All right, guys, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the tournament. So today we have a casted tourney. It's going to be standard single elimination bracket. So I will show you what that looks like right now. So let's do this, and we can go to the news. Okay, so heading on over, and here's what it looks like. So old school bracket. So if you lose one best of three, you're basically out of the tournament. Normally we've been doing Swiss tournaments where you're guaranteed 4 games, but this is one that can be a little bit shorter if you lose, but of course can be longer if you're winning your game. So we are going to have 4 best of 3 rounds, followed by a Grand 3 final. Grand of 5? Best of 5? Best of 3? What was it? I think it was best of 3. Yeah, best of 3 final. Okay. So we're all set there. Hope you're doing well. Let's get it. And let's have some fun. All right. So switching on over here, I am just probably going to be casting today unless somebody drops out. So we'll see if somebody does. I'm kind of standing by in reserve. And, oh, Pone, I'm going to cast your game first, man. Let's cast the Dark Lord. Yes. All right, so let me go ahead and tag Professor Pone. Where are you at? Okay, so we're going to cast Pone's match and see what evil strategies he has. So, Prof Pone, lobby code, please. All right, there you go. Good times, good times. And looks like we're all set. We'll see what the first round is. And I do see his lobby, but he does not have a spectator spot open quite yet. So let me also tag the Discord and let people know that it's ready to go. Spec slot. And we will go to the Discord and announce that the tournament is live. How you guys all doing? Hope you're doing well. This is going to be a long one. This is probably going to be a journey. These classic bracket streams, these single elimination tourneys with the best of 3 format can go pretty darn long. All right, tourney is live. Good luck, have fun. All right, there we go, man. There we go. So going to be doing a little bit of adminning work, making sure everybody gets their game started. Smoketown, thank you for the tenor. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks for the hours of entertainment. I got you covered, man. I got you covered. All right, so let's spectate this. Get this going. And I have found him. So far, it seems like everybody has their opponent. If anybody drops, I will replace them. And yeah, we'll go from there. For now, it's going to be Pone versus someone. I don't know who his opponent is yet, so let me go ahead and fix the scorecards. Trying to get these earlier streams going for all of you folks over in Europe. I know it's been some hard times, but you know, we're trying to make it up to you. Trying to get those early streams going again. Okay, so he is going to be playing Mike. Okay. The dreaded Mike is coming to do battle. Okay. So I'm here on standby if anybody can't make it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Just recording some Age of Empires off stream and slapping that up. It was a good time. Since Hyenas is gone, can Total War get multiplayer servers? Probably not. No, I don't think so. I mean, it's predominantly a multiplayer game or a single player game. So I don't think Creative Assembly is going to want to, you know, expend more costs on that. Let me make sure everybody's finding their opponents easily and that there's no drama. Seems good so far. Yep, people are getting their matches underway. Yep. Everybody's getting their duels of fate. We got some heavyweight contenders playing today, which is always fun. And yeah, message me if people do not show. Much appreciated. Hey, you're welcome. Let me make sure Pone's opponent is on the way. All right, your opponent respond. I know Mike should be on his way here in a second. We need to make his name a little bit more pronounced. It's looking awfully small up there. Perfect. Yes, there we go. All right. Classic. All right, perfect. Thank the gods finally for, yeah, I know, an earlier stream. Cool. Pone said his opponent did respond. We're quite fortunate. Pone has this weird curse in all of our tournaments where like his first round opponents often just either don't show up or they just have like lag. It's like he always gets really screwed with his first opponent. Can Turin beat the Warhammer Dark Omen campaign? I don't think I ever played Dark Omen. Isn't that like a really old game? It must be. +1 for AoE. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's been fun. We got a lot of cool stuff to cover. Obviously, there's some turmoil over at CA's headquarters, but doesn't mean we can't have a good time here playing some old Warhammer. All right, so he's still not there yet. I don't know, it's taking people. Is there an AoE pick 3? No, pick 3, ban 1, Renegade Moose is a little bit more straightforward. It's just you pick your 3 and you ban 1. It's not like a whole grid system. The Matrix is only for the game 3 if you get to that. No, if Pone's opponent doesn't show up, I'll replace him. Absolutely. We'll see, he still hasn't come. We could get the prophesized duel. If he doesn't show, I will replace. I'm just telling Pone right now, I'm like, if he doesn't show up, I'll replace dude. Yeah. Oh man. He said he had an uncompatible version. Sounds good. Does he have mod? That could be it. Maybe there's some version issues. So maybe I think there was an update to the map pack. Maybe that's what it was. Why he's having trouble joining. Who knows? Any thoughts on the hyena situation? Yeah, well, I mean, firstly, it's pretty awful for all the people who worked on that, right? And from what I saw, it was a pretty sudden thing. They just kind of announced it like the day they made that same PR post and let a lot of people go, which is awful. It just sounds like one of those cases where it's like, the higher ups who are just extremely out of touch, like the hello fellow kids guy, just being like trying to chase a trend from years ago. And I'm sure people on the, lower levels, like the developers and managers, were warning them and they just like pushed it through anyways. And this is what you get, it's a shame. It sucks, it sucks. It'll probably have a negative impact on Total War as well, but yeah, it's a shame. What faction would I play today? I've been wanting to play some Dark Elves. Dark Elves I've been practicing a little bit off stream, and I'm like kind of wanted to play them in some tourney action today, but overall we're gonna chill out and cast and make sure that everything runs smooth and we have no drama. Okay. I think it's this gentleman here. Okay, I'm trying to help his opponent get into the game. We'll see. Sega pulling an EA, running Dev Studios into the ground. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it. It's a shame, man. It's a real shame. Hopefully, CA can prioritize their successful projects, and maybe the higher ups will see the light now. I don't know. I doubt it. People are just so out of touch. Yeah, but it is what it is. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 40K is going to happen. Like, I've been saying that for years. It's 100% going to happen. I just really hope that they can have like a good multiplayer platform, from the ground level up. I really, really hope they can. So if you delete it fully, go to workshop. Is this not the person who's in the tourney? Oh, wrong person. Oh, that was the wrong person. There's another person whose name is literally like the exact same. All right. Okay, it's Dino Mike is who it is. Okay, let me message the dreaded Dino Mike. See if we can help him get into the tourney. Some people have some issues with the mods because we have to run. That's why it'd be nice if we didn't have to use mods to, make the game playable in old multiplayer. Yeah, Stormgate hopefully will be very fun. Yeah, hopefully it'll be fun. Anytime there's a big RTS coming, I'm excited. All right, is he in? Still not. It looks like I might need to step in and go here if this guy can't figure it out in like 10 to 15 minutes. It's all good though, gives people some time to dive in. Pone and I could have the prophesized duel of fates. It's always Pone's first round opponent. They always struggle. Good. If that doesn't work, we'll replace. Alrighty, so Pone's opponent is going to make one last attempt to reinstall the mod and everything, and then we should be able to go from there. Yeah, I've never, it's easy for me to be very cynical about, the whole genre in general. I've never really liked those kind of shooter Fortnite type games, but yeah, it's, even for someone who has a cynical approach, yeah, it just seemed like super, super out of touch. Hey, Turin, how's it going? It's going good. How come dwarves seem so rare now? Dwarves are pretty good, honestly. They're a very steady, easy to play. I would say dwarves are pretty easy to play compared to a lot of other ones. Once you learn their base playstyle, which is just kind of like a super wide army of chaff, using the rune of Doom from Thoric to buff them with a couple shooting pieces, and you just move up. The burden of effort is really on your opponent to win the games. It's so hard to uproot that. You can, but they're not the most exciting to play, in my opinion, nowadays. But yeah, dwarves are consistent. Honestly, they don't have too many bad matchups. If we take a look at the dwarf stats over on Total Tavern, I would imagine they're above 50% by a decent margin. Yeah, dwarves 57% win rate. I mean, they're solid as hell. And like, what bad matchups do dwarves have? Like, really, Skaven. Yeah, Skaven can wreck them. I don't know why they're losing to Khorne and Slaanesh, but really, like, dwarves simply don't have too many, if any, bad matchups. Look at this. Like, everything else is like decent. Like, sure, they can lose, but yeah, dwarves are very, very good. Yeah, Elite Dowie aren't very good. Yeah, they try their best. They're okay. Hammerers seem, I don't know, I'm trying to think of applications for hammers. Maybe against like, no, I mean, because people, armor spam against dwarves isn't like super common, I guess. Maybe like Chaos Warriors, you would see them with great weapons, but usually it's like cheap armor piercing you see against dwarves, like chariots and different things like that. Skaven are, have always been a counter to dwarves, like ever since Warhammer 2. Skaven have given dwarves the business for the most part. And occasionally we would see dwarves find ways to win, but it was usually very cheesy, or they would have to use some sort of skewed tactic that was very, very heavy duty. Wild Riders just need a speed. I think if you gave Wild Riders a speed increase, put them up to like 90 plus speed, so they're faster than Bretonnian cavalry, that would be nice, and then reduce their cost by like 50 or so. Yeah, something like that. Something like that would probably be okay. All right, so this guy still hasn't been able to get his business together, so I might be rejoining. Update. Checking with the Pwn. I wasn't expecting to play here, but it looks like it might be the case since this gentleman's opponent has not shown. Old Pwn stuck in the pits. Let's see what Pwn has to say. He hasn't said anything since fully deleting it. All right, so he's got basically 2 minutes left. If people take more than 15 minutes to get into a game, then we're gonna have to karate chop. What's your prediction for the tournament winner? Ooh, I don't know, man. I mean, I see some powerhouses in the tourney right now. I mean, some top players already. I think Adries is in here. I think House God of War. Probably you'll see at least one of them in the grand finals. Ogres are banned. Yeah, ogres are just stupid. They're overpowered and bugged, and yeah, screw them. I'm just gonna ban ogres from all my events until CA fixes them, which could never, hopefully will be at some point. No guarantees. Yeah, Dune Spice Wars is something I want to check out. Absolutely. So he said he can't get it working. Okay, so let's go ahead. I'm going to be replacing here. Let's do this. All right. Alrighty. I will replace. Okay, guys. Old man Turin stepping into battle Pwn, because his opponent can't figure it out, unfortunately. So we will update this. We can have our Duel of Fates on stream. Or do you want buy round? Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so let me get the scorecards all updated. Just talking to Pwn. All right, so let's get the brackets and the maps and all that sort of good stuff. And it's going to be Itza for our first map. Okay. So let's switch this. Save it, boom. I'm down. Okay, let's do it. We have the duel. We have the Duel of Fates. All right, so for picks and bans, I believe, let me see who's on the top side of the bracket here. Looks like that is saved, and we will go to the bracket and check it out. All right. Come on. Let's see if we can get a match going. Good old Total War, man. Just always difficult. All right, so you start. You start. Top player. Pick 3, ban 1. All right, so we're doing our picks and bans right now. We're going to have our little tournament best of 3. We're on Itza. So I have to see what old Pwn's going to pick. He picks weird factions. It's funny. He's kind of like that guy who shows up to the Magic tournament with like the off-meta deck, And he can take those wins off you, right? Because he's got those weird things. Empire versus Chaos Duel. I'd play some Empire. I would definitely play some Empire. Empire's a lot of fun. Yeah, great faction. It's a dwarf map. It's a dwarf Cathay map. So Pwn will probably play Grand Cathay, honestly. Chowie, Skaven, and High Elves banning Kislev. Holy shit, okay. That's an interesting range of factions. So we will go I don't want to play High Elves, so I'm going to ban them probably. Let's see what my choices are. So many factions to play here. Pausing stream now. Sounds good, Pwn. Sounds good, my friend. All right, so we will go with the Chowie. Oh, I'm excited to get in the tourney for sure. Subitai's messaging me. He's like, is anybody dropping so I can get in and play? Chowie, Skaven, and oh, I have a fun idea. Okay, we're gonna like play some off meta today, banning High Elves, picking Coast. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. Oh yeah, we got Vampire Coast up in this game, dude. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. If someone, sure. All right, so 1 sec here. Just doing a little bit of adminning work. Rodiorn, thanks for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it. All right, baby, we're going Vampire Coast up in this game. Let's lose some games, man. Let's lose some games. Yeah, we got Vampire Coast. I really like playing them. Any excuse I can find to play the Coast, I'm going to be happy with, so. Okay, so just adding a latecomer here to one of our empty spots that we have. And should be good. Play Undead all day. Ooh, we could do a little, well, it's not Halloween yet. Yeah, it's not October. Maybe when October slides around, we will. And it looks like Pwn is going to play Skaven, I think. Think he's going to play the Rados? Yeah, he's playing the Rats. Okay. So we got a Skaven match. All right. Cool. Let me just do one last admin thing. Did you add yourself? Okay, perfect. So against old Pwn Dog here, let me do this so in case he wants to hang out and chat, he doesn't have to worry about seeing my build. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Deckhand mobs. Deckhand mobs are pretty standard against Skaven. They're very standard. 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, Coast is just a wild faction, dude. They just got so much stuff going on. Let's get you guys here. As much as the power fantasy of Queen Bess wants to be true, it's probably not gonna be. Probably not gonna be. All right, so we'll get you. Get that. Cool. Slap you down here. Now for the Lord choices. Leviathans against Skaven are a little bit... Skaven actually have pretty good weapons teams, guys. Yeah, it's dangerous. It's actually relatively dangerous for sure. Okay. Get a couple of you guys. And what about like Depth Guard in this matchup? I feel like they're a little bit vulnerable to being like Rat Ogred and whatnot, but I don't know. Could be good. Okay, so those guys are ready to party. We're going to want to bring some of these guys around. Yes. Just mass out on this. 2, 3, 4. Man, that is a wild build right there. That's a lot of stuff. Holy shit. Oh, you guys are in for a treat. I'll never read that to stare down, yeah. All right. 2, 3. Almost ready for the game, guys. Sorry about the delayed start. One of the players unfortunately had some issues connecting, so we paid the troll toll. All right, so that looks good to me. As far as what they can do, I'm trying to think what issues we might run into here. All right, so you want like Gunnery Whites are interesting with their Scab Scraiths, but I feel like they're a little bit janky. We can get you. Yeah, I think that's enough. Maybe just throw this guy in, call it a day. Yeah, looks fine to me. All right. Deckhand mobs. Yes. Deckhand mobs for the Deckhand throne. And yeah, I'm liking this build. I think it's got some teeth. I think it can do some work. And 2, is there anything else we want to bring in here? I don't think so. Those guys aren't bad either. Maybe get a couple of those just for a little bit of peppering. Yeah. I'm having the power fantasies now that are going to get me in trouble. Gunnery mob. Coast, I wonder if Coast will ever get an update. Maybe if they do some sort of like an undead, like Nagash DLC type thing, maybe they'll do like a Coast update. I could see that maybe happening. Okay, and then I feel like we have to give Pwn the dreaded bloated corpse treatment. I think he needs one in his life. Just the new, they should be, bloaties should cost like 300 gold. Then they would actually be like a threat that you'd have to respect. Alrighty, so let's do this. And it looks like we're fine. Good luck, have fun to pwn. Good luck, have fun. That actually do any damage? Yeah, it does a little bit. Alright guys, it's time to party. Do I play SFO? No, I focus on more or less vanilla multiplayer. The only modding we do is like for maps. You know, the only thing we do is maps. Yeah. It'd be cool if somebody could summon a bloat, or if like you could have Queen Bess like shoot bloats. That would actually be really cool. Yeah, that would be rad. But bloats could definitely just, you could take 100 gold off them. Okay, at 100 gold, bloats might actually be kind of threatening, right? They're so easy to shut down though with any like SE focus. But if you had bloats at 300 gold, like chasing around like Marauders and Chaos Warriors, and like, you know, it could be kind of effective. You know, it's like a surprise if somebody gets a little bit too, you know, deep into your backfield. Who knows? Who knows? All right, sounds good. There we go. And here we are. How would you recommend learning these builds for an army? Honestly, it's just a lot of it's repetitions, but like watching these streams and kind of seeing and videos and seeing because most of the games I play are with top level players, right? You notice like it's usually like Hadries or Subutai or these other folks who are really, really solid that I play with. So if you watch how they play and like what, you know, kind of start recognizing what wins them games, like that will definitely be a step in the right direction. All right, so the Dread Fleet is here with Celostra leading it. So Celostra is here, ready to go. Yes, yes, my pretties, yes, yes. Unleash the Vampire Coast. If Vampire Coast had a shielded zombie in the front line, oh my god, they would be taken to another level. All right, so bomber mobs are obviously really good. We need to be very on point with those if we can. And then we have pistol mobs a little bit more deep set because they just shoot at the rat ogres and, you know, whatever else is around. I don't even know if it's worth going with these guys. Probably is. And then Celostra basically just summons knights. He'll probably go Skrulk. If you go Skrulk, I could be in a little bit of trouble with Celostra, but for the most part, we just spam her cheap spells. We got mortars, and cannons have some line of sight issues, so we probably want to plop those down right here. Excellent. And we're going to have an animated Hulk like guarding the artillery with a deckhand mob. And outstanding. Okay, so we're getting about there. These guys could be scooted up. It's funny on this. The CA maps are known for having like kind of poor deployment parameters. Like it's just really, really hard to like deploy everything. They have like tiny deployment zones. But overall, hopefully this will be enough. So Celostra in 2, mortars in 3 and 4. 1, 2, 3, and yeah, you can stay there, and then you are going to move up with the main army. I believe we have a pistol mob in the bushes. 1, 2, 3, and then there should be one right here. Yeah, so you can be in 4. All hail the mighty. Look at Pwn with the bad manner ready up, dude. Just like right out of the gates, he's just like, no, you will suffer. All right, let's get the clan rats, get the cannon shooting into the poison wing globes, and I need to see what his lord is. Is he going to unsummon? That would be very out of character for Pwn if he did the unsummoning. So I wager that's not going to be the case. All right, so let's move you up, and move you guys up a little bit also. And now we can start, you know, putting a little bit of hurt down. Wow, look at that. That actually did some solid damage right out of the gates, huh? All right, so poison wing globes. We probably want to nuke the poison wing globadiers if we can. Celostra is going to be able to shut down quite a bit on her own, so let's move up like this. And it doesn't look like he has any sort of slingers or anything. There could be some ninja rats coming around the backfield, so we need to be privy for that. So let's take these guys around the side, move them up here to press that point. Mortars are raining some sweaty hot fire, and it looks like there is a plague claw catapult back there, so I could probably shut that down with Celostra. All right, so let's do this. That's going to be a nice one right there. Oh yeah, buddy. Let's get those Skaven a little bit soaked and see how we can go from there. All right, so Celostra is going to move in. We do see avalanche mortars, which are really devastating, so Celostra needs to go secret agent back there, like right now. All right, so let's get mobs here. Bombers can go ahead and throw into them. You guys go here, you guys go here. Bomber mobs can kind of creep up there. Celostra can do her thing, and we can use the Damn Knights Errant summon to go after those guys in the back. So we're going to do that in a second. And let's get some more goals creeping as well. All right, so Celostra is going to just shut down these guys, and then we can get these guys to go in. Oh, I actually have Deathmaster. Okay, so we need to run away. Get these knights to go after the avalanche mortars there. All right, there we go. So all's good in the neighborhood. Bomber mobs are doing good work. We can get you guys to clear out some of these clan rats, and the Knights Errant should be able to get those avalanche mortars offline. Outstanding. So now Sloster can kind of chill out a little bit. We can send in more deckhand mobs, and we can send up more of you guys, keep you guys back on the defense, and the mortars appear to be shooting. And yeah, Sloster hopefully will be able to just get away. That's going to be a tricky one, but yeah, the fact that we got avalanche mortars offline like right away is pretty big for us. Pistol mobs, let's get them shooting here. Get you guys blasting right here, and yeah, those bomber bats are doing good. They're doing good. All right, we're just running from this little rat. He's trying to take us out here with Deathmaster, but we're not going to let that happen. All right, let's get you. Let's run away here with Slostra, and we do manage to take down the avalanche mortars. Let's like continue chasing them and trying to shatter them. That's going to be pretty big. All right, so those guys are offline. Bombers here. Shoot those clan rat spears, move these pistols up, and up on the high ground, it looks like there's nobody playing that objective, so we could just send some animated hulks over there or something and see if we can grab that. We'll see if we can. Send these guys over too. All right, pistol mobs, how we doing? Looks like the little rat has been shut down for now, and we have been able to take down the avalanche mortars, which is very, very good for us. Bomber bats can go run over here. Those are rattling gunners. Okay, so we need to watch out for the rattling gunners. And what we can do is actually take you guys. We can go grab this objective real quick, and then we can like look to loop around the side, basically. All right, so that's looking good. You guys battle those rats. Let's move you up here. Do we have any more tide call targets? We do. So let's drop a fat tide call right down the side right there. Outstanding. All right, so you guys keep blasting, keep blasting. And the avalanche mortars, are they back? Did they come back? I don't think so. Okay, so we need to focus on like the, yeah, get you back, and you guys can shoot these guys. Let's get these pistols in position to do a little something, something. Pone dropping a nice cleansing rune right there. And the bomber bats need to do this. And maybe we can squeak some of these guys around the side as well. All right, so mortars, let's reposition their firing. And the cannon, we need to get the cannon shooting at the poison wing globes that are trying to make their way back in. All right, outstanding. So that's going to be captured. Let's get you over the side. And it looks like everything is still more or less stable. Let's get you guys here. Got to watch out for those rattling gunners. They clearly want a piece of that booty, so we gotta watch out. And now we should be able to get him with these dogs, I think. I don't think he's got any protection here. Let's get on these rattling gunners here. And if those both get shut down, I think we're in pretty damn good shape. So mortars, we need to reorient our shooting, our targets. Uh-oh, nice little Howling Warp Kill right there. So let's loop around the top, get on those guys. And then what other troopers do we have to move up? Slostra does cause terror, so we should probably have her fighting on this objective here with the boys. And hopefully we've gotten both of those shut down for now. Looks like Deathmaster is thinking about running into the backfield here. Move you guys up, move you guys up, move you guys up. And the mortars, I don't know what's going on with their positioning. They're getting extra hog wild, but yeah, rattling gunners here are offline. These rattling gunners are offline too. He did respond with some rattos of his own, some wolf rat doggos. Do I want to bring any depth guard or anything like that? We'll just get more dogs. Just get them out in the field and then, you know, respond to any sort of movements, things like that. Slostra getting smashed a little bit. She's kind of beat up. I could unsummon her if I want to. All right, let's go ahead and do Tide Call right here on these bad boys and get the bombers to kind of keep saturating into them. Dog's doing good. Halberd's going there. We do have, I believe, a triple cap here. Looks like those rat ogres are being taken down, and we do see a couple of his dogs maneuvering. So we need to like just kind of sit in guard mode here. Let's get these hulks moving up, and we need to start refreshing our baseline troopers. All right, 1 and 2. Cool, let's move you guys up. How's Slostra looking? She's hanging in there. It looks like it's just this Warlock Engineer. Should be able to take him down. Plague Claw Catapult back there is kind of annoying. If I could get some... mortars might actually almost be in range. We could probably zip some dogs up there and maybe take that down. We'll have to see. But regardless, we got all 3 objectives pinned. Let's chase these ogres. Get you guys up on the point to fight. Pistols, get them in position to shoot. And Slostra is going for the kill on this engineer character, which might be able to get it done. We'll see. I think we got this one, though. Like, the avalanche mortar pick in the beginning was pretty big. This cannon needs to just... set up back here. The top is looking very secure. I don't think there's any issues with that. And can we get the mortars to just shoot 1 and 1? Let's go after these poison wing globes. And you guys can try and bombard them down too. All right, I think it's Fellbat in time. So let's get some Fellbats and just fly them straight over and see if he's got any answers. I think a lot of the rattling gunners are still in the field. And Slostra has taken out his caster. That's a pretty big one for us. All right, let's get these pistols shooting here. And you pull back to the point. You turn around and shoot here. And the Fellbats are just running on over. Mortar's doing pretty devastating damage too. All right, Morngulls, let's go. Bomber Bats doing nicely. No Ninja Rats in our backfield, so all the artillery is more or less shooting Freebird. You know, listening to some old Leonard Skinner there. How are the pistols doing? Good. And do we have any more weapons teams we need to worry about? I don't think so. All right, so let's go down here. And where are we right now? Okay, so we can call in a Morngul. Wouldn't be a bad idea. They do a Vanguard deployment, right? Yeah, so we could just get the Mornguls up in Vanguard. All right, pistol mobs. We need you guys to focus down this bad boy. Let's get you sitting up here. A couple Batos, and the Bats have reached his play claw catapult, so that's going to be offline. Oh, now we got the actual Duel of Fates here. It's Deathmaster going after Celestia, so he might be able to get the ceremonial finish here. We do have the Hex going down. In response, we can use this. Celestia's probably going to die here. Let's see if the Mornguls can come over and save her. And she'll just run away. She's pretty quick. Although I think Deathmaster is faster. He's got 54 speed. He's a super fast little rat. So we're gonna try and just get away here. Granted, I think the triple cap situation is going to be enough to just win us the game, even if we do lose that character. But, you know, we'll see. All right, so shooting there. Let's take these clan rats off the point, and Celestia is going to try and get away. We're going to try and get the dreaded unsummon on her. We might be able to. Pistol mobs and pistol mobs. Let's set them up here. Get these guys and these guys in front. And once again, oh man, Celestia's just been dangled in front of Pwn this entire game. It's hilarious. All right, so we're going to unsummon her just to be safe, and we can resummon her. It shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, those guys getting chased down to the backfield, and it looks like some wild Rattling Gunners have appeared on the high ground, so let's take some doggos and go chase them down. All right, cool. Cannon, it's shooting. I don't know what it's shooting at, but hopefully these Rout Ogres down here, they would absolutely be a good target. And Celestia has been able to get away. We'll keep chasing Deathmaster with these. Pistols and halberds. So we got like a nice anchor on all the objectives. Mortar's getting a little bit crazy because of my poor micro. How do you join these tournaments? Anybody's welcome to join. Yeah, you just use TotalTavern.com and you sign up there, and you just need to be in our Discord, and that's it. And then you can compete and you can have some fun and, you know, play to your heart's desire. All right, so chasing Deathmaster. You guys do this, and let's keep going here. We got some Rout Ogres on the way in. We are ahead on value pretty considerably. Let's get some of these gun bats. They're actually pretty good for killing Rout Ogres. You just pull them up and have them focus fire the ogres down, and they can do the work of the gods. Mortars, yep, just shoot at the tattered Skaven units that are trying to make their way back in. And these Rout Ogres should probably just die to the pistol mobs, like straight up. And up on the high ground, what are we looking at? Do we have any weapon seams to chase here? Not really. So we'll just kind of like, you know, maybe go around the back of his army and see what we can find there. All right. Old Deathmaster's having a rough time. He's getting hunted. All right, so you guys shoot here. Let's get the pistol mobs to shoot here. Looks like they're going to be trying to squeak through. Pun completely intended. Let's get a wolf rat or a scurvy dog to chase those things down. And you guys can help rout off those wolf rats to make sure they don't get too crazy. Moving up here, taking the dogs around the back. I'm just kind of lurking in case he summons any weapons teams. I want to be able to, you know, go after them and shut them down. So, yeah, those guys shouldn't get too much further here. I think we got them under control. So now we just shoot at the Rout Ogres. We definitely need some more cap weight in the middle. So let's get you halberds up, and we can take a couple of you guys, 1 and 2. That's going to be another 10 cap weight. Very slow moving, but they will get there eventually. Let's get the bats over, do this, and let's go after Pwn's caster, see if we can shut that bad boy down. All right, so I don't know what these guys were chasing. They were on something. Okay, so middle objective might flip here. Side objective's looking pretty damn secure. I think we are going to be able to retake this one, though. I'm not too concerned about it. The cannon is still shooting Rat Ogres down there. The cannon was a weird pick. I don't know how I feel about it here. We did shatter his caster. Okay, good. So the caster has been shattered. Let's dive these Skaven Slave Slingers, get the dogs around the side, and now that Plague Claw Catapult should go down pretty hard. Good, Anakin. Go, halberds. The dreaded artillery capture weight, always fun. Let's get you guys to support in there, and Celestia resummon should be on the table soon, which actually comes with another Knight Errant. Oh, wow, he's okay. He's going for some heavy ninja action over here. Those are Eshin Triads, so a little bit scary. But the middle should be resecured for us. Pwn's scrapping pretty hard here in the fourth quarter. You know, he's starting to get some objectives back, which is a little bit scary. Let's get some depth guard over there, some big boys. It's going to take them a minute to get there, but you know, when they do, they could cause some havoc for sure. All right, so those Rat Ogres got punished. So let's take our flyers up to the high ground here. Collapse onto the back of these, pull these guys back here, and it looks like he's going to be pushing here pretty hard. The pistol mob should put some hurt on him, and yeah, he's just simply out of time. He's simply out of time. One did go down there. This objective's going to flip as soon as these guys arrive, and these rats do get pushed off. And his Triad core here is... Actually, his Triads aren't doing bad. The Morghuls are putting a little bit of hurt onto them, though. All right, Depth Guard, come on. We need you guys a little bit quicker. Let's get some Scurvy Dogs up to the point so he doesn't flip it. So we're going to fly them up there and see if we can keep him from flipping any shots. Yes, switch the artillery to healthy targets. Let's do this. Pistol mobs are still providing a little bit of overwatch fire. Yeah, the Celestra Summit is the really clutch thing, honestly, because she can shut down a lot of those scary things like the avalanche mortars, and the Skaven have a really hard time defending against it. I mean, I only did it once, obviously, but the old tactics used to be like spam on summoner and whatnot. But yeah, it's gonna be GG, well played. Game 1. Yep, still got it, baby. Old man still got it. So let's see what we got. Celestra did good. Mortars were fine. I mean, it was a pretty big team performance. Mostly the shooting and the swarming and shutting down weapons teams with dogs is how that game was won. He loves his Rattling Gunners. If I had brought a Leviathan, I would just lose that so hard. All right. GG, well played. All right. GG, Pwn. Now we're in game 2. So game 2 is going to be... what's it going to be here? I got to report that first. Oh yeah, that's right. No, I reported after. It's a best of 3. So the next map is going to be Glade of the Everqueen. All right. So we will do Glade of the Everqueen. Yes, yes. And I will pick. Let's do Dark Elves today. Dark Elves, Empire, and who else do I feel like messing around with? Nurgle could be fun. I'm down for a little Nurgling. I could go Kislev since he already banned Kislev and just be really degenerate, but I don't feel like being that guy. I need somebody, yeah, because he could pick Kislev too, so I should probably ban Kislev. Yeah, that's going to be my play. Grand Cathay is also pretty good on this map. Tomb Kings could be fun. I don't play them too often, but I'd be down for a little bit of Bone Daddy action. Screaming Meme Catapults. Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, let's do Warriors of Chaos. And walk, banning Kislev. All right. So I got Dark Elves, Empire, and Warriors of Chaos spanning Kislev. I don't know if Pwn would stoop to such levels of playing Kislev here, but yeah, gotta watch out. I'll maybe play Tomb Kings next series. We'll see. Do I have a buy round next round if I manage to win this? Let's see. No, I have Cow Z waiting for me. Nobody's finished the first round yet, but they'll probably finish like right as we finish here. Oh no. He's picked the High Elves. The dreaded High Elves are here. Oh, they're my curse. I always fail against High Elves, dude. All right, Empire. All right, we're going to go Empire. We got to bring out the big guns to try and shut down the High Elves here, guys. All right. Here we go. Pwn's bringing out his big guns. He's a very good High Elf player, so. He is a very, very good High Elf player. All right. 3, 4. And then we want to slap some of you guys in. 3, 4. Okay. As far as magic goes against High Elves, there's a lot of fun options for sure. There's definitely a lot of fun options. Okay, let's get you guys. Do a little bit of this. Probably keep that. Throw you on that mount. We're good. Chosen one. Okay, so almost ready. We kind of have a build idea here already, so I'm happy with that. What do we have to worry about from High Elves? Obviously, there's going to be a fair amount of armor and whatnot. So let's slap you in there. And maybe we can cut 2 of you. That might be a little bit of overkill there. 2 and 3. That's probably just straight up better. Yeah, I think that's just like straight up better. Okay. So we would, what would we switch though? It's the thing. Yeah, we're missing like some essentials here for sure. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good. We're just starting. This is the beginning of the tournament, so you guys are here just in time for the good times. Yeah, just in time for the fun action. We're gonna do something very unorthodox, I think. See if we can, you know, score some points there, score some goals. Okay, so that guy's ready to go, and you will be ready also. That feels just so janky. Pwn's, I gotta put some more respect on that Pwn name here. You know, that just feels like absolute jank. Oh, that's too bad. No, it's so shitty. I'm not doing that. That would basically just, the build I had there for a second would just give him the game for free. He would just be like, here, would you like a win? Take it, it's yours. All right, so let's get some of you guys in the mix. And let's see, what else do we want to be doing here? Oh man, I wish like the Empire had generic caster lords. That would be so nice, because like if you want to bring the cool hero squad, you always have to bring Balthazar, which is unfortunate, you know. But yeah, man, I don't know. It just sucks. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate indeed. All right, so let's see. What do we want to do? We got you. Probably don't need you guys. We're gonna bring this. Bring that. Do these 2 spells. And then for you, what do we want to bring? The Chad here, yes. All right, could be a little something something. Could slap that on him. All right, that's definitely a different style of play. That's going to be a little bit different than what old Pwn Dog is used to here. Let's get you in the back. Then I think we're about ready here. Just any final tweaks to the build? Don't think so. Could call in another one of these. That's an expensive one. That is an expensive one indeed. It's a lot of marbles in one basket. Is essentially what I'm saying here. Almost ready. Almost ready. Smash him in his face is what somebody said. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Pwn's a great player though. It ain't gonna be easy. I can assure you of that. That's not a bad choice. It's not terrible here. All right. I think we're about ready to go. Yeah, looking fine, looking okay. The Luminarch is also another power fantasy that I really want to make happen, but I don't think it's going to be too good here, sadly. Yeah, the Luminarch is so cool. Such a fun unit. Oh, it's so cool. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see how this goes. I've never tried quite this build yet, but I think it could be kind of scary. Probably not going to play any more Company of Heroes, most likely. Maybe if like Pwn asked me one day, you know, he wanted to play, I would go back and do a stream, but I don't know, man. Age of Empires 4 to me is just a vastly superior game, so if I'm not going to be doing Warhammer, Age of Empires 4 is probably where I'd rather spend my time. Hit him with a High Elf Spear. Yeah, no, crossbows with Plague of Rust, just the jankiest jank. No, we actually went with an interesting build. I brought a generic Empire Lord on foot with a Charmed Shield, so if Imric attacks it, he can survive a second. And yeah, that's it. We got a Mortar Wagon also, which is like a forbidden tech. We'll see if Pwn can handle the Mortar Wagon. He's obviously going to have your boy Imric, so I need to find a way to kill him. Imric is just an unholy terror. He is really, really frightening. Slaying the Dreadbeast Pwn is not easy. He's good. He gets me. He gets me sometimes for sure. On High Elves it would be his best faction. All right, so we have the generic Empire Lord because, you know, he's cool. We're going to throw him in there. Just pretend he's an Electrocount of some sort being sent by France to go deal with Professor Pwn. Then we have a big Mantide build, so just a lot of State Troopers just to kind of eat arrows to the face, basically. All right, and then we got single silver bullets who are going to lurk in the bushes. And yeah, and then these guys can just sit on the back objective here. All right. So let's get all of you, put you in group 1. Wagons. And he's going to have bolt throwers most likely, so I need something to stop the bolt throwers, or to heal through the bolt thrower DPS, so that's why you have a Life Wizard with Earthblood and a Mortar Wagon. Yeah. Peckless is good, but like wagons are pretty solid against a lot of those things for sure. Yeah, I tried to go with a swarming build just to, you know, get the objectives from him, basically. Yeah, we get Imric here. Let's get you lurking over here, and the Mortar Wagon of Doom is going to move up and start ripping some shots if it can. Fear the Mortar Wagon, the Dark Lord rises. Kind of wish I'd brought more, honestly. I brought a Sunmaker instead, in reserve, instead of more Mortar Wagons, but yeah. We have the Charmed Shield, the General of the Empire, so this gives him ward save, and, you know, if he gets attacked by Imric, it'll maybe buy him a little bit of time. Pwn's going to see the Mortar Wagons and certainly tremble in despair. Yeah, Emmerich's coming in, so let's go get some freebie shots on him with the wagons, if we can. Let's do that. And did we ever send the last state trooper here? Yeah, this guy needs to be in like group 7 and just sit on the back objective. And he can sit with the general of the Empire. They can just hang out there and play it safe. I need to keep him away from Emmerich. All right, mortar wagon. Let's go after the Silverins here. Start popping those guys. And as far as reinforcements go, I gotta watch out. Emmerich's really good at killing elite stuff. Are we gonna see like Shadow Warriors? Pone's obviously hiding in the bushes with a large portion of his army. So that's something to take notes of. Let's take the wagons over here. And is there anything else I want to do? I kind of want to just like get cheeky here and like call some grenade launchers over and like press his back point a little bit, you know, just kind of tickle the pickle, see what we're working with here. All right, so silver bullets. You guys can creep to this hill right here. The dreaded mortar wagon is shooting away, and yeah, we're gonna go grenade launch these guys. If he doesn't bring any like, you know, spears or cavalry or anything, we're gonna get them, and we'll pull some Empire Knights preemptively. Because he's going to call Reavers in to stop that, right? So we're gonna hopefully be able to do it. Yep, see, immediately we get Reaver Cav coming in. And so the wagons can come over and shut that shit down. So let's pull you guys back, get these Empire Cav up. You guys are on the point, and we're already wearing them down a little bit. Yeah, you can see we take a little bit of poke here, but the wagons should be able to do something. All right, so let's get you guys up on the point so he doesn't capture that point. Here, we want you and you. And let's get this Life Wizard out here. The Empire Captain can go and charge into those silver helms, and we can grenade launch over their faces. Let's just keep juking here. And we do have the cap weight now. So now we see a lot of Reaver Cav coming out. Yeah, a whole bunch of Reaver Cavalry. So if we could just capture this point, that'd be pretty sweet. To be honest, that'd be awesome. All right. So did we get it? Yeah, we actually captured the point, which is outstanding. So that's pretty big. All right, let's get the grenades to go in here. Get the spears around the side. Get you spears moving up. And it looks like the side point's going to be held by us also. So on this side, we can call in some greatswords, send him over here preemptively, and let's get the Empire Captain to go over there. And now your boy Emmerich is in the mix. Uh-oh, I got a little bit sloppy here. He actually surrounded my shit. Let's see if these grenade launchers can escape. Maybe today. We'll find out. All right, drop a little Earth Blood. We can do Awakening of the Wood, actually. Let's do that on those guys. Slow them down. Get the spears moving up. And we did lose our grenades. That's a pretty big blunder out of the gates, actually. It's a very big blunder. Granted, we do capture his home objective initially, which is quite nice. Let's get you guys shooting about face. And the side point, we'll see how long we can hold that for. We got you guys and you guys versus his dreaded Silver and Guard Legion. But we are shooting up his cav pretty damn bad. They're having a pretty miserable time here. And on the side, I'm not sure how that's quite going. But overall, should be all right. All right, so let's call in some more Empire. Ah, misclicked. Oh well, it looks like it's Free Company Militia. Emmerich's getting just absolutely domed here. So let's get some more State Troopers up to the objective. Drop another Earthblood right here to heal the boys up. And yeah, it's going okay. Yeah, those Reaver Cav are paying their price. Let's get these great swords up. General Captain Man, that's his new name, is over there. And yeah, let's keep moving, keep grooving. Spears keep pushing up to the point. And the silver bullets can just keep putting pressure on Emmerich. You notice how they're doing some good DACA right there. And the Free Company Militia we accidentally summoned will be to the battle soon. All right, let's see if we can hold this objective a little bit longer here. Cool. So Emmerich, just keep blasting him. Force the heals to go onto your boy. And good. Now on the far side point, we can call in some Empire Cav and just go like ride into those units there. Get a couple great swords fighting, and overall, yep, just keep shooting away at old Emmerich here. Looks like the Reaver Cavalry are in position. The mortar wagons need to just shoot into these bad boys, and that Silver Helm versus State Trooper fight on the side is still underway. Yeah, we got Emmerich pretty low, which is good. So let's drop another heal here in a second. Let's go ahead and just heal up these State Troopers, keep them going. Great swords have arrived to the point, so we'll get them into the fight. And we have the Empire Cav. Where are they at? Okay, there they are. They're on their way. It looks like it's going to be some Silver Helms. Let's go ahead and fight these guys. Get you doing this. We have Emmerich just getting absolutely blasted by those. Let's get these guns moving up here. And I probably need to start unsummoning some State Troopers if I can. Although keeping some in the mix is probably not a bad idea. Let's go jump in these. Drop an Awakening of the Wood right here if possible on these Silverins. And just keep shooting at Emmerich. Outstanding. So we are up in value. Let's get these guns over here. These Free Company Militia can come shoot at him also. Sunmaker's an option on the table, but I don't know how much I want to do it. We do have the Chad Greatsword still going strong. So let's go ahead and heal them up. Man, they're not being so Chad right now. They're having some problems for sure. All right, let's do a little unsummoning. White Lines of Grace have arrived in. Let's go ahead and pull them back and shoot them here. if possible. Trying to get old Imric down. He certainly doesn't go easily. He's a tenacious fighter. And over on the side point, it's looking like it's pwn land over here. He's pwning me there on that side. So we need to focus, you know, on the areas of our strength here. So let's go ahead and get some great swords moving up. Head them up to the point, and we do have these Lions of Narnia coming in, so we're just going to kind of kite them and shoot them a little bit. Keep Imric punished. And do our Free Company Militia win this fight? Maybe. Let's drop an Earthblood here. That should help. All right, Imric's basically running, so that's quite nice. Let's go after the White Lions here. Keep you guys shooting, and how are we looking on this side? I mean, it's still a fight that's not the worst. We do have our General of the Empire guy, and several other goodies. All right, let's awaken some wood on those. Collins, it's going to be more Empire Cav. I could have gone Sunmaker here, but I feel as if I don't need it. Like, we're probably going to be able to, you know, squeak a little something without it. All right, those guys are finally broken. Let's move you up. Silver Bullets still doing their thing. This could be Sunmaker in time, for sure. I guess I have a Mortar Wagon here. Maybe he's going to go after that. I'm not sure. We'll go ahead and charge those Silver Helms there. Blast Imric here. And the Greatsword should be arriving shortly, so that'll give me some nice sustainability on the point. And he might turn and go there. That would be the smart play, but let's see if he's watching here. Okay, Breath Attack on the Wagon's pretty cool. Imric's about healing cap, so you know that's a big win for us. Side point's basically lost. We have our General of the Empire is not doing badly. He's hanging in there like a champ. All right, so the Empire Cav intercepted. Imric's basically out of the battle. I would wager he might even get unsummoned very soon. Free Company shooting back there, or the, not Free Company, but the good units there. Grenade launcher in time? Is it? I don't know. I don't know if it is. All right, let's drop another Awakening of the Wood right on top of the enemy units right there. Get a little bit of support going. Do this and do this. I think it wouldn't be a bad time to call in a Sunmaker. I think I could defend it. And I can win. Can I win on 1 point yet? Not quite. Yeah, not quite. We don't have the 1 point magic yet. All right, so let's shoot you guys. Let's get you guys around this side. We can get our mage kind of moving in to attack them. So let's move you up here. And these damn Silver Helms have come back. Somehow, like Palpatine, they've returned. All right, Great Swords. You guys hustle it up. Yeah, I think we just hold on to these 2 points. More State Troopers. Yes, and we can call in the Zintler's Reichsguard also. Big, fast, hard-hitting cav. Whoa, he just called that Fireborn. Holy shit, okay. That's keeping it real. 100%. All right, let's shoot the Fireborn if we can. And do we secure the backfield? The General of the Empire is still fighting here. The Mortar Wagon needs to just like soften up that point so we can rotate over there eventually. Imric is still lurking in the trees. Fireborn here is getting shot. Silver Bullets, unfortunately, are still offline. And yeah, it looks like he's going to be able to nail us there pretty good. Yeah, those poor Free Company. Granted, that's not what like Fireborn are good at, but it's still, you know, a little something. All right, General of the Empire, keep it up. And let's drop an Earthblood right here. Keep those guys fighting for as long as possible. Imric maneuvering over to the side point. And we probably call Zentler's Reichsguard over here just to go like clean that side. And let's get some State Troopers and some State Troopers coming up to help. And ooh, the Empire General is actually wavering. I don't know how that was happening, but that's some weird shit. All right, Fireborn. Our basic cavalry move up under the point. Call in the Zentler's Reichsguard. Let's not go get our Lord sniped if we can avoid it. Call these guys to go after Imric here. And it looks like more cav are on their way. All right, so we might be able to hold this with our great swords, our Chad swords. We'll have to see how that goes. Wagons can shoot at Imric here. And the Mortar Wagon's still putting some good hurt down on those bad boys. Unfortunately, it looks like he's going to flip this, but the great swords will definitely hang for a time. Imric is sub HP now, so he's getting pretty damn low. Let's hammer the Zentler's Reichsguard into them. Switch the Mortar Wagon onto the healthy unit of Lotherns, and we got to get Imric off the field. If we can get Imric off, that's going to be pretty big. All right. So back objective's looking good. You know, I'm really digging that Mortar Wagon. That thing's awesome, dude. All right, Empire Knights, let's come get some guys to lose to those Fireborn, shall we? Let's come over here, rotate, and steal this objective. I think we have the momentum here now. And now that Imric is gone, we'll probably unsummon you guys, although they've been so good, those Silver Bullets. They have just been awesome this game. Okay, Lothern Seaguard getting mortared on the head. State Troopers have almost arrived at the objective, and it looks like that's going to be some Reavers. So let's have you guys intercept those Reaver Cavalry. The Great Swords can keep fighting here, and they'll probably fight well for a period of time. Let's get some State Trooper Spears up to the point. Get these Empire Knights rotating, and get these guns locked into the Fireborn if possible. Oh, those are the Fireborn. They're coming over here. My wagons are going to run out of ammo soon, too, though. That's a little bit scary, but we do flip the point, like... I feel, though, even if he starts to recruit value somehow, he's going to just kind of struggle on the points department. You know, that's gonna be what's good for us. All right, let's take you over here. Go get these reavers. Send these swordsmen up to that point. Wagons are just about out of ammunition, so now we just use wagons as like, oh wow, okay. Let's just awaken the wood to trigger the healing passive. Totally forgot about my caster there. He dove those Lothern Sea Guards, so yeah, it's a pretty troll when that happens. All right, General of the Empire, let's get you up here. Let's pull the wagons back and use them for capture weight. And here it looks like these Illyrian Reavers should be going down here in a second. They're broken, so let's get up on the point, get the capture weight. Look at the Chad greatswords, man. They're just cutting through all the elves on that side point there, which is awesome. A couple spears, and let's do some housekeeping. Housekeeping. Greatswords have made it onto the point. Looks like we got a rock hard triple cap. We're up in value. He healed a lot, but I've also been healing a lot too. So let's pull greatswords, and yeah. The reason why I'm casting Awakening the Wood on the ground is because it triggers the passive, which heals my entire army. So even if they're out of range or whatever, it's gonna heal up the boys. It's very little. It's like 80 HP, you know, on a Stady Trooper, but it's still significant. It adds up over the course of a long game. So, All right, so let's heal him up. Bring him down here. Let's get the wagons as battering rams, and you guys can go battle those silver helms off the point. And we get the guns. Let's get you guys. The mortar wagons are still online. This is a messy fight over here, but we do have the Chad General of the Empire holding it down. Do some unsummons, although you guys would be a little bit more useful in combat here. It looks like Pone is chasing my caster, trying to get those goodies. We'll call on an Empire Knight to come fight these Reavers, although it looks like the Reavers are a little bit faster than us. So, yeah, wagons do have good ammo. It's not, yeah, they're good. They've been nerfed several times. I don't think they're in too bad of a place right now, honestly. Yeah, it looks like he might be able to wrestle this point for me. But it's fine. We just helms deep on our back point, some great swords and stuff, and we're in good shape. All right, unsummoning the mortar wagon. A little bit of a refund. We're winning on this point pretty decisively. We have the great swords and the battering ram wagons, which we could pull back and unsummon now. Although at this point in the game, does it really even matter? All right, let's go use the rams as a battering ram to intercept. Call in the free company just to be our shooting position on the back objective, and yeah, that's going to be GG, well played. Turin, is tomorrow some sort of GW? Oh, I have no idea what GW's announcement schedule looks like. I don't really follow it. I kind of, you know, I'll go on the Reddits every now and then and look, and that's kind of how I get my news. Yeah. I don't know. Is there something supposed to be announced tomorrow by GWs? If it's Old World, I'm interested. GG, well played. That General of the Empire, man. Good games. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. Just got done with round one. Nice, first ever best of 3 tourney. You got promptly trash canned by. Oh, Leech Lord's really good. Yeah, don't beat yourself up. He's a top tier player. All right. Next time, brother. All right, so we get that. So let's go report the score. Over on Ye Olde Tavern. So we will be 2 and here. That's going to be the first game was Coast, Vampire Coast versus Skaven, which is one of my secret picks against Skaven, actually. And then the next game was Empire versus High Elves. All right. Whoa, what the hell is that? That was weird. Okay. Let me show you how this works, guys, when you're reporting. For anybody who's like new to the tournaments, after the match, you click the player who won their respective games, and then you pick the factions that you played, right? So in game 1, it was my Vampire Coast versus his Rats. So you would just report it like this. And then game 2 would be Empire versus his High Elves. And then when it's all done, you submit it. It updates the website, and the score gets fed to the stats on the back end of the website. So it'll adjust the stat page. And then it'll, of course, move you in the bracket. So, all right, cool. Let me fix that real quick. And we'll get our next opponent, which is going to be Cowsy. Well played, Pone. Well played. All right. You prophesized this in the earlier rounds, Pone. You were like, we were going to meet today. And fate made it so. You literally got another opponent who couldn't get into the game. Let's play. All right. Here we go, baby. Greetings from Poland, Czeszman, jak się masz? You doing Dobsha, building a combat troll of Chaos Demons. Oh, that's cool. What's like the focus? You just kind of got all the colors of the party there. Fix that. All right, just doing a little bit of admin stuff. Let me make sure nobody needed to drop or anything like that. All right. Looking good. Looking good, baby. All right, so we got our next opponent. The first map is going to be Road to Talabheim, which is a fairly open map. Road to Talabheim. So let's see who's picking first here on this series. Road to Talabheim. I am top of the bracket, so I pick first. And who else do I want to pick on this map? So Kislev is a problem. Like, Kislev needs to be banned in a lot of games for sure. I'd rather counterpick Kislev, you know, than like be in the pick 3 position against them. So let's see, what do I want to play here? Grand Cathay is obviously very, very good. Greenskins are good. I don't really feel like playing meta too much. Could play a little bit of Skaven. Skaven are a weird one. Yeah, let's play some Skaven in there. All right. I'm just going to throw Skaven in, guys. I'm not the best at them, but screw it. Let's have fun. If we lose, who cares? We're here for fun. All right, so. Yes, yes. Well played, Pone. Well played. Always a pleasure playing against you, my friend. Pone and I play a lot of games together, so we kind of know each other's play styles. We kind of know the schemes. Baldur's Gate, I don't know, Pone, if you're in chat, when's your next day off? It'll probably be then. I am getting the itch to play our multiplayer Baldur's Gate, so. Empire, Dark Elves, and Skaven. Yeah, Dark Elves are an interesting one. I really hope he picks someone that I can play Dark Elves into. That would be fun. Because they're so cool. They are so cool. I got my Empire. Grand Cathay is a problem. You could go Grand Cathay banning Skaven. That would be really strong. But Dark Elves can fight Grand Cathay. I'll pick Coast. Oh. So you ban one of mine and pick a faction. Yeah, it's a little bit different. I'm just explaining because we've been doing a different pick and ban system in the Swiss tournaments. Then I pick. He says it's been a long time. Yeah, we haven't had many best of 3 tournaments, so a lot of people are kind of like probably getting used to the pick and ban format again. I've been doing couch co-op, Baldur's Gate 3 with my girlfriend. It's been a blast. That's really fun. Yeah, that's really fun. It's a great game. It is a great game indeed. Okay, he's banning Dark Elves and picking Greenskins, maybe? That'd be a strong pick for sure. Oh, and he picks Skaven. Oh shit. Okay. Skaven. I'll just go Empire. It's fine. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. Okay. So we are going to go Empire against the Vermintide. I didn't think I'd be getting Empire again so soon, but yeah, we got Empire versus Skaven here. The pick and bans are actually going pretty quick. Dude, I'm so excited for the Age of Empires 4 expansion. Yeah, I'm really, really excited. Like, hyped. That's going to be a blast. We've had some good games this year, for sure. We've had some solid ones. Hadri's and Glidden's still playing. Jeez, they're having like a colossal duel of fates, a titanic clash of the titans over there. All right, so let's get you. I think we take that. Probably that ability's fine. Probably just like this. Okay. Looking solid. This is always a fun duel. It's fun, makes for some fun situations for sure. What do the Skaven want to bring though? What do they bring here in this matchup? I'm trying to remember. What did I do last time I played this? I think it was not this Lord, but this Lord is always very fun to use. We've been running into some rats today, dude. Yeah, this is our second Ratto game we've had, right? Yeah, I think it legit is. The rats they're out for blood. They're bloodthirsty creatures. They're hungry, dude. All right, so let's pop that. I think that's going to be the play. We'll do this. And from there, what do we want to bring? Mortars have always been pretty good against Skaven, like basic mortars. Skaven have trouble shutting down your artillery too, in my experience. They won't have the best of times with that. Okay, 1 and 2. Outstanding. And then for the Collins here, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be a staple. Need to max out on you guys. Can throw in one of those because they're just badass. A couple of these guys in reserve always help, and then I think this is like looking like a pretty solid build here. I'm liking what we're working with. He could bring something weird, unorthodox, you know, try and catch me off guard. But overall, I feel pretty good. Do we have a mount for you? Got to get you a mount, man. Come on now. Come on now. All right, I'm ready. Good luck. Have fun. GLHF. Yeah, it's best of 3 series. We won the first game with Vampire Coast, and then the next one was with Empire in the last game. Does Skaven still have the leadership chieftain thing? Yeah, they do. It's not like it's strong, but it's not like doesn't like make Skaven super OP. It just kind of like keeps them even keel. So I've let it slide this season. I know for CA has said they're going to fix it. It's just a matter of when they'll get around to it. So let's take a look at the brackets, do a little update here. Thank you guys for joining. It's kind of fun to go back to this old best of 3 format, you know, that old school long tournament. So Leechlord defeated Trustnots, Renegade defeated Fatty Knight. Pone and I played our game. Hadris and Lydon are still playing. Scrambled Egg beat Consone. Akeen beat Icarus, and they're playing their match now. And then B6 and Beanfish are playing at the bottom, and the winner is going to have to face the dreaded House Cat of War. So it's going to be a 5-round tournament. We currently have the correct amount of maps, which is good. So I'll have to clarify how we do that. All right. All right, looking good, looking good. No drama here. How you doing, Nakamura? Yeah, dude, it's a good tourney. It's been fun so far, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, man. We should do some Age of Empires, Nakamura. Would you be interested in doing an Age of Empires 4 stream where we would do like a team FFA stream? So you would join we would be on a team and we would play team FFAs the whole night. So it'd be like 2 or 3, maybe like 2-hour FFA matches. Usually what I can handle, and then yeah, we would just play those out. House cat or house plant? I know. The house always wins, yeah. Ain't that the truth, dude? Ain't that the truth, yeah. All right, the man tide is coming versus the vermin tide. Yeah, let's go, baby. Yeah, Nakamura, man. I miss you working at CA, man. I really do. I really do. Yeah, man. Those are some times, good times. We made a lot of progress with domination mode while you were there. A whole bunch, man. So shout out to you, dude. Now we don't have to worry about rules and players learning PDFs to play the game. It's been good. All right, so Road to Talabheim is here. It's a pretty open map. I suspect some Skaven artillery will be in play. Probably play claw catapults, those sort of things. Pretty hard to shut down, actually. Granted, I have a Lord who's pretty good at shutting them down, so. My coast build wasn't pure gun line. It was like, it had handguns. It had handguns. Yeah, so it pistol mobs. So it had 5 pistol mobs, and then 3 artillery pieces. So might be able to do that AoE 4 thing when the new civs are out. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, it's a couple weeks. I think it's like 2 weeks from now, a little over 2 weeks. They'll come out. All right, baby, let's go. Let's get this win for Sigmar. I can't let Sigmar down. We got to do it. The men of the Empire will stand firm. I'm still confused, but I'm not going to argue. Oh, Skaven versus Empire match is always fun. Yeah, we brought Toddy with his power mustache. So he is there and he's pissed. And we just brought a shit ton of state troopers. Because what Skaven do is they try and overwhelm you. And just, you know, wrestle the objectives that way. But I am going to just match their rat tide with my man tide. And just press up on the points. And just, that's basically going to be that. So it's just going to be an unholy man tide, guys. Just an unholy amount of Sigmarites charging up the field. All right, we got Boris, who's really good at terror routing Skaven off positions. We have our caster. It's going to be healing the boys up. Mortars are just going to be kind of centered, which is a little bit dangerous. It makes flanking really easy on them, but I'm going to leave some spears back to defend them, and also I can call in some Empire Heavy Cav if things get ugly. So, cool. So let's get you here, and then we can put you guys in 4 for now. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty bummed out about how hard of it. Yeah, it definitely is rough, Nakamura. It is. I mean, yeah, it's pretty easy to hate on hyenas, you know, but all the people who lost their jobs and stuff, I mean, that's awful, dude. That's so shitty. That's so awful, man. Because like the cost of living is just going up everywhere in the world, right? Like when I go get groceries now, It's like sometimes I feel like I might as well have just gone and like gone to a restaurant. The price of groceries, at least where I live, is just egregious. It's like, it's nuts. I live in Southern California, which obviously everything is stupid overpriced, especially the housing market. I haven't heard from Anticity at all. No, he's been pretty much MIA. He comes and goes. I think he comes back around when like DLCs come out and things like that, you know, which makes sense. You know, he's looking at it that way there. All right, so let's move up. Get you guys to start shooting. Clan Rat Spears, obviously, you know, and he's got Route Ogres. And did we get the power grab yet? No, it might be a non-power grab Skaven build, which would be absolutely nuts. That would be crazy. Haven't seen one of those in many moons, my friends, in many moons. All right, so let's get you guys, get some Huntsmen coming up. I always like to mix in a couple Huntsman units to shoot the Rat Ogres, basically. All right, so the mortars are now firing, so we're going to start putting some DACA down on them. And the man side is descending, so we got spears and spears. We could get some flanking rats. You can already see these guys are taking a little bit of hurt, so we're going to use big man and land on those rats that are trying to run right there. And just get some free damage, and then we're going to pull away. You know, got to get that free real estate. And we can get you in group 7, have you just go sit on that objective there. Homeboy's going to get back. And there could be some sneaky rats coming up on me here, for sure. So we got to get you, and let's get you up here. All right. Cool. So the mortars, yeah, you see they do good, consistent damage against these bad boys, right? It's really not terrible. Toddy's going to come. Let's get you out, and you got to get ready to go. And the dreaded man-side, man, it's a real thing. It's keeping it real. So Empire Knights now to defend. All right, so Huntsmen are almost in position. We can get you fighting here, you fighting here. Let's get you on the point, and we have a couple of you guys and a couple of you guys. Let's go ahead and see if we can get some terror routes on these bad boys. And it looks like they're going very heavily on this side, which is all good to me. We need to get the Huntsmen to start shooting at the Rat Ogres, and we do immediately get a terror route on those guys, which is great. Now Toddy's going to pull back, and yes, I was wondering when this would come. I was wondering when the old ambush would come. I knew it would be at some point here, but let's go ahead and just take down the Vixtrans, get the spears moving in, and Toddy can come back and go after this little stinky rat if he can. All right, so we are going to lose probably one mortar, but that's why you don't go Sunmaker. It's very dangerous. It's very, very dangerous. All right, so you guys go here. Let's go ahead and trigger an Awakening of the Wood right there, which is going to do some nice damage. And the grenade launchers are definitely doing some work against the Vixtrans, boys. But we need to get Toddy to come back and just bully these little rats if we can. All right, so grenades. Scoot you back. I don't know what the hell happened. They got caught in some foul Eshin magic. Dude, the forbidden text here I'm learning today, man. This is scary. All right, Earthbloods. And yeah, a lot of rats coming in. Yeah, we have even more. Wow, popping out of the shadows. Okay, so let's go after the Vixtrans here. And then we need to go ahead and get some free company just to start putting some hurt down. The grenade launchers got routed off, but my mortars are definitely paying the price. I don't know how the frontline trading's going. It's pretty even, actually, which isn't good. But that backline dive, he's really committed to it. My goodness. All right, so let's get this. These are clones, which are being pretty annoying here. Toddy's going to try and duke this out. We'll see if he can. We still have one mortar team firing away, and a couple spears can move in there. Huntsman still getting good work in against the Route Ogres. Let's go ahead and do the Awakening of the Wood. Toddy, we need you to route those guys off. All right, so one is down for the count, and maybe now we can take down Homeboy here. We'll have to see. Let's get some grenade launchers in the back and have them start going after the Triads. And yeah, I think Toddy should be able to get the terror route win on those guys. We'll have to see. Let's pull these dudes back. The Skaven front lines are having some problems, for sure. We're losing on one side, but, you know, it is what it is. So we're just going to consolidate on these other 2 points now. And hopefully Toddy will be able to take down Deathmaster here, who's just going like an absolute raid boss, dude. He is taking no prisoners. All right, good shooting in the back. We're starting to finally melt them a little bit. All right, let's move you guys up. Move you guys into combat here. Toddy is getting some damage on the little Rat Master. Let's get some Pistoliers too. Pistoliers won't be bad here. So we can have them help, although I think Toddy will just straight up win versus those. Yeah, he's using that weird magic, which is actually punishing me a little bit. That's pretty cool. He's using the snare magic here. All right, so shoot these guys down. Let's do an Awakening of the Wood right there on those. Mortars are going to come back online. Toddy is bullying the rat. So the rat's going to probably get wrecked. Did he snare me again? I'm not sure if he did. Pistoliers are pretty good against this. Honestly, they do quite well. So we're just going to call it another Pistolier and have them go skirmish with all these rats. While Toddy is just going to make sure that that guy just goes down here. Yeah, he's going to make sure he pays the iron price. All right, grenades are here. Let's get you guys in group 5 and just kind of kite and use the Pistoliers to shoot. Move these state troopers forward, and we're grinding pretty well on pretty much all the points. The passive healing has been really good. All right, so now we got Plague Claw catapults coming in. Let's shoot at these other Route Ogres here. Pistoliers still dragging these guys through the mud. And, you know, at the end of the day, if we end up just losing like just one mortar, then we're going to be super ahead here. Especially since Toddy is out for blood against that little vermin. All right, so how are we looking here? These are clan rats. Let's awaken the wood on them once again. We're pulling ahead in value pretty hard. And it looks like, yeah, really going for the mortars, like going the distance. These mortars need to get back online, and let's get these spears to go intercept if we can, while we keep dragging them around with the pistoliers. Huntsman doing good. Let's pull back and pull back. Looks like we're starting to recapture that side objective also. So let's get the grenade launchers functioning. And yeah, Deathmaster might just get pistoliered in the face here. All right, so do we have anything else to call in? Yeah, we have some Empire Knights. Let's get some Empire Knights up. They'll certainly help out, and let's maneuver. He did snare us, but it's only for a second. Toddy's back online, so we just got to make sure Deathmaster doesn't come back. And if that's the case, then, oh, we actually got these grenade launchers back too. Nice. All right, so Swordsman, come across and fight. We are being routed off the middle objective, but not before we also take control of the side objective here. These guys are going to go down, and when the Skaven lose their Lord, it's going to be pretty brutal for them for sure. All right, so you guys go up. Let's get some Spearmen reinforcing, just some bodies. And Deathmaster is now officially wavering and terror routed, so I think he's going to go down. Mortar team's back online. Empire Heavy Cavalry have arrived, and we can just... Those are a lot of spears. I don't necessarily like the idea of sending them into spears. You know, having to run with these huntsmen here sucks too. All right, let's grenade launch these guys, and you get back on the mortar teams there. And Deathmaster, did he die? Yeah, Toddy needs to make sure to finish him off if we can. Toddy's a great little duelist, so his terror route thing is really, really solid also. Okay, so we still have our caster here. Let's move to that point. We'll awaken the wood on these guys. A little bit of damage there. We have lost that point, so we're going to have to kind of refocus our strategy now. So let's get you back. Pistoliers can shoot. Another nice vortex on us there. And we have cleared that out. So let's move up and just consolidate on these two sides instead of getting a little bit too crazy. All right, so let's call in some Empire Knights. Do this. Those guys can go ride back and see what they can press. We got some Wolf Rats here. Let's just swarm them. Toddy really needs to get that guy off the field. Really, really need to get him off the field. All right, let's move up on the objective, see if we can capture that. Man, those Plague Claw catapults are doing the work of the gods for my opponent. They're doing solid work back there. Still haven't been able to deal with this backfield dive, not completely. So let's loop you guys around, get some spears moving in. And the Empire Knights are basically just taking on a whole bunch of, whole bunch of chaff units here. Yeah, we need to get those catapults down. All right, so we get this side objective. Let's get these state troopers moving towards that. Get the spears heading up here. Definitely need to get some unsummons to, refresh my pool of units. So let's unsummon you if we can. And how's this looking in the back? Yeah, a little bit messy. Unfortunately, that little Eshin caster, I'm not able to kill him, which is pretty troll. All right, so let's unsummon you. Toddy, have we gotten that rat off the battlefield? We have. So the Skaven leadership is now going to be very, very flimsy. So let's keep screaming across, get you guys going here, and you guys moving up. And the Pistoliers can go help. Huntsman and Huntsman need to be concaved back a little bit. Oh, we actually have some pressure coming in. It's some Poison Wind Globes. Okay. Nasty, nasty. Do we have any more troops we can call in? Let's do some unsummoning, some housekeeping. And we still have one mortar online, which is nice. So let's shoot over here. When Toddy gets back, he's going to turn the tide of a lot of these little battles. These Empire Knights keep getting caught. They're trying their damn hearts out, but it's a hard one. I love that Pistoliers are decent. It's cool that they have like a different niche than wagons. I've been enjoying them quite a bit. All right, so let's call in the reinforcements here. That little rat's going to intercept, which is very obnoxious. Let's call Toddy back here to take down that Eshin Sorcerer, get rid of my opponent's magic. Plague Claw catapults offline. So that's one down. The other one is still functional. Those Empire Knights are hanging in there like champs. It's Grenade Launcher and Grenade Launcher here. Take advantage of the big open field. And cool. So Toddy's going to come give that little Eshin rat a little bit of business here. Do we have any Vanguards? We do. So let's get some Free Company up. Free Company are nice. Good at fighting clan rats if they have to, and also not terrible against like state troopers and rat troopers, I should say. All right, let's go over here. If we get that other catapult, it's basically GG. Because yeah, we're just like grenade launching his field and shooting anything that moves up. And honestly, he's looking very flimsy on the side point too. So I think one Empire Knight unit might be able to come and just wrestle that. All right, so let's go get those clan rats. Grenade launchers have almost cleared these guys out. Huntsman doing the work, and we do get on top of the other catapult. That's going to be brutal for sure. Let's do some unsummoning. Perfect. And let's get some state troopers coming out at this point. A little bit of lag, but it's okay. So state troopers will go secure that. And shout out to this player for playing Skaven normally too, and not using the stupid power grab. Granted, I feel confident against power grab. It's just, it's cool to see. I mean, Deathmaster was pretty menacing in the backfield. He really was. Toddy's getting slightly distracted here. That damn Eshin Sorcerer keeps, like, disappearing. You know, causing problems. Alright, so how are we looking here? Let's go get you guys to shoot. That catapult should be offline for now. Let's blast these rats. And you come over here. Huntsman can help out. Let's shoot here. You guys blasting into those. Grenade launchers need to come over there as well. Unsummon some state troopers here. Oh my god, that little Eshin rat is so sneaky, dude. He's been so trolly. He keeps like slipping away from me. Alright, that should be like a terror route though, that just puts him down, right? Yeah, Pistolier's trying to shoot, take those bad boys down. Yeah, he's using the smoke bombs. It's pretty hilarious. Rats are pinned back. We're gonna get a triple cap here in a minute. Yeah, we overwhelmed that point. Let's get all the cap weight here. We can unsummon the Huntsman now. They've done really good this game. They've done really good. They definitely deserve a little vacation. Granted, I should have used them for capture weight before unsummoning, but yeah, we should keep them there. All right, so Free Company Militia, let's move up. Have you guys shoot at the ogres. Shoot at the ogres here while the Pistoliers kind of kite them. We can send one Pistolier in to tank them while the other one, you know, does its thing. All right, so we got you. We've taken down the Eshin Sorcerer. Toddbringer's just been on like rat hunting duty this whole game, dude. He's just been after those bad boys. All right, let's move it up. Grenades getting it done, and yep, looks like they're routed here. We have these, and let's pull you guys back. Get these heavy cavalry to go fight the rout ogres. Grenade launchers aren't super amazing here, but we'll just kind of keep them parked back for when the clan rats inevitably come up. But this is GG here. His game's over. He has no chance. We've got too much of a value lead, and we also have healing in our roster, so that's another thing to consider when you look at this value. Is we're actually really ahead. Like, you'll notice this game and have like 4 units on the field, basically. Toddy's still chasing this thing down, and that's going to be it. Yeah, that spell was actually kind of good. Huntsmen are underrated. Yeah, they are. They're really good. I mean, Vanguard, Stock, Anti-Large, Loose Formation makes them, like, pretty resilient against artillery. Like, Huntsmen are great. Mortar's got shit on, obviously, because he was ready for that. He did, like, an Eshin ambush build, which actually put some pressure on me. I was thinking I was in danger early on. Pistoliers were good. Deathmaster 17,900 there. Not bad at all. That ambush was really, actually, very scary. So, GG, well played. GG, well played. Great ambush. Telling him, I'm like, dude, that was a scary ambush, man. Yeah, today we're doing, today's a domination tournament, so yeah. All right, so it's 1-0 here as we look to the next map, which is going to be the Arachnarok Lair. More of a brawl map for sure. This is definitely like, I like to play melee and brawl map. Dude, I was sweating. He's like, think it was fun even if it didn't work. I was sweating if I had brought the Sunmaker, guys, I lose that game. I straight up lose that game to his Eshin if I bring Sunmaker. Because he just gets 2k value instantly and shuts it down with like a Black Whirlwind. It's over. I just lose. So yeah, I mean, mad respect there. And I had Sunmaker. In the first build, I had the Sunmaker. It was there. Yeah, so I could have gotten punished. First time catching it live. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. It's going to be a good time. If I do, by some stroke of fortune, make it to the grand finals, I might ask my opponent to play on a different day so I can rest my old hand, but we'll see. We will see. All right, let's see what he's got here. Pushing up the Empire win rate. Empire is usually around 50% anyways. Empire's got some really strong meta. Like Empire meta, grenade launcher, state troopers, wagons, and healing. Like healing wagons and just healing like mass amounts of army with the army passive is crazy good. Yeah, Vixrans is good. They're scary. When I saw them back there, I was sweating bullets, dude. And he cast that Black Whirlwind spell and like snared my cav down and routed them. I was like, oh shit. Am I not going to get my backfield play here? Warriors of Chaos, Greenskins, and Norska. Okay. Banning Kislev. All right, so Nurgle banning Greenskins. I'm just gonna go with Big Daddy Nurgle. I like these factions. You know, I play what I like. We're gonna go with Nurgle. So we went and he picked Greenskins, Warriors of Chaos, and Norska, and I'm gonna go Nurgle. It's Nurgan time, dude. Respect. I'll pick Warriors of Chaos, and it's funny because I just played this matchup in a tournament the other day, so I'm feeling somewhat practiced on it. I'm curious what he'll do differently than my opponent I played last time. All right. Cool, cool. Loving the long tourney to paint some Necrons too, though painting white sucks. You know what? You know what? If you're painting white on your minis, I don't know how deep into your army you are. There's two ways of really cheating with it. Number one is priming your army white. Prime your army a white color with like a spray prime or an airbrush, and then just paint all the other details are different colors. Number two is you can use white paints that are kind of off-white, like Rakarth Flesh or Pallid Witch Flesh as your like whites instead of like White Scar, which is like an awful paint to work with. And you can do pretty well. So yeah, those would be my two suggestions. Okay. And looks good. And let's cut some of these and these and these. Some chosen great weapons, perhaps. Thank you again for the donation, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, chosen are interesting. They're cool. They're definitely badass. I don't know how well they would hold up against like. You kind of usually need a little bit of width in this matchup, because Chaos will try and outmaneuver you. But we'll do some fun stuff for you guys. I got you covered. Don't worry. All right, so that looks fine. Love catching a live tourney. Praying to the dark gods for a Warcraft stream. Hey man, I'll do one just for you, dude. Matt, thank you for the 20. I'll see when Pone's free and we'll play some. We'll play some old Warcraft 3. Okay. Looking good. Man. This is hard. It's hard to figure it out here. Okay, that looks fine. And then we can get a Nurgling in the mix. And for the rest of the army, yeah, like elites aren't terrible here. Toads of Nurgle are really good. You usually just want those. And then Barons of the Bog. That's like such a solid core. Plague Bearers against Warriors of Chaos are okay against Marauder like spam if they go like Marauder Great Opens, but they kind of struggle against Warrior tiered units. So that you can pay the troll toll. I'm actually free right now. I lost early in the tourney I was playing it. Oh my god, dude, you're such a troll. I love it. You did, dude. You did. All right. So we got Warriors of Chaos this time around. What's it going to be? I think we'll do that just because they're awesome and it's super fun to use. Okay, I do like that. Let's cut you. Get this. And how can we find a little bit more money in this build is the question. There we go. Okay. That is what I am talking about. So this is a fun build. I don't know how well it'll work. It's kind of an experiment, but I wanted to see how it would do here against these bad boys. Would you ever want to do a StarCraft 2 stream? I don't know, man. StarCraft, it's so much to learn. Like the new StarCraft meta. I was pretty good in Wings of Liberty. I was a really high-ranked Protoss player back then. You know, back when you're in your early 20s and you got that young man micro. Yeah, I don't know. I would consider it. All right, I'm ready, by the way. My opponent's still scheming to build, so we'll see what they scheme. We'll see what evil lies here. All right, Pone says you should see where they showed a bit of the... Yeah, I saw that. Pone. It looks cool. Is the cockatrice in there? No, that's just a greater Tzeentch demon. Yeah, that's like a Lord of Change, not a cockatrice. Yeah. I'm really sweating with the university paper, says Valerie. And I have to hand in tomorrow, and the stream is amazing. Oh man. Well, hopefully we don't distract you too much. You know. So, quick question: how many of you guys in chat who have graduated from, let's say high school or college or whatever, still occasionally have nightmares about like being in a class that stressed you out, like math or, being called in front of the class? The most recent one I had was maybe a while, I don't know, maybe like a year ago. For me, it was like college. It was like a nightmare that I was in this perpetual loop of just not being able to graduate college. Yeah. Just got a new patch. I couldn't believe it. Game's still kicking. Yeah, StarCraft 2 is a great game. I mean, it's a classic RTS, It sucks that Blizzard is just such a shithouse company now, Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, all the time. See, yeah, it's not just me. I'm 40 and you still do. Yeah. Isn't that funny how like those things stick with you, It's wild. Is my opponent messaging me? No, he's not. Okay. He's just taking his time with his build. Let's see how we're doing on the tournament. Hopefully nobody's still in the first round here. Refreshing. Okay, checking here. You have before, yeah. Oh god, got some in my eye. 1 sec. Curses. Alright. We're all good. We're back in business. So, looking at the rounds right now, Hadries and Flynn are still playing? Dear God. I might have cooked too much, he said. Cowsy is like scheming. He's got some weird build. He said, oh no. You have nightmares of teaching public school again? Yeah, dude, teachers have it really rough. You know, I feel like back when I was in high school in 2002, no, I was at 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 2003, 4, 5, and 6. Teachers could be a little bit more firm with students for sure. But now it's like, now that all these kids have like smartphones and shit in the class and are just like, you know, oh my God, the amount of obnoxious behavior I've heard about from, you know, a couple pals who are teachers. It's crazy. But Eshin Triads have been a good... Yeah, the Empire could have been good in the backfield, Martin, yeah. Eshin Triads and Empire backfields are pretty annoying. If Cal had also brought some like stealth slingers to counter my grenade launchers, it might have been a complete rout in my backfield. I'm just starting college in 3 days. No, it's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. It depends on what you're studying, you know. I kind of just got like a janky degree, you know, because I didn't know what I wanted to do. Yeah, so I just have a business degree. It's not very exciting. Didn't serve me any good whatsoever. Literally nothing. All right, so here's the build. For all of you, I brought the Chosen of Nurgle with Great Opens, which are just the most badass shit ever. And we got Kugath, couple Exalted Champions, a Soul Grinder. If you don't bring a Soul Grinder, what happens is you get wrecked super bad by the Skirmish Cavalry, by the Horsemen. So you need to bring one of those. You need to bring one of those. Yeah, Evan, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I can absolutely see that. Yeah, well, the U.S. is a very litigious culture, you know. There's a lot of like, yeah, it's wild here. Like what people sue each other over in the United States is like absurd. Absolutely absurd. Okay, so we got 30 seconds left, and we have a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire, which shouldn't be too impactful against my my dudes. All right, let's move you up. The Soul Grinders and you guys going. What we want is a blob fight on the middle. If we get blob fight, we unga bunga. Oh my God, he brought a Chaos War Shrine. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous for my opponent here, but maybe, just maybe, they'll be able to whip up some glory. All right, let's get some Plague Bearers hustling to the bottom objective here. Granted, I just gave him a Burning Head target, but it's okay. Oh my God, he brought the War Shrine. All right, Marauders, Chaos Warriors, and Chaos Warrior Great Open. So what we want to do is get as close as possible. Yeah, Burning Head, okay. Wow, he's going for a healing blob against Nurgle, dude? Oh boy. That's you're going to need some milk, potentially. I don't know how that's going to work. Soul Grinder shooting in there, getting some nice damage in. Let's take you bad boys and move up. And now we can call in some Great Weapons of our own just to move in with the boys. And our 2 Exalted Heroes are going to go just unga bunga here. Yeah, they're a core unit, absolutely. So now that my opponent has some skirmishers out, right, I want to put some hurt onto him here with the Soul Grinder, see? So we rip some shots, we instantly get them down, then we scoot and shoot. Like, Soul Grinders are very much like a StarCraft unit. You kind of want to, like, scoot and shoot with them. We've gotten these Marauders low. Now we just shoot these guys point blank. And Kugath, Chosen Blob in the middle, like, he'll have the capture weight, but he's probably going to lose the grind. Oh, the point blank shots with the Chad Soul Grinder. Oh, yeah, dude. Get that boy some milk. We're going to try, dude. We're gonna try for sure. All right, let's get more Great Opens coming out, and then we just call in Toads from there and just party. All right, so we almost have the skirmishers down. And he's going to have to fight Kugath's Pestilent Glory on the middle objective, dude. Yeah, we do see these guys doing their thing. One of those guys is beat up here. We get another Horseman unit being called in. We might not have enough Soul Grinders to honestly deal with all of this. Granted, Kugath's pretty good too. He can throw his little toilet seat bombardment at them and they can do some work, so. All right, so let's get you back. Let's get Kugath throwing right here. That's gonna be a Burning Head, which does like no damage against armor, so I'm not too worried about that. And you guys need to retreat. This objective's gonna be taken here. Middle objective does give us the initial capture weight. And let's call in the old Toadlings now. So Toads come up, just clear out some Marauder units. He's chasing me pretty well with these Chaos Warriors, which is annoying, for sure. And let's call you guys under here. Kugath is just going to be throwing with his bombardments. Let's get you guys back. Exalted Heroes chasing. And yeah, he's doing... This is what you want to do against Nurgle. Unfortunately, there's a little bit of lag, so it is what it is. Yeah, he's having some issues. All right, Nurglings, go intercept. Soul Grinder Man, come down here. Help out with all those nasty skirmishers. And we do get the middle objective, which is good. So you can roll down here, you can roll here. Let's call the Toads in against these Chaos Warriors. Oh, those are Marauders, actually, okay. But the Exalted Chads of Nurgle are just really, really being disruptive here. All right, so let's get you guys to go fight here and get the Soul Grinder on the other side. You guys can go fight those Chaos Warriors with great weapons, and you can shoot those Horsemen. And now we're going to see if he's going to actually move in on the middle. We probably don't need that, so let's call in the Troopers here. Toads should be able to more than secure this low ground point. We have the Exalted Heroes, we have the point blank bombard here, and Kugath and company will be ready to fight, like all day, every day. All right, so let's get you in there and pull these Chosen back. Let's move Big Daddy Kugath in here and just let him start fighting. These are going to be basic Marauders, so let's call in some more Toads. Toads for the Toad God, Toads for the Toad Throne. And now we can start casting some debuffs and stuff. So we're just going to debuff these guys out of the gates. And the Chosen have pulled back. We can go ahead and do a fat stream of corruption. Has a bit of a miscast there. He was moving, so I missed it. But how's this point looking? Yeah, it's looking pretty good here. We're munching on these guys. The Exalted Heroes killing those Chaos Warriors. And even if we pull a little bit behind on value, it's not a huge deal. You know, it's not a big deal, really. But he is doing a good job on my Chosen. I need to get something to stop them from getting just popped in the face like this. Let's get some dogs and just run them up here real quick. They'll get there faster than the Toads. And Kugath, let's get in here versus the Chaos Warrior Halberds. At least get them in combat. And down on the ground level here, we are doing okay. These Chaos Warriors are almost dead. Let's get these Plague Bearers moving up here. Get these Toads moving to the high ground. And we have lost the objective, but being behind in value against Nurgle is basically a death sentence. It's like, it's just not good. I mean, unless you're like super ahead on objectives and things like that, you know, you're gonna pay the troll toll. So a lot of Horseman play though, which is good. That's it. That's what you need to beat Nurgle here. All right, so let's get you guys up, and is there anything holding the side point here? We do have some of those. Next, we save up for Barons of the Bog. The Barons of the Bog, the Kid Rock unit, as I like to call it. All right, so Hound's going to intercept here, and we will go ahead and drop the snare. So that's going to slow them down, and then we can call some Toads over to help out. Excellent, excellent. Bottom is basically a complete route, so let's get the Soul Grinder over here, and you guys can get the heroes up to the point. We just need to resecure this one, and now we put the Nurgle pressure on. Just start like pressing all the cap weight that we can and hopefully live our best life here. So yeah, the Toads have actually caught the Horsemen with the Curse of the Leopard going down. And we need to get you up on the high ground here. Plague Bears and Nurglings just sit back on the objective. We have Toads fighting everywhere. Value is just ebbing. And Nurgle is very much like that. It's like, it just slowly drains the hope from your opponents, you know? Yeah, all the Horsemen kind of got caught there and routed. Let's see if we can get his character if he's not paying attention. All right, Fleshy going down here. Let's call in another Hound unit if he wants to skirmish this way and just hunt him down. Get those Horsemen offline. And, yep, Exalted Chads are just beating the hell out of this guy. And Kugath is just such a raid boss of a fighter, dude. He is such a raid boss. Let's move in, get the Toads to continue chasing, get you to continue chasing here. Got a couple, you know, idle units, and looks like that Soul Grinder is going to go down. So let's move it on to the objective, get that capture weight. And what can I call in here? Yeah, Barons of the Bog would be nice. Yeah, we're doing good. So far, so good. Kugath's coming in for it. He's gonna go for the prize here. I think we save up for an overcasted Fleshy. Granted, we can just debuff this guy, and that'll proc the passive Nurgle healing. So, all right, let's shoot there. We have a couple Marauders. Let's unsummon them. We don't want to run out of units, which is very easy to do with Papa Nurgle here. And on the side point here now, we're going to get some sweet capture weight. Could call out Horsemen of my own. Honestly, doesn't really feel like it's worth it. Barons of the Bog, I think, are next up on today's list. And we just keep value trading, because eventually we're going to kill so much of his shit, we're just going to triple cap him. So, and we still have these Chosen who've barely taken any damage, although, look, he's back here cackling at us. All right, so we need to just shoot these guys, drop a stream of corruption, wait for them to sit still. Oh, no, 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 no. I hate when that happens. When it clicks like that, it's so annoying, dude. Oh, it's so obnoxious. All right, so Chosen should get it done here. On this point, I think we'll be okay, especially when we get the Barons of the Bog rolling down there. With the bog to beg. All right, so they're coming. And cool, so the shrine is down. Pretty interesting bringing a Nurgle shrine against Nurgle. It's a big flex right there. He's trying to send a message of dominance here. That's going to be a good burning head. Yep, he got us there, or did he misclick? Oh, he misclicked just like me. That's pretty funny. Maybe it's something to do with the map is cursed. All right, War Shrine is getting beat up. He's ahead on points, but not by that much. And we do have Kugath. Let's move Kugath back to the point. Do an overcasted stream on those 2 units. Baron to the Bog are on their way down, which is going to be nasty, nasty. And we can use a Fecundity to keep those guys fighting a little bit longer. And cool. So Chosen are just going beast mode. Severed Claw will lose to Chosen. Let's get you guys back here. Now we can start calling in some Horsemen. Horsemen are good against Trolls, obviously. Side point's not being threatened at all. We could just chase those Chaos Warriors off. Soul Grinder needs to move back, and just now we just get in a blob and just start bumping our sausages together, basically. Limp Bogskit. The Limp Bogskit. Oh my god, the names we're coming up with here are great, dude. Alright, let's slap down this horseman here, or this doggo. Alright. Those guys do their thing. We're just mortising now. It's mortising time, dude. It's Morbius time. Morbius Mortis. Alright, throwing weapons here. He's got his shrine coming back. We're just going to chase these down. Baron to the Bog. Feastin'. We flipped the bottom point. We got that triple cap coming up. Freshly ordered, ladies and gentlemen. And let's do this. We don't even really need to like do a big heal on those guys. Like if we're just casting cheap spells like this, what's happening is it's triggering the Lore of Nurgle lore passive, which is going to heal those champions for like a couple hundred HP each time. I could cast the Fleshy. I bring Fleshy as a contingency for if things get like really messy. But in this case, I don't think we need it. We see them getting basically mass routed off by Chad Kugath. My Horseman should win, although he did get the charge on me, so maybe not. All right, let's call out some more Horsemen. See if we can get it. Chosen are handling the Severed Claw here, so let's do a big heal on those Chosen there. They've probably gotten great value this game. The entire army basically en route here. And Soul Grinder, is there any threats on the bottom? Not really. Soul Grinder can come and hunt his Lord. I think we got this one in the bag here. A couple Horsemen still duking it out. Looks like our Horseman did actually lose that duel. That's a shame. All right, let's slow these guys down. And then we can call over the Soul Grinder to do his thing. Use the bombardments here and Stream Corruption. Pop him in the face. Should hit him there. Is Kugath gonna get it? Yeah. It does okay damage. It's more against armor, but you know, every little bit counts, right? So. Alright, Nurglings. Baron to the Bog, gonna chill in the shadows. Do we have any Marauder call-ins? Definitely want to start reinforcing points if we can. Alright, great weapons down here. And yeah, these Exalted Heroes of Nurgle are just so good. I'm glad they're good, you know. They're such an iconic, cool unit. Just dropping a Morbius meme. I know we are. Alright, so those guys force back. How we looking here? Chosen cutting apart those Severed Claw, which makes sense. Currently, those Chosen probably sitting at a very respectable amount of value. As we chase them down, let's get the Soul Grinder up to the front line. And yeah, this game's over. We're up like 4,000 value, and if you factor in our healing, we're probably up like even more, like 5,000 or 6,000. Like we have most of our starting army out here, you can see. Kugath is full health. And yeah, you guys move up. Let's get the Toadlings back. Cool. Let's go ahead and duke it out here. And Chad Gath is going to keep throwing his bombardments. These Chosen have gotten 2,000 value. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Elite infantry performing, doing their job. He's still grinding a little bit of value here and there, but it's not a huge deal. We might lose these champions. We could probably pull him back. Yeah, we're out of heals right now, so it is what you see is what you got. Barons. We got troops coming in, so let's move you guys up. Yes, sir. And we can call in another Chosen if we want to. That would be pretty fun. So I think we just save up for the Chosen. And now we're just waiting for the points to go. He did get a Claw a little bit of value back there. Severed Claw got smashed. Absolutely smashed. All right, Kugath, keep throwing. It's got a little bit of ammo left. Barons of the Bog are still here. All right, you guys chase there. Chosen are 1550. Man, they're super expensive. He can't do anything against Kugath, really. I mean, he does have some Horseman presence on the battlefield, but really not too much. These Chosen are going to be a problem, too. Let's see if we can get, like, a goon there. All right. So Chosen of Nurgle on the way up. We're going to go for, like, a heroic gooning attempt here. Oh, he actually wants to take that fight. Holy shit, the champion might actually be able to win that. Oh, no, he hit me the first time, so that's actually going to break my leadership, probably. Ah, so he's going to get it. I didn't think he would hit. All right, so those guys are going to anchor it down, route the Trolls. Anything else here? Let's call Baron to the Bog onto the middle. With the Bog, da-bang, diggy, diggy. So they will be heading to the mid. Trolls are wavering. Chosen just being Chads, holding it down. And let's see here. Ah, lovely. We have an AFK Hound in the corner. Always my favorite. The little you know, handicap there. All right, so Chosen still going, 2,300 value. These Chosen are like getting everything they wanted in life. When these Chosen woke up this morning, they're like, I just want to sit and kill things for 45 minutes. So I'm just getting a little relaxed now that I think I have the game here. I should probably be careful. Yeah, Kugath tanking it like a champ. Baron to the Bog gonna run up here and intercept. Those are halberds, so we want to avoid those if we can. Get these AFK Hound units to come pay their dues. Yeah, Nurgle can do well. Not in every matchup, but Nurgle's pretty good against other melee factions. Not Beastmen so much, because Ungor Raiders just give you the nasty. They just are so problematic. This guy's actually shaken. Got a couple of hounds coming around the side. They're going to take some damage, but they will drag down some of the horsemen with them. And the Barons of the Bog. We get you guys in the pits. Bow with the Bog. And more horsemen around the side. Yes, like so. Yeah, Kugath. Well, Kugath couldn't solo this because I would lose on objectives with just Kugath, right? All right, let's get the Chosen in there. Get these Chosen up here. We're getting that fat drain on these bad boys. And is there anything we want to call in on this side? Yes, let's just get some warriors and some Nurglings to make sure we don't get any weird ninjas on the back point. And yeah, Kugath's probably got good value too. Yeah, he's at 3,200. It's pretty nasty. All right, let's kite these guys back. Chosen have arrived. Send the Marauders in to help out and pull them back behind the Marauder support. Toads have routed them. More horsemen coming out and throwing axes as a matter of fact. So now that they've turned around, we can go ahead and countercharge them, and then we can slow them down so they just die to my infantry there. And he's trying to Burning Head me again. But Burning Head's pretty bad against an armor build, which unfortunately he teched against like swarming like Marauders. But yeah, you know. It was just an unfortunate thing. He built really to deal with like Plague Bearers, Nurglings, and Marauders, and I just didn't bring any of that really. And I brought some, very light, but overall, it's GG. Just resting my hands a little bit right now, saving up, not trying to have micro too much. Let's go ahead and send you over here. Let's get you guys hustling up to the point, do a little bit of housekeeping on the dogs, and that's going to be GG well played. All right, so the elite build, pretty good on that map. It worked well. I mean, he brought a very weird build. Borderline meme. The shrine is a meme, but everything else is viable that he brought. It's just the shrine was a very, very wild tech. Oh my god, he brought Corn Horsemen. That is why his horsemen beat the shit out of my horsemen. Okay, I didn't understand that. I was like, why is it such a massacre? He brought Cornate Horsemen, which is a really interesting tech. But yeah, it wasn't enough for the big man. GG, well played. Cool build. Corn Horse. I did not know those were Corn Horsemen, so that explains a lot. All right. So let's go to the brackets, refresh it, and then we need to go update. So we're going to head over to the website, and let's see how we're looking. So we got Martin waiting for us in the next round, so that's going to be 2-0. All right, so report. First game was Empire versus Skaven again. And then the other game was going to be Nurgle versus Warriors of Chaos. All right, outstanding. Yeah, that looks right. Cool. Chosen rocking it out. Old Sawbones provides. He does, man. Thank you for the 20 spark. Really appreciate it. All right. So, man, we are just getting back-to-back games. This is great. This is actually one of the cool things about the brackets here is we get the back-to-back matches. All right, cool. We'll see if Old Sawbones continues providing. So if we manage to win against Martin, we'll be waiting in the, we'll be going to the semifinals, which is cool. All right, T-game. GG, Cal. It was a fun match. Let's get Martin in here. Yeah, War Shrine. Set you back. All right. How do you register all 3 games? I could only do the first one and then wrote in the score of the second tune. All right, so let's do it. We're playing Martinius, and let's see what the map's going to be here. So the map is, for round 3, we have the Imperial Road for our first map. I could play some Grand Cathay. That could be kind of fun. We'll see what my opponent picks. We'll see what he picks. All right, so the series here, let's reset the score. We're going to play Martin for short. All right. So, picks and bans. He is the top of the bracket, so he starts. All right, you start. Pick 3. We've been clawing out of the pits here. Turn on the Running Riot. Oh my god, I remember those. Gaming in the early 2000s, man. I remember sitting in my living room in like 2001 playing Halo Combat Evolved and just thinking I was on like a different plane of existence. It was just magical, man. New map contest? I'm going to have an October one, Bob. So we'll have a map making contest in October. So I'll be announcing it sometime early next week. All right, Slanesh. Oh man, we got a Chaos player here. All right, dude. He's going Slanesh, Tomb Kings, and Khorne. Interesting. Slanesh, Tomb Kings, and Khorne. Those are like weird picks. So we have like one of those wild specialists against us now. Slanesh, Tomb Kings, and Khorne. Slanesh, Tomb Kings, and Khorne. Do we want to keep doing Sigmar Proud? Because we could just ban the Dark. Oh, this is an opportunity for me to play Dark Elves. Yeah. Okay. How do Dark Elves do against Slanesh and Khorne though? I actually don't know. All right, so let's go. You guys want to see some Dark Elves? Let's do it. All right, Dark Elves banning. Who would we actually ban here? Tomb Kings? Yeah, probably we don't want to play Tomb Kings. Granted, we do have a Burning Headcaster, which isn't bad. I'm going to play Dark Elves. I'm not the best at them, but I'm trying to learn. And what better place to learn than under a lot of pressure in a tournament? So, yes. That was a pretty special time in game development, it was. All right, so we got either Slanesh or Khorne. I could have just picked Kislev and absolutely dumpstered these factions probably. But that's not fun. If we get to the finals and stuff, I'll pick the sweaty factions, but for now I wanna play fun stuff. You pick Slanesh, okay. Cool. So we got Slanesh's Pestilent Glory here. Now we get to choose our Lord. Alrighty, so we'll get you. Cut these. Let's get that. And then what else do we want to bring? It's kind of fun. Kind of fun indeed. Don't really care about that too much. And cool. Cool. All right, so we got you guys ready to party. Slanesh probably brings armor, right? Like big armor, I think is like the Slanesh meta these days. I don't really know. Medusas? Oh god, no. Medusas are going to be terrible here. That could actually lose me the game if I bring the big Medusa. I could bring some other fun stuff though. I mean, there's other things on the table that I could bring. God, you guys are going to make me lose this series just because I want to bring something fun for you. But we're going to do it. We're bringing something really cool, I promise. This would even make Professor Pone shed a tear of approval. Okay. That looks good. Outstanding. Pone is going to shed one lonely tear of approval here, guys. No. It's something fun, I promise you. It's a meme unit, but I think I can still win with it. I don't know how good Martinius is. I'm sure he's a good player, so I gotta put some respect on that name. The way to play Slanesh typically is just armor spam, like Chaos Warriors and those type of things. So we'll see what he ends up bringing here. Shades could be fun. They're a little bit tough to protect, but Shades are basically like fair Akshina ambushers. They're like balanced Akshinas. Chariots are cool. It's Hydra time. Is that what you guys think? Okay. You guys are guessing. You think it's the Charybdis? We're getting a lot of good guesses here. A lot of good guesses. All right, so let's get you because you're awesome, and get you in the backfields. I think this build could win. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. All right, so. What else are we missing here? Do we want that? Oh, yeah, we definitely want these guys. They're really good. Yeah, totally almost forgot about that. So let's find a way to fit those into the old build here. Cool. What does the stat line look like here? That's a pretty big difference on the stat line. So I think we slap those in too. I don't know how this player could play totally off meta and just really give me a lot of grief. So we'll have to find out how that's going to be. We'll see what schemes they have. Okay, we got you. Could bring in these, although they're a little bit easier for certain things to shut down. Oh, those units are so cool, dude. Dark Elves have so many badass units, man. Just like these rad middle linebackers. Oh. Beastmaster, Double Dragon, and I reinstall AoE right now. Dude, you tease, dude. I feel like you wouldn't actually play it though. Reinstalling doesn't constitute agreeing to play. I mean, my build actually, if you agreed to like a play schedule of it, like you would play on streams and things like that, I could be persuaded into Double Dragon, but overall, it's a tall order, man. It's a tall order. All right. Let's get you guys looking good, looking good. Outstanding. Cool, man. This build is badass as hell. Give us the Hydra. Give it to us. iPone Kyle, thank you for being a member for 27 months. That flying sidekick from Verdum. Yeah, I'm glad you recognized it. That was like one of the most ridiculous things ever. Like a heavyweight just flying in and just doing a karate kick to open a fight. Yeah, most of the streams. Pone, so here, I brought basically a double dragon build. It's a dragon and a Medusa, okay? No, a dragon and a Hydra, excuse me. So we have a little Hydra action. It's good you play fun stuff against me. Good luck, have fun. He said it's good you play fun stuff against me. He's happy. So my opponent is happy that I didn't pick a meta faction against him, he's saying. Okay. It's Hydra time, dude. Release the beast. Yeah. Hopefully we get a little bit of a break between this, if we win this in the next series. Looks like we will. The other side of the bracket's still a little behind. We've been tearing through our games. I love Dark Elves, man. I have been playing them and having an absolute blast. They're really good. Yeah, man, we're way ahead of the rest of the bracket. Okay. It is time. Let the Nurglings feast. Release the beast. The meta for Slaanesh is Mass Warriors with Hell Scourges backed up by Sigvald and a caster. So that's kind of what I was expecting here. Yeah, Slaanesh is fun to watch for sure. Yeah, it's fun to watch. So my options were like Khorne or Slaanesh from him. If I just came in with like a Kislev Mother Stank build, holy shit, it's Gotham's Reckoning, dude. Yeah, Dark Elves have really cool aesthetics. They do. Their armor and like the Executioners and the Black Guard and like units like that are so cool. So for our tabletop channel, we're gonna be out. I have a fully painted Empire army ready to go. Let's see, what do I have in terms of Empire models? Okay, I have Volkmar the Grim, I have a Warrior Priest, I have a Witch Hunter, I have an Empire Captain, I have 2 Battle Mages, Karl Franz, 40 Halberds, 20 Swordsmen, 10 Great Swords, 9 Demogryph Knights, 8 Empire Knights, a Celestial Hurricanum, 40 Handgunners. I think that's most of the army. I need to get some crossbows and stuff. Then I'm working on a Warriors of Chaos army right now. I have 30 Marauders, 20 Chaos Warriors, 5 Chaos Knights, a Sorcerer, a Chaos Lord, a Chariot, and I'm going to be building that up for the old world, and then yeah, we got lots of good stuff coming on for that. All right, so the Witch King is here. The Dread Hydra, I should say. We got Corsair Handbows just because they're really good at poking and skirmishing. We'll have the back objective defended by a Dread Spear, and these guys are just going to kind of move up in the middle and loosely kind of give me a little bit of utility. So, you thought I would bring just any Hydra, dude? The ROR Hydra is life, dude. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, so this is a pretty meta build. Yeah, it's pretty meta. So if we win here, I'll be pretty happy. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we're going to give it a good old college try. It is a Keeper of Secrets, so if we can cheese that thing, we can definitely win. My opponent sees the Hydra, and fear takes hold. You dare call me right now? What is that? What is that place? Getting a call from the Veterans Affairs. I was never in the military. Strange stuff, strange stuff. It is the chill of Sontar. It is some would say the chilliest of Sontars. But yeah, we're going to go up with Malekith and have a little bit of fun. We're just going to go kind of explore the neighborhoods. Obviously, we don't have to worry about too much flying poke here. So let's get you on the back objective. And we can degroup this. And Malekith is just going to kind of run in here and go for some freebies if he can. And now we're going to call in some of my favorite units in the entire game, the Harganeth Executioners, which are just so rad. And now Malekith's just going to peace out. We're just going to run away. So yeah, we'll take the free charges where we can get them. And let's go do some handbow skirmishing. It's not going to be amazing, but it is what it is. All right, so let's get you and you. And then we can just press the forward point. The Chad Ganeth Executioners are on their way in. And you better put some respect on the Chill of Sontar, dude. They're trying to recruit me to be a field commander. Yeah. I actually almost joined the military when I was 26. But my cursed hand condition started really acting up in my early 20s, so I just couldn't have survived like the training. I just I can barely open a jar of whatever. That sucks. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Those breath attacks feel good. Harganeth Executioners heading up to the point. Now we can do a little bit of skirmishing here. We have you guys. The Chill of Sontar is going to head on over. Let's attack these guys again. And we might get swarmed off this point for sure. It's very possible that that could happen. We need to get some Cold One Knights coming out. And they have armor piercing and also mass, so they can do their thing. The chilliest of Sontars is here. And looks like the Lord's going to be coming in, so let's slap the base on that thing. Oh, we do take a hit, which is unfortunate. Breath attack here on these guys. Let's see how that goes. And cool. So yeah, we actually did good damage to that Slanesh Lord. Oh, the Chill of Sontar breaths, baby. Let's get it. All right, so what is this on the other side? Oh, are these Chaos Knights? Holy shit. Got some wild... Oh, good thing I summoned these. I thought those were just skirmish cavalry. But no, it turns out they were fat Chaos Knights. All right, so now we can take the pit fight here. Let's get you guys moving in. Malekith's going to have a little bit of support. The chilliest of Sontars is going to do battle here. So let's have him do his thing. Cold One Knights dominate Chaos Knights typically, especially with a little bit of support. All right, Malekith, how you doing? Looking pretty good. Let's keep pulling back here. Harganeth Executioners have engaged. And looks like he's going to retreat, maybe do a little bit of Slanesh Witchcraft, which is fine. What we can do is call the Crows of Canaan to support. And then we can go here and get the Chill of Sontar going. And Malekith's going to come turn the tide of this fight, like super hardcore. All right, maneuver you guys. It's time, baby. Taste the Soul Stealer. All right, guard mode. And now we just start ripping shots at this Lord. Harganeth Executioners dominating their fight. No surprises. Crows of Cain coming in. And that's a good engagement for us. That Soul Stealer was big. All right, let's keep shooting here. Get the Crows of Cain in the mix. Malekith may have delved too greedily and too deeply. We'll see. We might need to call in some reinforcements. Let's get some Bleak Swords coming in. Overall, not terrible, but we do lose a unit here. Malekith is going to have Soul Stealer again in a minute, so as long as he doesn't like randomly die in this time, we should be okay. Chill of Sontar doing well. I think it's time for some cheap light cav just to come out and help. So let's get you guys up to come reinforce. And we got some Bleak Swords moving in. Those are devoted marauders, so we can actually take the fight there. And yeah, that was good. I mean, we lost a Cold One Rider, but we did a lot of damage to his entire army, right? That was pretty big. All right, let's go after the Cultist. Let's get the Crows of Cain back up in the sky. We don't want them just dying to like random ass infantry. And you guys keep pulling away here. Let's get you guys diving into the Fiends. And now we need to go Malekith after the big man. So let's see if we can make it happen. All right, Valley's pretty close, actually, which is a little bit stressful for sure. Let's get some Repeater Cav. Have them start shooting those Chaos Warriors. And Malekith is going to go after the big man. Try and equalize the situation while the Bleak Swords keep fighting here and the Corsair Handbows keep pulling back. Crows of Cain can engage. We have these guys. Yeah, we need to shoot the Fiends if we can. Chad Malekith causing problems. We have another Soul Stealer. We need to save it for like a big positional play though. Let's get Malekith back up in the sky and then get a breath attack here in a second. All right, so we have a good spot for it. Come on, Malekith. You can do it, buddy. You can get back up there. Come on, little guy. All right, whatever. This is a pretty good spot. Let's just get in there and bait another Soul Stealer out. If we can. These guys got caught a little bit. Don't know how that happened. It's all good. And now it's time for Gotham's Reckoning round 2. He's got his whole army right there, so I think we're good to just do this. Let's call in some Corsairs. Move them up. Corsair Handbows still doing their thing. And he did Rampage the Crossbows, which is a really nice play. So I do have a shit ton of healing, which is big. But the value trading is getting a little bit dicey. My Hydra is getting isolated. Malekith needs to come over and help out with the big man, probably. Let's keep the Hydra fighting here, I guess. The Fiends of Slanesh are a little bit scary. All right, so how are we looking back here? Yeah, crossbows are shut down for now, which sucks. These Chaos Warriors are just very meaty, and we might be in some danger. Malekith might be able to carry this game. We'll have to see. Up on the top side, let's call in some Dark Riders, get them up and over the top. Crows of Cain need to move in and to help out here if they can. You guys keep moving back. Let's get the Corsair Troopers fighting, and you guys go after the Fiends. Repeater Crossbows take down these Fiends. And yeah, we have a Malekith Death Star, which is not bad. We need to go ahead and see if we can snipe that Lord. I'll have another Soul Stealer soon. All right, so there's a debuff there. Let's call in some spears up to the middle and get these Dark Riders around the top. I need that Hydra to proc its heal. That's what we really need. We really need that to go down right now. All right, so you guys get in, go after the Fiends. You guys pull back. Get the Corsairs to do their thing here. Corsairs doing their thing here. And Malekith and the Hydra are, healing a lot. So even though he's a little ahead on value, I do have a shit ton of healing, and I'm still ahead on points. All right, so let's just keep that Death Star going. We did battle these guys. Crows of Cain coming in to help. Outstanding. And he's thinking about moving in there again. The Fiends are kind of an interesting one. They're causing... I'm having trouble with armor. I didn't bring enough, armor piercing on the ground. So the Warriors are actually being really disruptive. All right, so let's get our Goon Squad back. Let's reorient. I could fight these fiends, but I want to get like a little bit of support. Let's get back. I could fight them here. It's fine. Let's get these guys around the side, see if I can catch them here. Crows of Cain, do your thing, and we're going to need more of these elite crossbows. All right, let's do this. Let's get the Crows of Cain coming up here. Malekith and the Hydra duking it out. We have another Soul Stealer ready to go. Let's get you guys coming over to help against those. And the Fiends, we need to get like a big rear charge on or something. We'll see if we can. All right, so that might be enough to help out. Corsair Troopers making it up. Let's move you guys up here. Get you guys unsummoned. And do we win this fight? Maybe with the spears we get it. Yeah, we do see those guys getting a little bit beat up. We have the Soul Stealer in the back pocket. And remember, we have a shit ton of healing. All right, so let's get that Soul Stealer right there. That's like prime real estate right there. Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, so we get the Soul Stealer in the pocket again. He rampages the Hydra, but not before we get a lot. Dark Riders and Spears, let's get them collapsing in here. Let's get all of you guys to start shooting at the big man here in guard mode if we can. Slap the base on him. And if we can take down the Greater Demon, I think we win. All right, let's pop this. Get the Greater Demon down and call in some Shades out of reserve because Shades are just super cool. And let's start putting some AP down. All right, so the Greater Demon's in some serious danger. Malekith got him very, very low here. Yeah, we can't quite get him. He's very swift. We'll get these Shades creeping up. Maybe they can get the assassination. The Hydra needs to just keep fighting here. And Malekith is going for blood. Let's go ahead and do a Gaze of Malice right here. He's caught me on points, so now, you know, I'm on the back foot in that regard. Ooh, those Harganeth Executioner are still going strong. All right. So Malekith's going to land, just being an absolute raid boss. Hydra is still fighting and giving me some AP tricks here, wherever we can get them. Let's get these repeater crossbows to start trying to pick off this character if we can. Malekith can fight these Chaos Knights. I'm more than happy for that engagement. Let's call in some Dark Riders, move them up. If we can kill the Demon Lord, we might be okay. All right, so Bringers of Beguilement coming in. Wow. ROR's here. Come on, Hydra. I need you to fight, man. Need a little bit of support for you. Hopefully it lives. And yeah, so that's nice here. Let's get a couple of these Tattered Troopers up on the point. Might actually be able to steal his back point if he's not watching here. Shade's throwing a little bit of shade. And let's get the Crows of Cain to come down and support the Hydra. Hydra, let's pull it back and use some breath attacks. Is it healing capped? Oh yeah, that Hydra healing capped. Holy shit. Sure as hell did. All right, you guys run away from those Chaos Knights. Let's get you guys to intercept, pull you back. Corsair's moving in. Hydra, we need to utilize its breath attacks a little bit. So we need to do something with that. All right, Corsairs, move up. And do we have any like stealing on his back point? Maybe. Maybe. All right. So he did the rampage. Let's get him as far away as possible before the rampage kicks in. And now we need to get some breath attacks on just anything, really. Let's see if we can get those guys. And Dark Riders and Shades are unfortunately on the run. Let's get the Cultists. Let's get Big Man back to peel those off. Let's get you guys up. And yeah, that rampaging is nasty. All right, so let's get in here with our big kind of goon squad. Let's get on those Chaos Knights. You guys shoot here. And the threat on the back objective is good. We pulled ahead on value, but... Oh, look at this little ninja theft on the back point here. It's pretty cute. Might be able to get it. All right, let's move you up. There you go. That should support it. But now we have this like scary ass Death Star of units here, right? Rampaging my Dark Riders is a really smooth play though. That's very smooth. I like that. It's very, very strong. We have another Soul Stealer. Once again, OP Soul Stealer all day, every day. Let's call these Shades in. Bring some shots into the Bringers of Beguilement, or these would be good too. And I'm gonna save it. Yeah, his demon is basically Palpatine on death's bed right now. So let's shoot these guys. Let's bring you back. We might need to just support these Shades. So let's go ahead and blast here. Still fighting pretty hard on the point. The Bringers of Beguilement are very, very menacing. So let's just stabilize. We have a little bit of time. Let's do some housekeeping. Let's pull you guys back. Call in some Cold One Knights. And yeah, Malekith. The Hydra could come and help back here, maybe. Malekith can keep grinding on the objective. We need to kill those Bringers of Beguilement. I do have a Soul Stealer, but I really don't want to use it in that situation. And Cold One Knights, yep, perfect. Let's get him out. They should be able to start cleaning up some of these units. It looks like we did actually finish off his character there. Let's get these Chaos Knights here. Malekith is unfortunately Rampage. The Bringers of Beguilement could actually be a problem here, guys. Let's get him some support and some Bleak Swords. Yeah, because we're going to have to use the Soul Stealer there. I really didn't want to, but looks like it might be the case. All right, Malekith, we need you to do well here, buddy. Hopefully that rampage will wear off in 25 minutes. Oh my god, is he going to die to those Bringers? He might. Holy shit. That's actually really scary. All right, let's come back here. Have these guys pop in and help. If Malekith dies here, I lose the game. Oh man, he's getting chain rampage. This is really bad. This is really bad. Do I have any Dark Riders I can call in? Yeah, we have repeater crossbows. Let's get him up. If Malekith dies, I lose. It's just GG. All right, so let's get the breath attack of the gods on those. See what we can do to smash them down. We're getting momentum here, but the points are getting a little dicey. Breath attack on Bringers is nice. That's what I'm talking about. That was good damage right there. And we need the Hydra to get in, and yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Oh god, we might have thrown the game with Malekith to the Bringers here. They've been wavering. I need him to break so I can just cast a Soul Stealer. Ah, shit, man. That's bad news, Bears. I might have just thrown super, super hard. This game was mine. Okay. So let's go. Malekith's going to pull back. Coldo Knight's doing work. Let's see if we can get Malekith back somehow. That would be pretty nice, obviously. You guys can do your thing here. Hydra's moving up. We need to try and stabilize Malekith. Let's see if we can pop him here and get some Dark Riders to come and support him. If we can save the Witch King, we're still in it. If we lose him, we're basically toast. All right, so let's chase after his Lord. Malekith looks like he might come back. The Hydra's getting in. Coldo Knight's grinding effectively. Let's get you guys going here. And we need to just finish that big demon if we can. Come on. They fire while moving, so I'm hoping that will get it done. Okay, so unfortunately he got routed here. Let's see if we can shoot those crows off him. Maybe we can bring our own Harpies. All right, so the middle objective is maybe flipping for us. Let's pull this way, and we have these Hellstriders. Oh, I can't believe we threw that. Wow, that was bad. That was bad. All right, let's get our Crows of Cain up. Maybe we grind this objective out. We'll see. Let's get the big demon here, see if we can stop the Unsummon of Doom, and stabilize these Repeater Crossbows. Hydra is at healing cap now. We are flipping this objective, which is wild. Malekith is basically done for, so that sucks pretty bad. What call-ins do we have? Yeah, we have the Crows of Cain, which are good. We'll shoot these Chaos Warriors and keep retreating back if we can. It looks like those units are pretty tied up there. Malekith, if he rallies, I'm in good shape, but I don't think that's going to happen. All right, so let's keep retreating. Those damn Hellstriders are definitely causing some problems. Let's move in here. And yeah, I mean, at least we're flipping the objective. It seems like he's kind of out of steam too. Okay, maybe we still have a chance here, actually. We'll have to see. All right, back objective. Just going to call in some Desperation Capture Weight. And the middle does go to us. It's going to be some Exalted Demonettes of Slaanesh. Yeah, they got the Unsummon off, which is fine. It's fine. Not the end of the world. We got the cap weight here, and those Demonettes are going to be a problem for sure. Bleak Swords are on the way up, so that's going to stabilize that cap. And you just shoot into these Demonettes. Keep you guys back here. Keep these Coldo Knights back, and we just maintain the objective control. Oh, we didn't actually cap it. That's really bad. That could be really, really bad for us. All right, let's go up over to the top. God, we had that. Pisses me off that we played that poorly and lost that. That was so stupid. We should never have lost Malekith. He was so healthy. And now we're just probably toast because he's got so much going on here. Gonna have a lot of good quality armor coming out too. All right, Dark Riders. We have Shades in the reserves. That's basically it. We have the rear charge. Crows of Cain can come in and go after these Exalted Demonettes. I don't know how that charge did so much damage. Jesus, those Coldo Knights. They did some nasty work right there. All right, Shades, let's get them in. Start ripping shots here. Bleak Swords have arrived. We probably just pulled them to the middle. Crows of Cain are doing good against the Exalted Demonettes, but yeah, we need a triple cap now, and he's got like tons of Chaos Warriors. We could go for like a ninja, but it's not going to happen. Damn, dude, we really threw the hell out of that game. Those Bringers of Beguilement, I did not think they would kill Malekith like that, but they sure as hell did. It's good to see those big demons performing though, because they've always been pretty haggard, but those things can really shine. Ah, what a throw, dude, what a throw. All right, where do we got? Dark Rider cheese. Progressively pushing up with Shades. We're really low on time, though, is the problem. We're going to have to save up for some, like, 2 Dark Riders, probably. Get them. He's got so many Hell Scourges up here. So I think that's going to be an issue. Yeah, it's probably just GG. Well played. He caught my Malekith, dude. I paid the price. GG. Let me message him. GG, well played. Malekith got wrecked. Jesus. He went from, like, full health to dead. Oh my god, dude. I bet you the Executioners did good. I probably should have brought more of them. The Hydra, wow, only got 1,300 value. Malekith did good. He still got 4,200. He still could have gotten over 5k if he had just gotten another Soul Stealer off. Harganeth Executioners got wrecked. They got wrecked. Jesus. Yeah, that was brutal. 2 weird builds for sure. Well, his build was a little bit more meta. It wasn't super weird, but yeah, this is like armor frontline push. It's very good. Oh my god, those Bringers of Beguilement wrecked me, dude. I did not think they would capture Malekith. I thought he was just going to handle them. All right, great match for my opponent. Might be able to save my hand from having to play more, but I'm not going to make it easy. I'll play some of my mains now to claw my way out of the pits. So round 4, Chateau de Roquefort. Okay, so I need to make an announcement for round 3. I forgot to put a map for round 3. So round 3. Hold on here. Okay, 1 second. rounds 3 map that is missing is Itza. We're just gonna make it Itza. The bringers are serious, yeah, dude. He showed me that. All right, so what are we on? Chateau de Roquefort. Okay. So Chateau is gonna be this. On this map, we will go with Empire. Who else do we want to play? I feel like maybe if I had more of a critical mass of executioners, could have been good for sure. So Empire is good. Let's go with the let's try some Lizardmen too. I don't play Lizardmen often, but let's like throw them into the mix. Today we're experimenting. Okay, Empire, Lizardmen, and who else do I want to play? He's probably going to want to play Tomb Kings because it seems like he picked them last game. So I need to pick somebody that just bullies Tomb Kings. Vampire Counts. I'm just kidding. It's not going to be Vampire Counts. Not going to be the old Vampire Counts. All right, and we can throw Tzeentch in there too. Tzeentch would be good, and then we want to do Empire, Lizardmen. Who else would be another fun pick here in the fourth quarter? Yeah, I might play a Lizard game for you guys. I might. Yeah, I'm fantasizing about it right now. Empire against Tomb Kings is interesting. A lot of it comes down to grenades, which is definitely doable. Yeah, we'll just do it. Banning. Who did I ban in the first game? Yeah, I just don't feel like playing against Kislev. So we're going to ban Kislev. All right, so we got Empire, Lizardmen, and Tzeentch. Tzeentch is like a sweaty faction for sure, but so are the Lizards. Lizards are top tier. And Empire is my main, so we gotta, because this is a do or die game. If we lose this, then we're out. So I memed in the first game, and he punished me for it. And now we gotta play try hard here. Kislev just feels bad. Even when you win with Kislev, it just feels like it doesn't feel good, you know, because they're just so much stronger. Empire, Lizardmen, and Tzeentch. We have to play the factions that nobody's expecting. Bok, I know. We're gonna Bok all day, man. He did a really good job rampaging that game with my repeater crossbows with the Slanesh lore passive. That was really clean. Martin did a great job with that. It was very clean. Ogres are banned, yeah. Ogres are stupid. Pick Dwarves, ban Lizardmen. All right, so Dwarves for Tzeentch it is, which I am totally fine for on a big map like this. So we will go with Tzeentch. All right, so we got Dwarves versus Tzeentch. Yeah, all right, so let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. And let's get our little blocker up here. I think I have an idea of how to play this one. I have some ideas. I have some big schemes. Okay, let's get you guys. And then for the rest of the army here, yeah, it's gonna be good. Oh, the dreaded cockatrice could come out. Is that what's gonna happen? We're gonna release the beast. Will the beast be sated today? I don't know. It could be the time of the cockatrice. Could be now, dudes. Could be now. I'm not the best Tzeentch player, but I kind of have an idea of what's good on their roster for sure. Screamers against Dwarves. I'm trying to think if there's any applications for that. Not really. Like maybe just like one. What would they even be good against? I guess like a Thoric. If you could like surround Thoric, that would be really funny. Blue Scribes? No. This is do or die. I need to win this one, so. Changeling would be funny. Oh my god, imagine Changeling in like double Aecold Hellbrass. Wouldn't that be funny? Holy shit, that would be cool, huh? Alright, so let's get you. We can do this. Yeah. I like that a lot. That looks solid. That looks solid to me. And now I think what else do we want to mix in? Flamers are okay versus Dwarves if you can like get them in an isolated position, because Dwarves aren't very good at reacting, you know? So you can mix in a couple of them and they can be disruptive. The cockatrice is a weird theory here. I'm like kind of scheming. I was like, is the dreaded cock going to have a little bit of utility here? Maybe so. Dwarves will have their archers, of course. They'll have their positions. Let's throw you in as a utility piece. We have them. The rest of the units, probably just going to be these boys. So probably the main battle line could be switched. Yeah, let's like throw these guys in the main build. That looks a little bit cleaner here. And then we can throw in, yes, that looks like a good opening build for the old changer. And now for reinforcements, we want to whip in 3 of you guys, a couple of these. The blues don't feel amazing. Chaos Knights against dwarves are actually not awful. They can ride around and really do a lot of disruption in the backfield. You want the majestic cockatrice. Double Aecold would be lore friendly, would it? That's kind of fun. Spawn have been okay against dwarves, but yeah, their missiles can really tear them up. They can really tear them up and do some damage. All right, so how do we play this? We definitely want some of you guys, just for utility, just getting around, poking, and getting up to the points. And yeah, this feels pretty good. This build feels like nasty. It feels solid. I have answers for most things the dwarves could, you know, throw out on the table. Let's change it up. Let's do the deceivers. Oh, that's a cool one, dude. We're the deceivers. Tzeentch, yeah, like the armor piercing thing sucks here. You don't really have like great AP, so you could use halberds, but I feel like just using shielded warriors for the higher melee defense is usually better. But yeah, we'll find out. Go luck, have fun to Martinius, man. Great first game. Get the Slanesh W. Okay. See how we're doing here. And all right, so going to the brackets. Gonna make sure everything. This can be hard on Tzeentch. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it though, Hadries. That Malekith throw in the first game was so stupid. God, that pisses me off. I'm gonna be laying in bed tonight, just being like, I had a full health Malekith with like 40 WOM. It's just like such an easy cleanup at that point if I just don't let him get rampage there. Yeah, dwarves are the meta killers. They're really good at just taking down all the meta factions, which is pretty funny. All right, so Hadri's still playing against Subutai. Did you win against Subutai, Hadri's, or are you just hanging out in between games because he's taking 2 hours to pick his build? Let me know. I'd be curious. Yeah, we brought some fun stuff though. We brought some cool tech. Subutai and Hadri's, that's a fun series. So if I do end up losing, I'll just start casting other series. We'll just jump in and find games as they get filled up and go from there. So Pone's evil cackling there. Yeah, of course, dude. So evil. The misplay that will haunt me for at least a few nights. Hey, at least it's a best of 3 though. If it was best of 1, you know, it'd be even worse. Dark Elves are great though, man. They're great, yeah. I feel like even a build like a Harganeth Executioner build could have been fun to bring in there. Like just like 4 of them in the front, but they're a little overpriced. The things that keep gamers awake at night, I know. It's like that meme of like the wife like, oh, I bet he's thinking of other girls, and then I'm just like laying there like, God damn it, I shouldn't have let Malekith die. Yeah, exactly. I see some of you guys bringing that up. Oh yeah, thanks to the block. He's still loading anyway, so you guys didn't miss any action. All right. If dwarves had some sort of cavalry, they'd be on. Yeah, hopefully they don't get any cavalry. That would be pretty bad. That would be bad indeed. Okay, so checking here. Yeah, nobody. Okay, Leechlord and Ghoulbaby are playing in the top. I am in the pits here. Yeah, Harganeth. Yeah, the Harganeth will lose to the Demonettes. That's true. That is true indeed. All right. So for the build, we got a couple Zangors, which are just great. You know, Zangors, they like to party. They know how to. Not only do they like to party, but they know how to party. So they're going to be in the bushes, and we got the Chaos Warrior Wall, which is going to be our main core moving up. All right, with the old Chromatic Abominations chilling. We'll take a couple Marauders to the outside and just have them play. Well, against Dwarves, it's nice to swarm the points since they're a little bit slower. All right. Dwarves would be Mole Riders. Oh man, don't give CA any ideas. Don't do it. Don't do it. Age of Empires, Age of Wonders 4. Yeah, it's a fun game. I don't know. I kind of like, we played a lot, and a lot of other games came out in that time, so. Go luck, have fun to my opponent. He's got a wide dwarf army, no surprises. Okay, and then you guys can lurk in the trees. Classic Beastmen, just, you know, trolling about. And let's see what we got. Dowie riding pigs. That's a grudgeon. Why can I not do this? When's the magic? Oh, it has to be greater than 15. Oh, interesting. So once I'm above 15, it'll start recharging. I never even knew that condition on that. That's really cool. Alrighty, so let's see what this old dwarf army looks like. It's classic, wide. Oh, Grombrindle. Okay, that's a little different. He's still really good. Grombrindle can actually kick Aecold's butt, so that's something I'm going to have to watch out for sure. Let's position some of these guys like behind the hill here and have them like help these marauders secure this objective over time. The dwarves, like, we can yield the middle for sure. If like his whole position's here, we can just like yield the middle and play the outsides, you know. That's usually what you would see. So our Searing Doomcaster is going to be chilling out. Chaos Warriors are around. We'll get these little bandits over here. Good. Yeah, that's a dwarf army. That's a dwarf army if I've ever seen one. I really don't want to push into its lines and, you know, get caught there. So we're going to move these Zangors up now, because obviously he's not going to be playing that side, and we don't want to have dead capture weight sitting over there. So let's get you Doom Knights. Yeah, Doom Knights will be one of our next picks. He only has one Thunderer unit, so if I can just shut them down, you know, he's gonna be hurting a little bit. So, all right, so we'll save up for those Doom Knights and get these Chaos Warriors here and here with Aecold up as well, and get these Chaos Warriors kind of moving around the back. And if we could just get 2 objectives against them, that's going to be really nice. All right, so you here and you here, and get the Flamers of Tzeentch like hiding behind this building. Doom Knights are on the way. We're saving up. Chaos Warriors, we need to make sure to get all the cap weight on there. I mean, one Zangor can sprint around the side, and we can sprint around the side here. Although we need to capture this objective first, so let's have one park here and do that. All right, so the Sword of Change is active. Objectives are opening up here. If we can get the initial cap on those points, that'd be sweet. And now we're going to start getting blasted by the dwarves a little bit. We're saving up for the Doom Knights, obviously. Grombrindle's moving over there. And we can get the Aecold man moving up to take down these guys. Let's get you here. And these warriors can move around the side. And Zangors can now hustle around the top, and we can go be obnoxious. All right, so we got the Thunderers nearby, right? Doom Knights are going to come in, because they're really good at disrupting backfields. And we can just kind of pull back here, use the Flamers of Doom to roast those. And yeah, we need to go trace those guns offline if we can. All right, so a lot of nasty back pressure coming in. Let's do a bombardment right here on these guys and drop these Sword of Change here. Outstanding. So that should shut them down for now. He's trying to shoot there, and we do get a good bombardment. That was a pretty hot one. We'll come back and dive these guys, and we have, ooh, Ulthar's Raiders. Okay, so those guys are a bit of a problem. Let's pull you back. No sense in dying there, and get the Chromatic Abomination shooting. We have the other 2 side objectives, so Zangors can fight those Dwarf Warriors, and we can get on these blasting charges here. And now we can fly here, use the bombardment. Yes, good. Nice, that was great. Spawner's still chasing. And we can call out more Zangors. So we're just going to pull back, let our shields regenerate a little bit, get nice and cozy. The middle objective is looking pretty well anchored, I would say. But yeah, we've gotten onto those Ulthar's Raiders very effectively in the backfield, and the spawn have also shut them down, so that's outstanding. Zangors, of course, being a menace, they will come up, and we can get the Flamers going back to cook again. These guys shoot, and Aecold Hellbrass is just dominating the dwarves in the front line. So far, this is going very well. Although the Thunderers have gotten back offline. We need to get these Doom Knights away. Losing them here would be absolute shit. All right, so let's do this, and get the Doom Knights up and over. Let them regenerate their shields to take advantage of how obnoxious each can be. And Chromatic Abominations are still shooting here. A little bit of range focus fire. And let's move up, get the Doom Knights back on these archers, and let's get Marauders getting ready to party. And great. All right, so if we lose our Lord, that would be another throw, which maybe that would be my curse today. He's pretty hard to lock down, though. The Doom Knight Lord on his little DJ disc is very, very fast. So, all right, so front line is about to get broken. DJ has gotten there. Doom Knights are offline. Flamers of Tzeentch doing good. Let's keep blasting them, and we can go ahead and blast into these Longbeards. Send these Marauders up. Doom Knights have gotten into the backfield, which is outstanding. And now we call in more Zangor pressure. All right, Zangors, go. Go BOP. Go, overpowered Zangors, go. Get up on the point and fight. All right, we need to call these guys through. We have a bombardment right there on those. Chaos Warriors are holding pretty firm in the middle. With Aecold Hellbrass's support, they should be able to hold all day. Outstanding. We got a nice bombardment there. Zangors are on their way in. And Doom Knights are beat up. We're a little bit behind in value, but I don't feel like that's accurate. I feel like we're actually in good shape, but I don't know. It's weird sometimes. So let's get here. Aecold do his thing. We can call in some more Zangors out of Vanguard here. Run them up through that gap there. And cool. So now these Zangors should be able to get in against those Dwarf Warriors. Yes, and the Chromatic Abominations need to get back. Flamers of Tzeentch roasting away. Intercept those guns with the Doom Knights. I suppose the Doom Knights have been the weak link that have been losing us a little bit of ground. But maybe, just maybe, we can get this point here. What do we have? And we have a bit. Are these Slayers? Those are Slayers. We want Zangors on them. That's like the big play. All right. So yeah, they're shut down for now. Side point's looking good. We need to get some Horsemen to make sure we don't lose this point. So some random bullshit. So we're going to do that. And Zangors against Slayers, please. We could drop a bombard on these guys. Let's do that. Just soften them up. Slayers hopefully will still trade well. You know, we will have the Tzeentch army ability soon. Let's get you on the point here on the side. That was an okay one. It looks like he mostly dodged it. So that's too bad, but it is what it is. And Chaos Warriors keep moving up. We're holding on to that double cap, so now we just start reinforcing with like chaff probably. Although we don't have too much chaff, to be honest. I don't feel like that cannon's doing a whole lot, so I'm not too stressed about that. Marauders and Zangors get onto the Quarrelers here. We are behind in value, but strangely enough, it doesn't like feel that way. I don't know, it's weird. The dwarves are so weird. They're such a weird matchup here. All right, so maybe the Doom Knights were a mistake. I don't know. We need to get that triple cap though. I think that's going to be pretty essential here. Let's get on those Slayers, move you across. The Chaos Warriors still anchoring down the middle, absolutely no problem. We have some Longbeards with great weapons here, so we need to get some Forsaken up. So yeah, we need to just get triple cap here while we can. Absorb the damage, and then we just go in and just win on value, basically, is what's going to go down here. All right, so let's get a bombard there. Objective flips to us. We have a Tzeentch army ability. Chaos Warriors are just being Chads in the middle. Of course, no surprises. A couple Zangors here. They can go after the cannon, so that will be nice. Oh, cannon's going after my lord. Okay. The Slayers are moving in. We could use the army ability on the Slayers, but yeah, this is a nice little grab for us. Doom Knights and Forsaken are hustling. Chaos Warriors here on the top. Are these Grumbling Guard? Yes, they are. So let's go ahead and drop that. Like, yeah, I don't know. We need to deal with the Grumbling Guard because they're going to start dunking on us here. All right, so let's run away. We can get the Lord to like occupy their attention. We're holding on to the side point, but things are going to get a little bit ugly here. All right, so now we can attack them. And hopefully, yeah, you see we're out of range of it, and the Grumbling Guard are getting hit. So that's pretty good. Let's throw some javelins into their back here. Forsaken making their way. Side point's being held by our OP Tzeentch units, and it looks like we're going to get that cannon down. Good, good. Grumbling Guard basically on death's bed, but so too are some of our units. All right, let's unsummon you guys. And reinforcements called in. Let's get some Flamers up there on the midpoint. They can definitely start clearing some stuff up. And the Grumbling Guard, hopefully we can just finish off here. All right, Longbeards with great weapons on the way. We've almost got them down. Let's go ahead and intercept these guys. Chaos Warriors are holding well. Aecold Hellbrass is, he needs to be going after these. Okay, looking good. Yeah, we are in a situation where we might be able to just maneuver and get the triple cap dub. Okay, these guys are still fighting. Maybe keeping these Zangors on the field is better. Yeah, the Forsaken will rip apart those Quarrelers pretty hard. All right, Grumbling Guard are down for the count. Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch, let's move back, and then like surround them again. Do what we did before. And yeah, we could call it the Doom Knights, but they don't really provide much in the way of capture weight. The bottom objective looks like it's going to flip, so that's not going to be good for us. Let's get Aecold in there. You guys get behind them, and the Sorcerer Lord can Plague of Rust here. That's going to make them very, very squishy to our units. All right, cool. So what else do we want to call in? I mean, at this point, we basically just have Horsemen in the pool, so we're kind of running out of units, which could be a problem for us, for sure. Forsaken doing good. It looks like we got the cannon down there. So the cannon's paying the price, and let's turn around and go after these guys. We still have the triple cap, but not for too much longer. Plague of Rust will probably be very cost-effective here, so let's get you guys parked on the side. Get these warriors moving up, get these guys here, and just park you here and see what kind of bombards are going to be able to get. All right, so these are miners with blasting charges. We can charge them with the Tzeentch Horsemen and disrupt their blasting charge salvos. Okay, do this. Soften them up a little bit first, and now we can get some Zangors out of the Vanguard point, which is obviously what we need. Big bombardment going down there. Those guys got smashed, and now we can call our Chaos Sorcerer Lord to help out here. As the capture weight does start to get a little bit scary for us in the middle. Are we looking over here? Yeah, we still have some Forsaken causing havoc. Grombrindle's going to make his way over, though. Unsummons. Need to get some unsummons. Is he playing the side point? He's not good. Does he have a stealth unit there? Are you serious? Oh, no, it's just some tattered dwarf units there. Okay. So you need the Zangors in the middle. The Horseman dives have been effective, more or less. Let's call them over here. We can call in Furies, too, to go make sure we don't lose that back point, which I think is what we're going to want to do. And Zangors need to hustle over there, actually. We're in danger of losing that. So let's pull you guys here. Get you guys across. Come in. Aecold and company are doing good in the middle for now, and we've been able to hold those guys at bay. We're still maintaining capture weight here. The Chad Forsaken are fighting tooth and nail, too. Let's get you guys in to keep fighting. And we force them off the point. Zangors go here. Actually, maybe Zangors can pull back, and we can get the flamethrowers. Yeah, the middle point's going to get wrestled from us, probably. Let's get that Sorcerer Lord out of there. And now we just kind of Helm's Deep on our back point, I think, is going to be the play. Aecold, we don't want him eating any piece of Grombrindle's action. All right, so let's flamethrower these guys, do this. And we could, like, play some ninja caps on the backside, too. I don't know if we really have like any units around that could be unsummoned. Yeah, we have you guys, and you guys are still fighting, of course. So that's a little scary. Flamethrowers, hopefully they'll actually shoot. Okay, there they go. They are ripping some shots. Aecold's going to come clean these guys up. Furies can go run some interference on the Slayers here. And yeah, we are running into summoning issues. That's really been a problem for us this game. All right, Marauders, let's get them up. Hopefully we can hold this point. And the middle is ours. Oh, we actually have the cap weight over here. Holy shit. Oh man, if he throws that back point there. We could send the Chaos Sorcerer Lord over there. Maybe he could help out and be better. He might be able to actually turn that point. Zangors, bash down these troopers. Aecold Hellblast, need to get you on this point. Let's get you to intercept these Dwarf Warriors here and get these Flamethrowers offline. Yeah, you guys, what is that? Just like 7 Slayers? Okay, that's pretty annoying that they're hanging in there like that. Chromatic Abominations, go, my little bandits. Get up there. The back point is flipping to us. He does have enough units, like tattered units left over there that he might be able to get it. We'll see. But it's going to be a journey for him to get here and get these. Yeah, he's got some Longbeards. We can fight them. The Furies got those Slayers down to half health, which is good. We can go jump on these. Oh, those are Longbeards, that's right. So let's go roast them here, pull you back. Get these Horsemen back. We got a couple Marauders coming to the point for the Helm's Deep. If we get a Zangor here, we might be able to steal this point. No, he sent a Longbeard over there. So we're basically all in on this side point here, like all in, because we're behind on value, which is pretty normal against dwarves. All right, let's get you guys going after these Dwarf Warriors here. Let's do a Plague of Rust, make them nice and squishy. We got the Flamethrowers of Doom online, Marauders heading up to the point, and we need to get Zangors like up stat. Zangors are really hard to remove for dwarves, so. Oh yeah, look at the Flamethrowers doing work. Yeah, they're doing good work, man. That's really solid. Plague of Rust hopefully helps change the dynamic of that fight. Aecold here might be able to get his bump and grind on. Flamethrowers melting quite a few units. The middle is being guarded. Yeah, we're just Helm's Deeping, guys. We're just Helm's Deeping. Straight up here. There's no other strategy. This is it. This is all the marbles, baby. All right, so the dwarves, let's get them here with a big bombard. We got a couple Marauders arriving, so let's get you guys fighting here. Get you guys fighting here. Got Chromatic Abominations and Zangors hustling from the woods. That was a nice bombard there. That was very good. That was clean. Slayers, too, shouldn't be too much of a problem. Zangors will dominate them pretty hard. So I'm happy about that. And the Flamethrowers, we need to pull you back. Let's get more Zangors coming out of Vanguard here. And those guys need to get up here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did not mean to charge into Slayers. Okay, we need to keep these Horsemen alive for cap weight purposes. And now we start the big pit fight of our time. Will the Dowie be able to maneuver over is the question. I think we will be okay. Chromatic Abominations hanging in there. Flamethrowers are back. Let's get them over here. We do see some Dwarf units coming in, so let's go Blasting Charge those dudes. And we do have that Horseman that's out of ammo, so if we can, yeah, we need to shut those guys down. This is basically all hands on deck here. Do we have more Bombards? We do. We have the Dwarfs here. It looks like we're actually winning a lot of the grinds, and the Flamethrowers are doing good. Okay, let's get in there, shut them down, and yeah, I think we're good. We have a lot of staying power here on this point, and we're going to just get more and more Zangors over, which is just going to be armored capture weight, which the dwarves are strong in formation, but when it's like scattered like this, they're still strong, but they definitely lose out on a lot of their stopping power. So, all right, so let's get you here. You guys keep duking it out. Aecold Hellbrass, keep fighting, and we got Zangors parked on the point. Flamethrowers of Doom hanging in there. Let's go get on these range units, shut them down, prevent the dwarvish DPS. Do we have any dwarf pockets of units to get some big bombards on? Not really. I think we have enough for 2 more of these. All right, so let's do that. Maybe if we can get the Tzeentch Army ability again, that'd be really nice. What else do we have to call out of the basics here? Furies? No, not really worth it at this point. And we're closing in on the victory. It's getting there, slowly but surely. Flamers are out of ammo, so let's go get them into melee. They do have some armor piercing, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh my god, this is a grind, dude. This is a grind. Is he all hands off on the other side? I could call some wild Chaos Warriors over as like a backup plan. I'm going to do that because they're going to take like 45 minutes to get there. But if I do lose this objective, it could give me the game if I'm able to get a Ninja Cap over there. So, all right, very close to the Tzeentch Army ability. Zangor's hanging in there. Horsemen have routed those units. Let's go get those Dwarf Warriors and prevent them from reaching the point. Dreaded melee Flamers. Who would have thought that would be a thing, huh? All right, another bombardment right there. Oh boy. All right. So let's unsummon you, although we can have you roll up to the middle and threaten a cap there. We have the Tzeentch Army ability now, which is pretty nasty. Dwarves just can't muster capture weight here is really what it's going to be. Let's do that. It's going to be like out of range of our units more or less. Let's like pull back. Yeah. This is game. We have these warriors moving up too. They're going to beat those Longbeards eventually. 2 seconds left and GG, well played. All right. We got it, baby. We got it. All right. So that was a fun one. I wasn't sure if we were going to get that, but we pinned the dwarves back long enough and kept the value decent enough. So that was good. Aekul did okay. Like, nobody got crazy value on me. The dwarves just don't give you anything to really farm. Flamethrowers got 1,400. Doom Knights were a bit of a waste, I think. They felt bad. It didn't feel good. All right. GG, well played. GG, well played. He's saying he hasn't played dwarves in a long time, but he just took it because it looked like a good matchup. It's a mistake a lot of people make, for sure. It's better to play something you're familiar with, in my opinion. All right. So let's do this. And now we do the matrix for the pick 3. Okay, so now pick 3 matrix. All right, cool. So let's get that. We're going to do the pick 3 matrix. 1 sec here. Should be in my rule somewhere. Hold on a sec. That's a grudgin. You have link. So we got one more game left in this series. Win or lose, it's been a great series. We'll see what my opponent's got. And I just need to find the link for the pick and ban matrix. 3x3, I think. It should appear somewhere here. There we go. Cool, 3x3 tournament. Found a link here. And let's get this going. Okay, create a new draft. Host, do this. So Itza is our last map here. It's a me, Itza. So how this works is I'll do my picks and bans with my opponent here once he's in. Let me know when in. Show how it's done? Sure, I'll show you guys how it's done. All right, so here's how it goes. So here we both pick 3 factions. So he's ready. I'm gonna pick dwarves. We're gonna be very mean this time around. We're gonna go dwarves, Kislev, and Grand Cathay. I think I could go Vampire Coast too. I actually really like Coast on this map. I would be happy to play a Coast matchup, as a matter of fact. Dwarves, Kislev are both very powerful on this map. Bretonnia is not bad either. I need to worry about the Kislev pick though, basically. So let's just pick Grand Cathay here and do that. Yeah, that looks good to me. All right. So dwarves, so we pick 3 like that, and then there's a process of like banning out the respective factions. So that's that. All right. So now we start picking and banning here. I already played Coast earlier. I played him earlier, so. All right, so we got that. So I'm just gonna set up my little notepad here with all the picks and bans on it. It's a little bit of a process. I was looking at a way to like automize it into the website. Cathay versus Korn, and Cathay versus, I believe he picked Tomb Kings for his pick. Yeah, Tomb Kings, okay. And then we want Kislev versus Grand Cathay, Kislev versus Korn, Kislev versus Tomb Kings, and then dwarfs versus Cathay, dwarfs versus Korn, and dwarfs versus Tomb Kings. All right. So just reading on the order, I can't quite remember how it goes, so I'm going to do this. Cool. 3x3 matrix here, both players pick, so create the matrix in player 1. So you being P1 would start with 1. Ban 1. All right. So now we're doing the picks and bans in Discord. Shouldn't be too quick, honestly, or too long. I think it'll be. My opponent seems to know what they're doing, so it'll be fast. Dowie are going to be tyrants after the DLC is my prediction. I think Dowie will be very scary. So the Matrix is this system is really good for game 3. It gives like a very fair, it takes longer, but it gives a very fair matchup that both players are happy with. So, okay, ban. So he's banning Tomb Kings versus Kislev. And then I will ban 2. So ban versus Cathay, and Cathay versus Kislev. Alrighty. So then I just banned 2 more right there. So Cathay versus... I banned the mirror match because nobody wants to do that shit. And I banned Cathay versus Kislev because that's one of the few matchups he has that he can actually take on Kislev with. Cathay versus Kislev. All right, so we're whittling down the next set of matches. Now you do 2. We might end up playing a Kislev game. We might just go full degenerate. You know, there's some marbles. There's some marbles here, guys. The playground rules are on. Okay, so he banned 2. So he's going to ban Dwarves versus Tomb Kings, and Dwarves versus and Cathay versus Dwarves. I think, yeah, Cathay versus Dwarves. Okay, Cathay versus Dowie is going to be banned. Okay, so we have Cathay versus Khorne, Cathay versus Tomb Kings left. And Kislev versus Khorne, which I'm more than happy to take. And yeah, so I gotta, basically here, I have to leave him with 2 bad choices. So banning, Dwarves versus Khorne feels fine for Dwarves. And then we will, Kislev versus Khorne feels good. Cathay versus Tomb Kings is doable for sure, but Tomb Kings actually have some tools to beat Cathay, so I don't want that. Ban Cathy versus Tomb Kings, and Cathy versus Khorne, because I'm not very good at Khorne, so yeah. All right. So banned Cathy versus Tomb Kings, and Cathy versus Khorne. Because Khorne can actually beat Cathay on very weird circumstances by using foot characters. So now I have Kislev versus Khorne or Dwarves versus Khorne. So he's stuck on Khorne, which apparently he's a Khorne main, so it's fine. And we'll see what we can do here. Think it'll be Khorne? Yeah, it has to be Khorne now. So Yoop. So now it's his turn to do 1. He should ban Kislev. Kislev is more oppressive than Dwarves. He'll have a better chance against Dwarves. Dwarves versus Khorne is winnable for sure. I suspect he's going to do that. I do like playing Dwarves a lot, so Dwarves are very fun. Think it'll be Khorne Daddy? Yeah, I think it will be. The old Khorne dogs. They're coming for me, dude. We play Dwarves versus Khorne. All right, satisfy the grudge. Let's play a mind-numbing dwarf game. If he beats me, I'm going to be super, super happy in a way. I mean, it'll be melancholy because Dwarves are very, very good. Khorne has a couple okay matchups, this being one of them for sure. I've been able to beat dwarf players with Khorne a couple times. It's always fun. All right, let's get this, and we want to get that. Cut that, cut that, cut that. And then we want to get you. And then we want to get you as well. Cool, so we got that. Little bit of fun times. Oh, that's interesting. Weakness to something or other. And then what does that do? Ruin effects and range. It gives charge bonus. Pretty god-awful, to be honest. All right. Don't do the turn throw, don't meme. I don't throw too often. That was a pretty unusual circumstance there, that last one with Malekith. If we hadn't done it, the series would just be over now and we'd be nice and comfortable. But alas, we're here and we're paying the troll toll, so it is time. Let there be a reckoning. Okay, that looks good for our starting army. Could throw in one of those. Probably not a terrible idea. On this map, maybe that's not a bad idea. We could try that out. Although Khorne is pretty annoying at that kind of stuff. So, yeah, line of sight. Oh, the flame cannon. I know the flame cannon it's such a power fantasy, but it's so expensive. And Khorne can dive with Furies and Flyers, so it's kind of like, and Valkia too. If they go Valkia, she can just dive. So, I think it's usually better to go just a little bit wider. My 2 cents. So those units basically cost the same. Okay, looking good. We got a nice little front line there. 2, 3. We can get you guys maxed out. Calling some of these units. Just release the dreaded chaff train. Thunderers are not bad. Usually they have line of sight issues. You know, you kind of just want to grind the front line with dwarves with your other tools. Skull Crushers, you think so? That would be an interesting choice. I don't know how much I would like that on from his perspective. I mean, they could be okay, I guess. 1, 2, and 3. And then we want to get some of you guys popping in. Okay, awesome, awesome. The build's coming together, looking nice and solid. Almost forgot some of the key units. I was like, almost left home without Slayers. I was like, oh boy, let's not make that mistake. Slayers are awesome here. You need them to kill Corn Dogs and Corn Tars. Those are the units that really give you a lot of grief, so they got to pay the iron price, you know? Alrighty. Good. Move you down here. Then we got you guys in the starting army, and do we have any more dwarves with which we should bring? Always hard fitting that last spend there. It's always a tricksy hobbitses, dude. But Itza has some weird line of sight stuff too. It's very strange. Like it can be very stressful. Okay, so I like a couple of those out of reserve. Bolt throwers for dwarves suck. They're terrible in my opinion. Need to find a way to get this into the army, I think. Okay. Damn, that still doesn't do it. Still doesn't do it, my friends. Giant Slayers are okay. Basic Slayers honestly get the job done, though. Yeah, I think Basic Slayers. They do struggle against some of the Corn Armor, but Corn Armor isn't like... Yeah, it's okay. I suppose it's a bit of a threat. Okay, let's mix you in. Do we have any more money we could save anywhere? I don't think so. I don't think we do. So we could just make you guys into the Longbeards. Hell yeah, let's go. And are the Dowie ready? I think the Dowie are ready. Is the Grudge ready to be satisfied? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Cool. So let's go ahead and fire this up. I don't know if this is like an optimized dwarf build, but it looks good. I think it's going to be ready to fight. All Slayers and helicopters. Hell yeah, dude. That would be the way to do it. That's the true build of builds right there. Yeah, Demon Slayers are probably going to get added in the DLC. That makes a ton of sense. It's Warhammer 3, right? And demons are the main kind of thing, so... Dwarves are missing a unit called the Demon Slayer, which is, I don't know what its specialty would be compared to regular Slayers. It should be a hero. Like a Slayer hero for dwarves would be the coolest shit ever. Like imagine coming out with like Ungarum and double like Demon Slayers. Just like, hell yeah, dude, let's go. Let's go. We don't have Demon Slayers yet, no. Oh my god, Dragon Ball Z was like, that show really lived up to its meme of like, you know, just builds up like this, like he's literally like charging his power for like 5 episodes. It's pretty hilarious. All right, so let's see what we can do here against Khorne. Not going to be an easy fight. Our opponent seems to be quite solid, and he practices those off-meta factions, which can, again, surprise you every now and then. Ooh, I could have played Demons of Chaos, too. That would have been kind of a funky one. Just copy how Tim the Wilder plays them. Let's build up for 10 minutes. Vegeta is basically a dwarf. Yeah. He's in that category. So while we wait, I'm going to check the tournament. And here we are. Outstanding. Okay, so the matches, if you guys want to take a peek real quick. We have myself and Martin, Ghoulbaby and Leechlord. Subutai and Hadries, of course, taking their sweet time. Akeen and Housecat. Housecat winning his games. Nice little duel of fate here. This bracketed tournament's fun. I'm glad we did it. Swiss is fun and all, but this is a cool change of pace. It's a cool change of pace. The dreaded load-in times. I think it's his computer, because when he gets in, he doesn't lag. It's just the it just seems to be the PC. Painfully slow story progression. Yeah, next week on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. Gotta watch out for the Corn Dogs. Corn Dogs all up in our backfield. That's what the Slayers are there for. And we have a good hero squad too. I brought some heroes because Corn Cultists are a pain in the ass. So I wanted something to deal with them. Hopefully not lagging right now. It looks like my internet's getting a little crunk. Hopefully it's okay for you guys. All right, so let's get you guys in the front. We have the dreaded Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons, which are very good. For their cost, with Rune of Doom, they trade up into a lot of stuff they shouldn't trade up into. And cool, so then we get blasting charges in the secondary row to help, you know, press. And what most people will do in response is they'll like flank the sides with like flesh hounds and things like that, but we should be okay. Alrighty, and then you can come down here, buddy, and head up over. We can actually throw you in the middle, which probably would be a good idea, and we can just use like the weaker Dwarf Warrior on the side. Alright, so we got a hero squad, which is a little expensive, but I find that the dwarf hero squads are pretty menacing, actually. We got guns, and we're going to kind of chill these guys out in the bushes for now. 2, and yeah, great. Alright. Satisfy the grudge. Let's see if they've wronged us. Oh, we brought Blood Reapers. That's cool. I should be pretty prepared to deal with them with, like, Thoric and company. So, yeah, not super stressed out about the Blood Reaper pick. Are they on mounts? Yeah, they're on foot. Okay. So we can just get our goon squad of heroes and hopefully lay the hammer into them. The Hammer of Justice. It's going to be Chaos Warriors with shields. Makes sense. Thoric and company moving up. We could call in more Longbeards. Let's do that. Let's get some Longbeards. Let's get some bearded action moving up here, guys. All right, so let's move here, and we can get you guys on the hill right here, and you guys on the hill right here. You got to like position those guns in the right way, or else they just suck. And it looks like he might be trying to flank from the side with one of the Blood Reapers, which we could... It will kill a Thane, like, in a straight-up fight, so we gotta put some respect on its name there. Take blasting charges off fire at will. And now we basically just call in Slayers, and we just live our best life. All right, so you're here. You're gonna be here. Blasting charges will be saturated right there. For you guys, let's get you on that objective, you on that objective. Blasting charges here. And the guns up on the hill like so. All right, cool. So yeah, we're ready to party. We're keeping these guys in the trees for now. I'm just gonna wait for the Minotaurs to come out, and it's, what are those, Marauders of Corn with dual weapons? All right, that's nice. Slayers, we need some Slayers out, so we need to preemptively get them in position. For Dwarves, you really just kind of chill out on 2 points, to be honest, and then, you know, you basically just live your best life from there. All right, so let's position you. With guns, you have to be really line of sight sensitive, like really, really on point with that. All right, we're gonna take Thoric over here. And keep these 2 heroes here to take on the other Blood Reaper. And Thoric can handle one by himself for sure. Alright, so let's drop some sweet lovin' into those guys with the Thunderers. And we have blasting charges in reserve. Objective's going to open up soon. And is he pulling back? He is. Wisely pulling back. Those are going to be some Corn Warriors, so let's start shooting them if we can. And our hero squad is going to be a little split up, but at the end of the day, I think it's worth. And let's get one more just Dwarf Warrior here to kind of hold this flank. All right, so we have our formation. We're getting some sweet Thunder Fire. Not amazing, but it's not terrible either. And we're going to have Thoric at the ready, so let's start blasting him now. And we need to get a little bit of cap weight up, so blasting charges need to come in, nuke these guys, get you guys going in there, and Thoric is going to get ready to party. And we can do the... I could do the... Oh, I brought the wrong ruin. Oh, well, it's okay. Alrighty, so in the middle, we got you guys coming to party. We have our 2 characters standing by. Blasting charges... can go ahead and tickle into those guys, and now we can get some more blasting charges coming out into the middle here. Alright, cool. So the fighting is on. Once we get more guys in melee, I'm thinking we can... okay, so we need to just beat this guy down right here. We need to beat him down nice and real quick. So we almost have more guys in combat. Guns still unleashing here. We have our characters nearby. Blasting charges need to go after the demons, because those are just like a huge problem if we don't. Blasting charges, you guys go here. Let's get our characters to do this, and now we pop the Rune of Doom to give our entire army steroids, basically. All right, Longbeard's moving up. Thoric is going to do the Rune of Slowness on this demon and just give him the dirty, so that Blood Reaper is going to get wrecked. And it looks like a little bit of backfield diving, which is fine. Those guys are pretty tanky, so not too worried about it. Slayers can go here and try and salvage this. Let's do the Dwarven Kiting. And in the backfield, unfortunately, our Trollhammers are slightly compromised here, so we don't want to fight Chaos Warriors if you don't have to. All right, so back on the point you go. 1 Blood Reaper's down for the count. So now Thoric can move back over this way because he's fine now. And these guns can start cross-shooting here. As far as callouts go, let's go ahead and do some more Longbeards. Longbeards, they can come in here. Let's pull back, get these Slayers moving around. Unfortunately, these guys are on the run, and we can get some basic chaff infantry to come in and just fight these. So, oh, it's actually Chaos Knights. Holy shit. All right, that's kind of cool. So how are our other characters doing? They've almost got that Blood Reaper down. Let's move up and take that objective. The point fighting is going very good for us. We'll get these guys to shoot the Chaos Knights. Slayers are kind of nearby. And these Longbeards should handle these. We'll pull back, get the Trollhammer torpedoes to start ripping shots here. And yeah, the Blood Reapers die so quickly. They just go down like so incredibly fast. All right, so let's just start dropping some DACA here. Just utility picks, really. Ward save is online. Yeah, we got Slayers all up on those Knights here. And these guys can start ripping shots at the Knights as well. Trollhammer torpedoes. Slayers can keep chasing and hopefully just hunt them down. We can give the Ward save rune to these guys to make them really tanky, so they can absorb that. But we've won the fight on most of the objectives. We're heavily ahead in value. And overall, I think we are probably in a position to win this game. All right, so Hero Squad, keep hero hammering. Chaos Knight's getting absolutely destroyed. Thoric Chadbrow is just giving him the dirty. Satisfy the grudge! And there's just tons of guns going everywhere. Yeah, just absolutely brutal. All right, blasting charges, let's call them up to make sure we win this fight. And we do have the Chaos Sword of Khorne. Those Knights just getting plowed, and those Exalted Bloodletters are doing well. It's one of the things here that's actually doing pretty good. All right, let's see if we can shoot them. And we can call in some DACA here, some crossbows to shoot at the Furies. And you guys can try and nail that Khorne Lord if we can. Thoric, you fight here. Rune of Doom's going to come off cooldown here in a second. And then it's going to get real bad. It's going to get real bad. Definitely need to do some unsummoning, though. We need to do a little bit of housekeeping. All right, so blasting charges. Slayers are here. Let's get the Slayers onto the Minotaurs. Thoric with the Rune of Doom. Going to sauce the entire Dwarven army. Trollhammers on this. Guns a little bit out of position here, but that's okay. And hopefully we'll get through those Chaos Warriors in this Millennia. And yeah, that's such a crazy ability. That Rune of Doom is just nuts, dude. The fact that the Dwarves can get that sauced. All right, so who can we unsummon here? Or who do we want to unsummon? Nobody at this point. Looks like another Blood Reaper got called in, which isn't going to do a whole lot. Flyers in the backfield, getting shot, but good effective chasing. So let's get these guns up in position. Do we have any way of dealing with the Lord there? Not really. We do manage to take this point, so let's get our Hero Hammer squad and start hunting down that Chaos Lord. And I think the Rangers should win that fight. I think they should. Chaos Knights moving back in. Might get Blasting Charge. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, those guys are causing havoc, though. Those damn Exalted Bloodletters, man. All right, unsummon. Need to unsummon and unsummon. So do a little bit of housekeeping. Could use the Rune of Doom. Don't know if we need to. Minotaurs have made it over to the side point, so that's not good for us. That is not good at all. Do we have any Vanguard units to call out? Not really. Trollhammer's tied up here. Middle objective looking pretty secure. Let's go blasting charge those guys into another dimension. And Sword of Khorne attempt there, so we need to dodge that if we can. Oh, probably not going to be able to dodge it. Dwarves are really slow. Yeah, a little bit of a dodge. That's cute. All right, so Thoric and company hanging in there. Minotaurs are on their way over, and it looks like the Furies have died. So we should be able to start moving up with some, we'll say for Dragonback Slayers. I think that's going to be the way. Here we have that accursed Blood Reaper guy on the high ground trolling us. Okay, you guys move in, be sacrificed to the ancestor gods. Let's get the Dragonback Slayers moving up to hustle. just let it happen, Khorne, sleepy time now. Yeah, I know, it kind of feels that way, doesn't it? All right, we could slow him down, but he's a little bit too fast, so not gonna do it. All right, Hero Hammer squad, let's move over there. Minotaurs, the Khorne Tor is able to tear apart my dudes, no surprises. We need to unsummon you, do some housekeeping, and get you guys down here, you guys down here. And we just ignore the top point, basically, because we're just going to anchor down to the bottom, too, and just call it a day, so. All right, Thoric, you head over there, restabilize this. Yeah, Chaos Lord is being a troll. We'll have some guns try and shoot him, and the Trollhammer torpedoes can start making their way over here. And now we just double down on this point here, so we should have adequate defenders. Need to do some unsummoning and do some housekeeping. All right, there we go. So how are the Slayers doing? Slayers have the Chaos Lord trapped up. That feels nice. Let's unsummon these Slayers, get them back in the pool. I think Thoric and the Hero Hammer squad is going to be able to get that. We got Fleshhounds coming out, which is cool. Don't know what much they're going to be able to do here. Let's shoot you, move up. And these Rangers can be sitting at the ready, General. And let's get Dwarf Warriors and Miners of Blasting Charges to move up. And just get that sweet cap weight going. All right, so we defended the cap here. We have the dreaded dwarves. Let's head to the middle, and it looks like he's going to be trying to maneuver. He's basically in desperation mode, where it's like progressively bouncing between 2 points, trying to grab them from me. But when you're behind this much, the problem is I have a lot of time to work with, like a whole lot of time. The characters do this. Thoric Ironbrow, you just move back to the middle. Let's just get the waddling on. The Chaos Lord here is trapped, actually. Looks like he's trying to escape, so we're going to slow him down with the Master Rune of Inevitability. And then these dwarves are going to just keep surrounding him, basically. All right, looks good. You guys ready for the Haggard Dwarven Slows? Oh, no escape. Only suffering against the Dowie. All right, you shoot here, you shoot here. Let's move you guys up. And I could press this point right now with some Slayers, actually, if I had some, but I don't. We could just throw a cannon back there, start ripping some shots at those bad boys. Not a terrible idea. Yeah, he taps out. GG, well played. GG, well played. All right. We got it. That's the classic Khorne. The Blood Reapers were a big bust. They got crumped by my units, but the Exalted Bloodletters were good. The Chaos Lord was pretty awesome. Let's see. GG, well played. GG, well played, dude. So, just not right army. Talking to my opponent here real quick. All right. The Dowie paddling is here. Yeah, the dwarves haven't gotten DLC either, but dwarves are just the meta killers. The dwarves are a pain in the ass to play against, dude. It is. You saw my Tzeentch game. You saw what you have to do to beat them. It's stressful. All right, so game one was him, and that was his Slaanesh into my Dark Elves, which was the Malekith throw just haunts me to this day. Versus my Dork Elves. Okay. Let's see what he's saying here. He was talking about how the Khorne Lord couldn't escape. I'm like, yeah, dude, he got Thanos there. The dwarves were inevitable. All right, so game one was a win for him, and then 2 was me, and 3 was me. So he had a Slaanesh win somewhere here. Slaanesh versus the Dork Elves. And then game 2 was, well, we'll do game 3 because it's the most recent memory. He played Khorne into my dwarves. And then we played Tzeentch into his guys. Tzeentch into the dwarves here, yeah. All right, overall pretty good. We're moving on, dude. We're moving on. Still got it, baby. Old man still got it. All right, so taking a look here. We're going to be playing the winner of Leech Lord and Ghoul Baby. And then if we win that, we go to the grand finals. On the bottom, it looks like Scrambled Egg Special defeated Consone. Dude, I've already played 3 best of 3s. There's some people who literally have only played 1. Yeah, that's what happens when you start in the pits. Old Pone and I having our duel. Keen and Housecat playing. This match should be finishing soon, so I'm going to take the moment to go grab some water, guys. I'll be back in literally like 30, 40 seconds, so BRB. All right, guys, it's snack time. Hopefully they didn't finish their series yet. I just got some cookies and a nice little raspberry sparkly water thing. So I think we're good to party. Yeah, you guys got a little time. This has been like back-to-back games though, which is cool. That's the one thing about the Swiss tournaments. Like this one, if like depending on where you are in the bracket, unless you're like unfortunate enough to be, so if we take a look here, like if you're this poor guy, Scrambled Egg, he's been waiting probably like 2 hours for this shit. He played 1 series and he's just sitting there. Oh man. Could you imagine if Turin talked and played like this but was also stoned? Oh man. That would be wild. Thank you, darling. Appreciate it. Alrighty, let me shut the door here. I've actually never smoked before. You know, I've had a cigar, but I've never smoked the reefer, anything like that. So I have no idea what that would be like. It would be trippy. I think when I'm like an old man someday, who knows? Walking Bones, holy shit! Thank you for the 100. God damn. Enjoy them cookies for Slaanesh. Dude, I need to after that sweaty ass match. Finals best of 3. Yeah, because best of 5 finals can really drag on. It's like, it just takes forever. So today we're just doing best of 3. So yeah, so just the Cookie Monster right now. Raspberry sparkling water, the true mark of chaos? Dude, I don't know about that. Good luck in the tourney, hope we can. I'm sorry about the loading time, no stress. My opponent. Great games. All right, so refreshing here. The other side is still going. And we have the we have some sweaty matchups all around here. So let's update this. I'm getting like a recharge chime here, guys. Man, hopefully CA gets their stuff together, dude. I'm sweating bullets with the upcoming stuff. I think Warhammer is like probably one of their most profitable things, though. So I suspect nothing like really terrible will happen to Warhammer, but the historical fans will be the ones who probably suffer the most. You know, because they're like, Warhammer's their cash cow, from what I would guess. And like a lot of the other games, like all these like crappy sagas and like things like that are coming out are just going to be the ones that suffer in quality. Yeah, that would be my guess. No, it's a Spindrift. Spindrift. S-P-I-N drift, yeah. They're pretty great, dude. They're very addictive. Let's look at the win rates. Not win rates, but the stats so far today. So I think we might have brought the Empire up a bit. Yep, we brought Empire to about 50% today. They're one game short of breaking back to 50. Isn't it crazy for how good Tzeentch is? They're sitting at 50%. Kind of a testament to their balance in a way. I mean, they have some OP things for sure, like Kairos and the Mutilith Beast, but in land battles, Tzeentch is really disgusting. In Dom, it's different because they can't really like abuse you with spells. Vampire Coast? Look at that. We almost got Coast back up to 50%. This is good. Like all these factions here, like this range is pretty good for a game with 24 factions. These guys, Nurgle I think could climb up. Khorne, Chaos Demons, yeah. Chaos Demons will climb back up if Tim keeps playing them. I played a couple games recently with Vampire counts, and I have to say, it felt like suffering, you know? Really seems like suffering. Man, those guys are still not done yet. I think they were playing before I even started my series, right? Spindrift is legit. The true sleeper and whole, yeah, no, it's great. Spindrifts are awesome. I mean, I just like the ingredients. It's just straight up raspberries and carbonated water. It's not like a bunch of artificial flavors and shit like that. Almost done, guys. Sorry. These tournaments, you know, you got to maintain that focus for a long time, so needed that sugar rush from those cookies. Still no games here. I could cast another game, but I suspect they're going to be done soon. And then we'll probably go and cast the other side of the bracket. Win or lose. If I lose, then we'll cast the rest of. But if I win and go to the finals, I might play that off stream. It depends, because that would be a very sweaty series. If you guys look at the bracket real quick, it has some like serious sweat on the other side. We got Subutai and Hadries, who are like two very meta players, very strong. We got Housecat, who's very good too. There's no easy series on the other side. That's for damn sure. These players are both very good too. Ghoul Baby and Leechlord. Leechlord's won a bunch of tournaments. Ghoul, I think, has also. Yeah. They're both very good. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Kislev is weird. Yeah, I don't know why Kislev isn't higher. Kislev does have some like polarizing matchups. Like Dwarves can give Kislev the dirty. But you know who else can actually fight Kislev like somewhat effectively is the Vampire Coast on the right map. The handguns of Vampire Coast with like some artillery support can really put some hurt on the Kislev lines. It's pretty cool. It's like some sort of a forbidden tactic, basically. This is good. I can have a moment to massage my old man hands with some stuff here. I'm all hopped up on sugar, dude. I'm ready to go. Seen him run up a wall like he was a lizard. Yeah, maybe not today. Turin doing his best to get every faction to 50%. That's the thing. If you put like Houseplan on Khorne, he would probably still win like 60-70% of his games because he's that good, you know? Khorne can still win. Khorne is not a bad faction in every regard. They're definitely on the weaker end of the spectrum, but if I was playing Khorne against Dwarves, let's like theory craft a build real quick. We'll do some theory crafting. Yeah, Skaven can mess up Kislev too, actually. Their Plague Claw catapults, Warp Lightnings, and their mass amount of bodies can be very tough. Because what makes Kislev OP are their stupid ambushers and Mother Stank. Like, if those things got brought into check, I think Kislev would be more or less fine. Speaking of, yeah, all that stuff doesn't help me, Meow. I have like this condition called enthesitis, which just makes all the tendons in my body get like inflamed randomly. It's an autoimmune disease. It sucks ass. But all right, so against dwarves, what would I bring? I'd probably go Valkia. You might wonder, because Valkia can kill Thoric, number one, but she's also really good at just disrupting. So use Spear and Demon Shield, and then I would probably whip out 2 cultists and just have them avoid the dwarf hero squad because they're faster at 44 speed. So 2 Khorne cultists like this. This is like your core. Cultists are way better than Blood Reapers because they're tanky, they're shielded. Sure, they lack AP, but they can summon a unit of Bloodletters pretty much every single time. And that will just annihilate a Dwarven unit. Because Bloodletters are good, they just struggle to get close to Dwarves. For the main line, I did like the Shielded Warrior play. I feel like Khorne Warriors can do well, but they do kind of trade badly into the... Yeah, I wonder if we just do something like this. Like wide Marauder style play. You definitely want a bunch of dual wielding Minotaurs because those things are like your breadwinners. Get those things moving in there. Well, ambushers are just power creep, dude. It's just, they're just straight up power creep. These Chaos Warriors of Khorne are super overpriced. They should be like minus 50 gold, minus 75 gold. Yeah, I mean, you could do like a wide Marauder style play and just try and like contain the dwarves and then call out Minotaurs in their weak spots. Use Fleshhounds to get on the missiles in the back. I don't like Chaos Knights here. They're just too vulnerable to getting shot to pieces, so... Probably Flesh Doggos. Chariots used to be good against dwarves, but I feel like dwarves, they have some slow and different stuff like that. Couple horsemen. Get you guys popping off. What do we want to max out on, like, the top of the build? The Hounds of the Blood Hunt are actually pretty good. They just have good stats. Like, Khorne has a lot of units that are just kind of dead weight in this matchup, to be honest. I wouldn't hate the idea of, like, a dual weapon warrior. You just send him to a side point where the dwarves aren't focused, and he's just going to hold it, right? So we have this. We have our cultists, Minotaurs, and Doggos. I also like a little cheeky Blood Shrine every now and then. You can, like, slip them in there, and they can kind of run over some dwarvish infantry. That is more probably a power fantasy for me, but, you know, it's still a thing. So Bloodletters and, yeah... Probably Bloodletters and Bloodletters would be my reserve army. So something like this would be what I'm looking into here. Yeah, that would be the way. You want to see why, like, ambushers are power crept? Let me see if the match is ready. Adrian just sent me a really funny message. Oh my god. Oh man, I don't know. That's so good. Holy shit. He's just talking about how miserable the picking band's going with Subutai. Oh god, that's funny. All right, so yeah, this looks good for like a Khorne versus Dwarf matchup because the cultists are a nightmare. You could actually win the hero fight too if you bring Valkia after Thoric and your 2 cultists, you know, kill Felix and kill the Thane. You can win the hero fight, and they're small targets, so they're hard to shoot. So that's good. Yeah, I like this build. I honestly would use this against dwarves. I think that is good. Yeah, so here's the bullshit with ambushers. Ready? So let me go over to ambushers. So Akshina Ambushers base is 850 cost, okay? They have more range than Shades. They have armor-piercing melee. They have armor-piercing shooting. They have stock. They have Vanguard. And their combat stats are pretty much the same as Shades, okay? Just remember all of that. Now you go over to Shades on the Druchii roster. Shades, on the other hand, their base version costs 150 gold more. It has 30 less range. It does not have melee armor piercing. And if you want to get melee armor piercing on a Shade, you have to pay 1,100 gold. Like, this unit is comparable in strength to the Akshina, which is 850. It's literally the Akshina Ambushers, like, Shades need a cost decrease. They're already overpriced a little bit. But this is just such a blatant power creep. Like, super hard when you compare those units. Yeah, it's brutal. It is I mean, elves are supposed to be a little bit more, you know, finesse with more range probably than humans with bows, but understandably the Kislevites Foresters are like, you know, pretty elite in their way. So which is fair. But that's like just straight up power creep. So that's why Kislev is so tyrannical. And Grand Cathay, it's because of Crowmen. If you haven't seen how disgusting Crowmen are, like they are just stupid. The basic Crowmen aren't too bad. The ROR one though is just awful. It's like its damage needs to be just like cut in half. It's really, really bad. So we take you, all right? You get the ROR Crowmen. Let's take a unit of like chaos units, right? So we're gonna load in and test this while we wait for the match to conclude here. Yeah, we'll get some super elite like Marauder champions, right? All right, we'll get you and call it a day. Shades being 800, 850, yeah. I think Shades could use like 50 gold off each variant, and then Akshina Ambushers need like 100 gold, and then we're calling it a day. Sisters of Avalorn actually aren't terrible. They have niche applications. Yeah, Akshina, I don't mind them having armor-piercing ranged, but what Akshina shouldn't have is armor-piercing melee. That's really stupid, because like Akshinas can like get in and fight Chaos Warriors and put some hurt on them. Like Streltsy should be the ones who do that, not Akshinas. Akshinas should have like very, very low AP values on their melee. I don't know who was designing that unit, but they got a little crazy. Understandably, they might just be big Kislev fans. And once again, Walking Bones, thank you so much for the donation, dude. I really appreciate that. So this is another piece that's I'm going to show you is very, very toxic. Okay. Thanks for sticking around, guys. It's been a long stream. It's been a long old stream here. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's pretty cool to hear, Ryan. Yeah, maybe I'll look into it. All right, so these things are just nuts. You can go and just get they basically just crow poop all over their target, right? So these bombs, the grenades of Nan Gao are just crazy. Like anytime your opponent brings, look at that. Like instantly 400 value. Like no, that's like 500 value right there, right? It is brutal. And honestly, in terms of their fighting potential, they're crazy good also. And yeah, so Cathay can just like drop the bomb, go in, kill like a unit with them, resummon them, do the same thing. So over the course of a game, Cathay is getting so much free incremental value. It's just absolutely nuts. Also, if you guys haven't seen the Celestial General, dude, he is nuts. This guy's a beast. Let me show you what's up with him. So he's got the Celestial Sweep, which a lot of people sleep on this. So you get him in combat. He's got his big pimp hammer, and you can use this. Check it out. So he pops it, and boom, that just did like 20% damage, right, to that unit. And then you just get the Crowmen, and they just shit on everything basically. So yeah, they're very strong. Like that should not happen. Like that type of an engagement like that. Yeah, Celestial General is obviously a very good fighter too. He's got an aura of what, physical resist, melee defense. That's really good. Jesus, gonna have to try the Celestial General out, man. Yeah, I have some. We're working on a balancing document that we're gonna give to CA. So yeah, it's a work in progress. We have time. I'm gonna try and get it to him to have it go into effect in the Thrones of Decay. They've expressed some interest in it, so we'll see if we can actually make that happen. Ain't that some nastiness right there? Yeah, Ghoul Baby and Leech Lord must be having a really sweaty best of 3. All right. We had like pretty much nonstop action. Now we're just we're waiting. All right, so let me message those players. How goes series? Just checking in. Obviously, don't want to cast another one. I don't know how Hadri's and Subutai haven't finished. Have you two not finished? How? How have Hadri's and Subutai not finished, bro? That's nuts. That's nuts. Oh yeah, Zhao Ming is even worse, dude. He is just a straight up tyrant. Oh my god. Sounds great. Let me cast. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to cast game 3 on this side because they're about to do it. Lobby code, please. They're playing their game, and I can cast that. Okay. And we're going to cast this match. Let me ping Leech Lord. Hey, lobby code. All right, so we got a game coming up. I'm going to cast somebody else's. Want to catch the overmatch? Yes, I got it. If you could make a spec slot, that'd be great. I see you in chat. So this will be, we'll redo the scorecards. Leech versus Ghoul. Got some creative names around here, and it's actually a 1-1 series, so we'll enter into this 1-1. Go here. All right. Give Gores bonus for his infantry. That is in the patch notes, actually, giving the dual wielding Gores bonus for his infantry, and giving Zangors plus 50 on the cost. So we need a spec slot. Yes. Code. Open slot. Do it. All right, come on. I see your lobby. I'm watching it. I just don't see that sweet spectator slot. There we are. All right. Here we go, baby. And they're about to start, too, so we don't have to wait around too much longer. Thanks for hanging around, guys. Total War tournaments are just like this. You know, a lot of downtime, a lot of nastiness. Oh, cool. It's on Itza, too. So we got Greenskins versus Beastmen. Classic Unga Bunga duel. We got the Cavemen Fight of the Ages going to be taking place here on the channel. Yeah, the Cathay power build is really hilarious. It's more of a gimmick, though. Like, for me, I would like to play Cathay a little bit wider, but yeah, Cathay is nasty. They're very strong. They're very, very strong. I think if Empire is good in matchups in which Cathay isn't, though, you know. But Empire has always struggled versus armor because their front line is very flimsy with the State Troopers. And Great Swords are good, but Cathay can shoot them to pieces. Go like, have fun. All right, so it looks like the Beastmen are ready. Yeah, Ghoul, yeah, he's got an old school fantasy pick there, it looks like. So Malagor was bugged in this patch. He is bugged if you're playing him on ladder. Creative Assembly gave him flying capture weight on accident, which sucks. But we fixed it in our Total Tavern pack. So within our map making pack, we fixed it, so he has normal capture weight now. So no drama there. Hey, thank you for the donation, Shaq. Really appreciate it. I'm making a poor decision and staying up till 4 a.m. Hell yeah, dude, before my flight to a holiday destination, long flight, so sleeping there. Thank you for the entertainment. Dude, thank you. And to be honest, man, it's not really a poor decision because, you know, you could just sleep on the plane. I do the same thing. Before, like, long flights to Poland, I'll sometimes just stay up late, you know, or even pull an all-nighter if it's like a 6 a.m. flight or something, you know? And then I just crash like a brick on the plane, you know? Like, that can always be nice. Hopefully you have a good plane flight, don't have any screaming, crying children around you, and thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That is a mega, mega generous donation. So hopefully it's not a financial burden for you to donate. Remember, if it ever is, guys, don't feel like you need to. Just you hanging out here is more than enough. All right. Here we go, baby. Let's party. No, Malagor is fixed. We fixed him with our mod, so yeah, we fixed him with our mod. Taking a look at the greenskins, it's going to be very standard. It is going to be Orc Boys, Savage Orcs in the back with some Savage Orc Biggins for Leech Lord. Of course, they're quite good. They have anti-large, so they can cut through Minotaurs. Very squishy, though. Could probably use a little bit of a cost reduction. And we do have Wurzag. So Wurzag is just extremely OP. He basically buffs the entire army nonstop with his Bonewood Staff. So if the greenskin player is microing correctly, their entire army is basically just going to have plus 12 melee attack for the entire early game. Like early and mid game, until you run out of magic. It's very nuts. So it's a very mouth-breathing playstyle, but it's very good and very effective. So if you're a new player, I highly recommend this. You just send your shit forward and spam spells, and that's it. Now, looking over here at the Beastmen, they are going to be using their new OP units, the Zangors, which of course are quite nasty indeed. These guys are armored, so they'll be very good against the greenskin front line. But the greenskins can stat check them too. With their Wa and their Bonewood Staff, you'd be surprised how much damage a Savage Orc can do to a Zangor. So that's that. A couple Ungor Raiders on the sides. Ungor Raiders, one of the best units on the roster. They have stock. They're really, really good at ambushing, and they do a lot of damage over the course of an entire game. On top of that, we do have Ye Old Malagor the Dark Omen with Flock of Doom, and that's it. And something wicked comes his way isn't bad either. He has a flying aura, so he can fly over you and just lower your leadership by 4, which really isn't insignificant. So this is the rubber match between Leech Lord and Ghoul Baby. Whoever wins this, I will end up playing here, so we'll see who's able to emerge victorious. Now, Zangors are, of course, good, but they're also very weak against Squigs and Squig Hoppers. And also Trolls can give them a bit of a beating, too. So it's not like the Greenskins are ill-equipped to deal with these guys. So I'm getting a little bit of a taste of what I'll be playing in the next round. So these guys both clearly like the really strong kind of aggressive faction, so against either of these, Kislev would be viable. You could totally play Kislev and, you know, drop the stanky foot on these guys. Although I believe Greenskins are a pretty good counter against Kislev. Apparently, according to the stats, they win that matchup most of the time. So you got to be careful. Got to be careful. Beastmen taking the high ground, Greenskins taking the low ground, but the advantage of the low ground is it's going to be giving them an anchor on both objective points. And the Bray Herd are going to be moving up and poking here, so we do see some Ungor Raiders getting ready to do a little something something. Oh, the Fanatics, baby, let's go. And the Loons get in there, and they do quite a bit of HP damage. You'll see a lot of HP loss on these guys. Yeah, about a good 20%. Doesn't kill any models, but really softens them up. And the Loons actually even, I believe, hit a Zangor. No, it doesn't look like they did. Night Goblin's going to be pulling back, and the old Greenskin's going to be chilling out. And it's only a matter of time. These factions both just have so much Unga Bunga in their blood that they just can't help but charging into one another. You know, it's very, very flavorful. Malagor dropping a nice Flock of Doom. Does hit these Squigs and Savage Orcs there, so not a bad cast. And we do see the first unit of Night Goblins getting wrecked by the Ungor Raiders. Ungor Raiders are really nice for like moving forward, popping, making your opponent a little bit impatient, and then you go in for this like big alpha strike and just, or force them into an overextension is what Ungor Raiders usually do. People just get filled with hatred and vitriol, and then they move in and chase down the Ungor Raiders and find out that it was a trap. So that is that. It's a trap. Some piggies up on the high ground, chilling out. Nobody really getting too aggressive yet. Beastmen trying to pick apart their opponent and look for value where they can. The Beastmen are definitely less of a caveman army than the Greenskins. Greenskins are really just Unga Bunga. Beastmen can be more dynamic in their play. They typically have more diverse strategies than the Greenskins. Also a little bit more skirmishing, poke and all that sort of good stuff. But Razorgore is being sent in first, and Centaur's the Throwing Axe is also diving down from the high ground, looking to put some hurt on those Orc Warboy Biggins, which were hiding in the trees. And now the Zangors have arrived, and the objective is going to be flipped. So Zangors moving on to the point, providing their 5 capture weight. Greenskins have only 10 cap weight, and now the Beastmen are going to be rocking 2 + 5 + 5, so 12 plus, I believe, 3 for Razorgores, or 4. So it's considerably more. Yeah, Night Goblins are they're incredibly solid unit. Incredibly solid for sure. So here comes the old Wild Hogs up on the point. Objective number 2 here is going to be flipping to the forces of the Beastmen. Not Zeech, but the Beastmen. Squigs and Pigs getting ready to move in there, but that Ungor Raider positioning is so good. He's got one right here, he's got one here, here, and here. That's like a beautiful RTS concave, as I like to call it. Like that semicircle where they can just like all hit the same target and really just do devastating damage, and they're all covering that point extremely well. So we see Savage Orcs moving in. Unfortunately for them, they're going to be eating some Ungor Raider fire, but they will butcher these Destroyers of Drakwald. In the backfield, we see some weird pressure. Razorgores trying to sneak around the side, but the Greenskins able to intercept them with the Baconator. So the Razorgore herds do find those bad boys and just absolutely cut them to pieces. And we see more firepower up on the high ground. So Razorgore still shooting away. A couple pigs going to be sent in to try and dive the archers. Probably want to use some Squig Hoppers for that if you can. And both sides have engaged. You'll notice now the Bonewood Staff is active. So every Greenskin unit, like Orc Boys with 40 melee attack, is super sauced. It is really, really sauced. And a lot of factions would fold like a piece of paper under that pressure. But we do see Leech Lord with a little bit better value compared to the Beastmen. Butchers of Kalkankard, of course, very scary. And Malagor the Dark Omen lurking in the shadows. We do see the pigs compromising some of the archer units, but they are being pursued by Zangor, so they'll be taking some losses. Malagor probably will also Flock of Doom those bad boys. And the Greenskins can run out of steam, though. That for sure can happen when their Winds of Magic runs out and their WAs run out. And as battles drag on, they can run into some serious leadership issues. But overall, pretty even fighting. We have a pretty important fight over here. We do have some archers being taken down, but Zangors are dragging down a lot of these Orc Warboy Biggins. But looks like Leech Lord does respond with some Squig Hoppers. So the Squig Hoppers are going to be annihilating these Beastmen infantry for sure. And the WAs going down, baby. Rumbling here in the valley. And these Angors are getting chewed up, absolutely chewed up. So Raiders trying to keep the value close, shooting away, but the value is 1,000 lead now for the forces of ye old Greenskins, it looks like. Yeah, pretty substantial. A couple Baconators coming in. Savage Orcs starting to crumble down in the front line on this flank due to the Butchers of Kalkangard, but the other Savage Orc Biggins just absolute chads. These guys fighting tooth and nail in the pits here. And are just probably hitting super, super hard. I mean, they're only 149 value. They must have just gotten into combat, but they will cut those Angors apart for sure. A couple high ground skirmishes. We see Centaurs being used. Centaurs are an excellent counter against Squig Hoppers, but they do also lose to Orc Warboy Biggins. So the Orc Warboy Biggins going to be stacking in there, but the old Raiders might be able to support. Yep, Raiders going to be shooting into the Biggins. Unshielded, but they do have 85 armor, so they're able to hang, and it looks like there is going to be a blob fight. Malagor should probably come over here himself and provide the -4 leadership aura, but really, really good counterplay here from Leech Lord, using the Fist of Gork to really sauce up his one unit that's embroiled in combat. But at the end of the day, probably going to be dragged down here. So objectives are owned primarily by the Greenskins. They've been able to hold on. Beastmen have not been able to get the objectives from the clutches of the Greenskins here. Fist of Gork keeping those guys pretty sauced in combat. And another Savage Orc Warboy coming out. So these are the basic kind of anti-infantry variant. And they're going to move in and just butcher these cheap cavalry. So yeah, they're looking pretty wild up on their hogs here, as the wild hogs are being unleashed all over the realm. You see Wurzag chilling out here, and he's going to be sitting on his pig, just squealing happily. Beastmen trying to do a little bit of counter-punching over here. Centaur's intercepting the Orc Boarboy Biggins. Might be able to break their leadership. They're very fast, and they are getting a rear charge, so maybe they'll be able to drag them down. The fighting on the middle objective actually starting to flip for the Beastmen. And this is where we see the sustainability of the Zangor unit. Zangors are just so good in grinding combat. They're really able to hang in there. And also they have Razor Gores, which are giving some mass and hard-hitting punch. So I think the Savage position is going to be folding up. And is this a Beastman comeback here? It kind of looks like the Greenskins got folded up on the high ground a little bit. They have a good engagement going here, but on the middle, the Savage Orcs are trying their best. Couple Savage Orc Airboys putting a little bit of hurt down. But overall, the Greenskins could be in some danger as this objective is looking threatened as well. Centaurs could probably take down the Savage Orcs if they stay in combat and then maybe threaten the side objective, which is probably what I would recommend. But they do see the Savage Orc Airboys, so shutting them down is also going to be big. Feral Manscore coming down from Ghoul as well. And man, oh man, this is actually a pretty hotly contested game here. Top objective owned by the Beastmen. Butchers of Kalkengard a little bit out of position. And you know what? I do think the Beastmen are going to get this one. The Greenskins, despite being up in value, just look like they're on death's bed here. I don't know. The game is sometimes buggy with like what it captures value, and it like doesn't capture the value of spells sometimes. So I think there's a little bit of funny business going on there. Hopefully CA will take a look at that in the future, although that probably won't happen. But overall, yeah, this is looking bleak. I mean, Wurzag does not have a lot of boys left, and it looks like old Ghoul Baby is probably going to be claiming victory here in the series. We'll have to see. Centaurs with throwing axes maneuvering about. We do see the old Centaurs here with throwing axes. Kiting at the Broken Tusk Mob, which is very cost effective. Granted, they do get caught in the charge, so a fair amount of these Centaurs are going to be taken down by the spears of those wild pigs. And looks like they'll be eaten well tonight. Certainly going to be some good old steaks on the menu. Objective 2 taken by the Beastmen. Objective 1 taken by the Beastmen. And the far side point is even being threatened as well. Looks like the Feral Manscore chasing down the Savage Orc Airboys. A couple Centaurs on the run here, and Centaur throwing axes coming to try and counter those Orc Boarboy Biggins. But yeah, overall, Greenskins looking a little bit beat up. Flock of Doom going down on Broken Tusk Mob, and the Ungor Raider fire is nasty. What we need to see is the Butchers of Kalkengard being activated, and now we see it. So they're going to basically be gathering up here and here, getting those units together, and moving up to try and shut down the middle objective, perhaps going after the Broken Tusk Mob. So here they come, screaming down towards the center, and Greenskins looking really tattered, calling in Orc Boys, desperately trying to hold on to points, but they're very close to being triple capped, and I would expect a tap out here from Leech Lord in just a second. I think he just doesn't have enough steam. Wurzag is out of steam too. He probably has a couple more charges of Bonewood Staff spells to cast, but overall is probably running really, really dry in that regard. And yeah, it looks like the Centaurs compromising archers. Butchers of Kalkengard are bulls on parade, dude. They're going full Rage Against the Machine right now. And they're just going to plow through these units. I mean, yes, Broken Tusk are good against them, but not if they're busy fighting infantry. If they're a little bit surrounded there, they are going to pay the troll toll. So that is going to be it, I would imagine. It's a triple cap, looking like a full rout for the forces of Leech Lord here, as the Centaurs of Throwing Axes do pull back to the middle objective. And yeah, the Beastmen have done it. Yeah, it was looking bad for them initially. It looked like the Greenskins were pulling value and getting a lot of good engagements. Like those units being kind of trapped on the side, those pigs, and being gotten for free, like little things like that. But the resiliency of the Beastmen Zangor really, really is what's shown in this game. And that's why Beastmen got absolutely sauced in land battle too. Like Beastmen in land battle are like a top tier faction now just because of Zangors. It's pretty nuts how one unit can just like make or break a roster. And Beastmen are an S tier faction in Dom also. Like Beastmen are considered, I think, top 3 or top 4. They're crazy good. Very, very tough to beat. There are some factions that can do it, but it is not an easy road. It is not an easy road. Somebody in chat saying, according to Chapter Master Valorek, Total War 40k has been in production for about a year. Not surprised to hear it. It's been something I've been saying for years, is that I guarantee a CA is working on it, because with their relationship with CA, not CA, but Games Workshop, and the fact that this is their most successful game in ages, and pretty much everything else they're doing is like floundering and not doing well, you know, like just failing. Of course, the 40k is like a slam dunk. That game cannot fail. It's a game that people have been power fantasizing about for years. They would really have to just screw up to, yeah, like that game would do well. But yeah, this game, again, is over. We see the Greenskins moving up, but there's just so many Beastmen on the battlefield. This was like my game with Dark Elves versus Martin, where he was like, where he killed Malekith. And it just kind of felt like I didn't have enough to get the objectives back from him, and he was just cackling too hard. But overall, yeah, Orc Boys are down. We do see the Orc Boarboy Biggins in the danger zone. Ungor Raiders moving up. But overall, I mean, how could the Greenskins muster enough units to deal with this? It just doesn't seem possible. We have the Butchers of Kalkengard healing also, so those bad boys are just passively healing up. Greenskins might be able to wrestle a side objective back. You know, certainly a testament to his tenacity. Another Flock of Doom going down. It's a good cast right there. Overcasted does hit a lot of units. While going down for the Greenskins, but dude, the Ungor Raider play has been so on point. It's been so on point here. Like, all these bad boys just have been shooting the entire game. Value's probably not too crazy. Yeah, they paid for themselves. These ones paid for themselves. And the other Ungor Raiders have all paid for themselves. There's no surprises. And now we have the Haggard Caster duel fight. We got Malagor the Dark Omen doing battle with Wurzag on his pig, but I can tell you that's certainly not a fair fight. And I would imagine Wurzag is going to break here. It looks like he's shaken. Obviously, Malagor does have a leadership discouraging ability of -4, so it can help to break those units. And more pigs are coming in, but like, they're not going to be that great against Zangors, who are just sitting on the objectives. And yeah, looking tough. Looking tough. Centaur's rushing across here as the throwing axes continue kiting all these pigs. Looks like some of the archers are going to be pushed back, and the Manticore is finally broken. Could there be some sort of a resurgence for Greenskins? Could they prove me wrong? It would be fun. It would be fun to see that, but I highly doubt it. We see healthy Zangors coming out. They will just dominate Savage Orcs. And that's the problem with Savage Infantry in this matchup, is Zangors do magic damage, so Savage Orcs basically do not get their defensive capabilities. They lose that 25% Fizz Res, which is brutal. So I don't know about Savage Infantry. Maybe like Orc Boys with like Armored Biggins would be better, or like... Of course, I want to power fantasize about Black Orcs, but Black Orcs are just really power crapped. They're a unit that needs some serious buffs or cost decreases or something. So, yeah, absolutely. Looking around on the other side, we do see objective number 3. The Beastmen are holding on to that one. Points are getting really danger close. I understand he's scrapping hard, Leech Lord here. It's the final quarter of a tournament. You know, he's pretty far into the tournament, and this is game 3, so you know, any given Sunday, I suppose, but. I don't see Ghoul Baby screwing this up. I think Ghoul will probably just close this game out, and we'll see a tap out here in just a second. So, yep, there it is. GG, well played. GG, well played. All right. Let's see who got it. Let's see who got it. And yeah, Malagor was good. 1700 value is really great for him. The old Zangors are just solid, really give you good frontline sustainability. Centaur Throwing Axe play was on point too. He constantly had those out. For Leech Lord, pretty standard stuff. Yeah, it's just, you know, there's not much to comment on. It's just very normal Beastmen, or Greenskins, and yeah, it was, you know, it was looking good for him early, but then he kind of ran out of steam, so. GG, well played, and that's going to be a victory for Ghoul, who is going to be my next opponent. And let's get that lobby up. All right, so Ghoul. If I win this, I go to the Grand Finals, and if I lose it, I will be casting the Grand Finals. It is time. Let the Nurglings feast. Let the boy watch. All right, guys. Let's reset the scorecards here. Here we go. And that's going to be Ghoul. Let's see how the rest of the bracket's looking, by the way. So we're going to refresh that. Head on over to the website. And it looks like, yeah, Leech hasn't reported his score yet. Hadri's beat Subutai 2-1. Pretty sweaty. Hadri's going to be playing Scrambled Egg Special right now in a Keen versus Housecat. And I'll be doing battle here with Ghoul to see who's going to be going on to the old finals here. So, yeah, it's good times. I'm fully awake now, which is good. When I was playing earlier, I was a little bit kind of had that morning haze. I stay up till like 4 a.m., so I usually wake up at like 11. So, you know, it kind of takes 4 or 5 hours to really get the juices flowing. Oh, man, okay. So maps for round 4. What maps do we have? We have Gates of Ekrund for our first map. Cool. That's fun. The Ekrund Gates. You guys talking about Will Ferrell? Oh, dude, I love me a good Will Ferrell movie. He defined like a lot of my early comedy taste for sure. Like, how many of you guys remember A Night at the Roxbury, dude? What's my date? This is my full-time job. I do YouTube full-time, so. I usually will stream, and then after I finish streaming, I'll record videos, usually from like 10 to midnight. I just record battles, and then from there, I go to the garage, and I usually start painting miniatures, because I'm preparing for a tabletop channel. So I need to get armies painted, so I'll go out there and paint minis, and just kind of working on those kind of projects. Yeah. Yeah, good old Will Ferrell, man. Yeah, Black Orcs do have terrible stats, but they can also be buffed up by Bonewood Staff. I could see, like, against Zangors, I could see Black Orcs maybe slipping in like 2 of them. Yeah, and my wife is a vampire as well. We both stay up super late. I'm not a morning person. My old job that I had to get up at like 5:30 every day, 6 o'clock, and was like on weekends too. It would be like really early. So yeah, it was a lot. All right, let's see here. Ghouls is on the way. I think probably just taking a little break here. Good luck, good luck. Let's see if they reported the score yet. That was a fun little Unga Bunga match, I feel. Yeah, I'm starting a battle report channel, so we're working on those. Don't forget to report the score. Yeah, to report score. All right, there we go. Oh man, but yeah, the Night at the Roxbury was so good. I think that came out when I was like, would have been like 11 or 12. No, even younger, probably like 8 or 9. Yeah. I remember that song, Hadaway, What Is Love, dude? That song was like stuck in my head for years. It was stuck in my head for years, dude. All right. No problem. Priorities. For sure. Let's ask Leech. You want to advance? He has to drop. All right, I'm going to see if Leech Lord can stick around. Ghoul had to drop. He had some IRL stuff come up. So that pretty much means I'm in the grand finals. So I would just go cast one of the other bottom bracket games. Or if Leech Lord can play, then we'll do that. No problem. All right, so let's go ahead and get that reported. So I am in the grand finals. We're in it. Emilio, yeah, man. Oh man, that's something. Yak, thank you for the donation. Love the tourney and really enjoy all your content, man. I'm curious if you plan to cover any more Dune. Yeah, I think I will. Dune's pretty fun. Looks like some people are getting tired. I know Hadries won't get tired. He stays up late. So that is something. Okay. So we will do this. Report score, and we're just going to put it as a corn mirror. No, you can actually just drop them. Turin is going the distance. I'm trying to, man. I'm trying. I am trying to go the distance. It's still going to be a while. Housecat of War won his series 2-1. So let me message Hadries and see if I can get in their lobby. Yo, you guys start. If not, we can just mess around Theorycraft because there's not too many games left to cast. When can we expect the next Company of Heroes stream? I don't know, man. I don't know. The game doesn't excite me too much, you know. It kind of just comes across as one of those games that's not going to get much support. And yes. All right. So where are we at? All right. So we're casting a Hadri series. Lizardman versus Grand Cathay in our first game. It should be fun. Lizard's, of course, very nasty. And let's get the scorecards up, get them all updated. And the old podcast tournament continues. Scrambled versus Hadries. Hadries on the dreaded Cathay. I guarantee you Zhao Ming's going to be making an appearance. He'll be out. Sly says, from one night owl to another, I completely understand. I have a morning job and my wife often... That's why I'm so unproductive during the first part of my day. Yeah, I hear you, man. All right, Grand Cathay versus Lizards. It's official. So let's go ahead and do this and that. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to do this matchup here without giving Ghoul a loss because he's dropping. It's fine. Yeah, we might have to just do that for now and then fix it later. Okay. All right. Yep, so we are looking at the brackets right now. We see we're in the grand finals on the top side of the bracket. And now we have Hadries versus Scrambled Egg. And the winner of this will go play Housecat. So we'll cast that series too. I believe Housecat is in the US. So my schedule is pretty easy. Hadri's is East Coast. I think he's like over in the New Jersey area. So for him, it's probably only like 8 or 9. It's not that late. And for House Cat, I think he's East Coast too. So it's probably a win all around here. So yeah, now we just hang out and cast this game. Let me get the nameplates working here. And go from there. All right, let's go look at some minis. Let's have some fun, dude. All right, so that is going to be Troll Trader. Just trying to look at some Dark Elf units. Sparty actually has a whole bunch of old fantasy miniatures that he said he was going to hook me up with, so we'll see if he comes through on that. All right, let's do a little browsing. We have some time. These tournaments are usually very long. Okay, perfect. So what I wanted to get was Dark Elf minis. Obviously, Games Workshop's going to start selling them again, but if you can just get them, I mean, like a lot of the core infantry aren't too hard to get. Yeah, oh my god, the Dark Elf, yeah, that Hydra is sick. I mean, that's pretty cheap too. Although I guess it is pounds. Blackheart Corsairs. See, like this is a box of like 10 Blackheart Corsairs here. It looks like 9 actually. But you would like, if you bought that from G-Dubs, you'd be paying like $50, you know? And here it's like 14. It's a pretty good deal. Obviously, most of these units will be in Warhammer Fantasy, so. Oh, that, you know, this dragon actually isn't bad. This guy, like even though he's an old model, like that is a pretty badass looking dragon. I mean, I know it kind of has that old style, but I still think this model is really cool. You could probably convert that to a forest dragon too. I think that'd be really neat. You would have to like change it to have antlers and stuff. Kind of sad Skaven. They are going to be in the old world, yeah. So Skaven and a couple other factions aren't in the core factions for the old world, but they're going to get in. They're going to get rules, so you could still play them. Like Subutai, my buddy in LA, he's well, who plays this game too. He's making a Vampire Counts army, so he's going to be ready to go there. Dark Elf Lineman. I don't know if they started the game yet. I should probably check. Dude, look at old Loke here too. His model's pretty cool. The old Kraken here. One sec, guys. Okay, they still haven't started yet. Jeez. Yeah, Loke here, Fellheart. Look at him with his cool Kraken's helm. That base needs some milk though, for sure. It needs some dry brushing and some washing. Do you play AOS? No, I don't really like AOS. I've played it before. It didn't tickle my pickle. If I'm going to play a setting, I have to really like the lore and the units, and I can't stand Age of Sigmar lore. I think it's stupid. That's my opinion, of course. A lot of people like it, but... Yeah, Wood Elves are another faction that we're going to start. That's going to be one of the first ones we make. The old Wood Elves. Yeah, they have some Glade Archers here. Oh, those models are actually really cool. They very much remind me of the Lord of the Rings ones, but those are sick. Those Wood Elf Glade Archers? Are those actually Glade Archers? Or are these minis from a different game? Because those are really cool. They have those like hoods and, you know, we got more Glade Archers, Wild Riders. Yeah, Wild Rider models are sick. Yeah. Look at these. How cool are those? Those Christmas Cavalry, man, they're trying to charge $50 for that. I mean, the nice part is already based, but those are the wrong base sizes for Old World, so Old World has new base sizes that are a little bit bigger. Where do they get off charging so much for these? Sisters of Thorn, Converted Sorceress, Spellweaver. Yeah, here's a Wood Elf like Lord. This model's really cool. It's like a metal model where he's like on foot. It's like a Glade Lord on foot. Oh yeah. Yeah, Tree Lord Ancient. I mean, how cool is this model, guys? Look at this guy. Oh, that model's sick. He would be a lot of work to paint. Granted, you could just do a lot of dry brushing. Probably wouldn't be too bad with him. Yeah, Durthu will probably be in the old world. I mean, he's old as hell. Here's a Branch Witch. So this is like a... I think this is like a legendary, isn't it? A legendary, like Branch Wraith? Are the Wood Elves missing this? Old World hasn't dropped yet. I suspect it'll drop in early 2024. So we'll probably see it like, you know, January, February. Well, like there'll be a big build up in Christmas, and then they'll probably, you know, bring it around after that. Dryads are super easy to paint. Wildwood Rangers are cool models too. Oh yeah, look at that. Those guys are rad. That's old school. Those are the Wildwood Rangers. You don't see them too often. Now this is a cool model. I actually don't know who this is. Calathus the Exile. Is this a Warhammer Fantasy model? Can any of you Warhammer Fantasy folks out there confirm that? God, my wallet is already hurting just looking at all these units. Granted, I can justify it. It's for business. I swear it's for my tabletop channel. Any tips for gluing together a metal model? Dude, here's the thing. Shaq, so if you're gluing together a metal model, you need to make sure there's not like old glue there. So if you glue it together and fail to get it, and then you just put more glue over the old glue, it is not going to hold. You need to sand off the old glue if you can. So some way, like get like a nail file or something, or some sort of a tool, and get the old glue off so you can get the good contact again. Otherwise, you're just screwed. There's more advanced techniques like using pins and things like that, but yeah. Durthu is old as hell. Yeah, he is. It's an AOS model. That's a shame. It's a really cool one. That would make a good Wood Elf Lord anyways. You could just totally use that, and I don't think anybody would care. Yeah, for like oh my god, look at these old Wood Elf archers from like the 90s. Holy shit. Oh, look at the tree men. Oh, look at these chads. Holy shit, look at that guy, dude. That's an old school tree man. Oh, he's so cool. What other ones do we got down here? We got the Dryads. Okay, fair enough. And yeah, man, there's actually the Wood Elf models are pretty cool. That is a nice paint job on that model. That's pretty nice. That's an old Spellsinger. That model holds up. I mean, some of the Wood Elf models aren't bad. Oh, Jesus, look how horrid the Forest Dragon is. Oh, look at this. Look at that thing, dude. Look how derpy it looks. Oh. Man, imagine wielding one of those bad boys on the table. Yeah, that's so cool, man. I wish Games Workshop would just like tell us what's going to be like in the armies, like the lords and heroes, so we could like start preparing. It's kind of annoying. Tree Lord Ancient though, that is the Durthu with a different head, so somebody didn't put the Durthu head on him. Okay. I like the old aesthetics too. Here's Orion, by the way, if you guys haven't seen him. Yeah, this isn't the best paint job, but it's not terrible either. This is old school Orion. $150, Jesus, what a gouge. He's like super rare though, so understandably people are going to gouge you. Hadrius is ready. And Scrambled Egg is still not ready. I do not know how people take so long to build their armies, Jesus. They're taking their sweet time. I keep jumping back to see if the game started, but I guess we could just kind of keep looking at minis for now. Branch Witch. Yeah, here's Durthu, by the way. For $30, that's not bad. It's already primed and everything too. That's a cool one. Yeah, this is Durthu. I mean, his model is badass, dude. Check that out. Oh yeah, dude. Look at that thing. That thing's so cool. Like, why would you not have that leading your army? It's a giant tree with a freaking lightsaber, dude. Yeah, that's cool. That Spirit of Durthu right there. Wood Elf General and a Griffin. Blood Bowl Tree Men? Are these actually from Blood Bowl? Oh my god, look at those things. Those things are just weird. They look like they're out of some weird, like, late 80s fantasy movie. You know, some, like, weird animatronics, like, Play-Doh looking monster. Look at that thing, dude. Oh my god. Wow. Those are from Blood Bowl, I guess. Yeah, Wood Elves have some respect. They have some good models. Some of them are really outdated, but some of them look pretty good. I wonder if they have Way Watchers. I haven't seen any Way Watchers yet. Man, these tree men are ugly. Here's an Orion. Oh, by the way, Orion, one of his original models, they come with hounds. So you get the two like hounds. It's very, very kind of Celtic there. It's fun. Okay, let's keep creeping. Here's a Great Eagle. So those things are... Somebody just like painted a phoenix as an eagle. Here's the original Great Eagle. That thing's an absolute potato. And I think these are the last of the minis they have on the website. They still haven't started yet. Damn, dude. These guys are really going the distance. Chaos Dwarfs have some meme units. I feel like Chaos Dwarfs are not a smart faction. It's risky to collect them. I feel like Games Workshop will never truly give them the love they deserve. If you ever get a chance, Creature Caster does minis in Warhammer theme. They're great including one. Yeah. Their site is a little oh my god, what the hell is that giant swamp monster? That looks like it's from a different game. The cool thing about greenskins is you can, this is by the way what Black Orcs used to look like. These are the Black Orcs. They're pretty cool. Very squat, kind of old style, but still I think they look pretty good. Anyways, back to the game, guys. And somebody's taking their sweet time to load in. Scrambled egg special. What the hell is that swamp monster? That was from a different game. I don't think that was a Games Workshop mini. That looks like it's like Creature Cast or something else. I heard they were going to get Age of Sigmar models. Yeah. So probably the greenskins will have Age of Sigmar minis, which is rad. Like Nurgle can use their minis too. You know, they can use some of the AOS stuff, I would imagine, when they get added. The Older World isn't going to start with Demons of Chaos right away. They're not in the game initially, but they're going to, I'm sure, like within a year, they're going to eventually add like Demons of Chaos as like, you know, as a new faction or something. Hey, my wife is in chat. Here, she knows. So acetone won't do much for old super glue. Sanding is your best bet. Also, long soaking can damage the resin models. There you go. See, the wife knows. She helps me with all that stuff because I'm too much of a potato. So if you guys have miniature questions, that kind of stuff, she is your best resource here in chat. Wow, this is did he DC or something? I suppose this is giving time. No, this is literally House Cat's just waiting on this series, so this could take a hot minute. Okay, checking here. Yeah, all right. Did he load in? He might have disconnected, and if he's having big issues, then we would just advance Hadri's, who's not. He clearly has connected. So we'll see what that looks like here. Yeah, the Black Orcs from Age of Sigmar, like the upgraded orc models, are actually really nice. They're really cool. Alrighty, is he gonna load? Let me see if he DC'd or something. You still loading? I haven't seen a load time like this in a long time. This is next level. This is like full on 2 minutes. Yeah, Anna is the grand miniature artificer, yes. She's very crafty, very good at working on those kind of things. Absolutely. It still says you're loading for me. Okay. Yeah, so I think he's had some sort of a disconnect. With same builds. Total War, just, you can never have things work. It always has to just be like crappy and janky, you know. All right, so he's gonna reload, same builds. Reload, same builds. If he fails to connect again, then we can figure it out from there. Well, as far as what I've seen, Hadri's and I are loaded in. And I've had scrambled eggs dropped from my tournaments before because of internet problems, so I would say it's probably safe to bet that it's that. All right, cool. Oh, is he loading in? Hold on. No. The fantasy was real, but I don't think it's going to be the case. All right, so we'll just reload our game for now. Let's get that going. All right. And we will set it up. We'll try and keep the picks and bans to under 5 minutes too. Got 6 minutes to go. God, dude, don't put that evil on me. All right, so I will host the lobby and reinvite them. Perhaps that will have some sort of bearing. People have had their conspiracy theories about that stuff for a long time. You know, like random shit, like affecting then all that. You know, I can replace him if his computer fails, says Pone. Yeah. Just Pone coming out of the rafters with the steel chair. Just back for vengeance from round one. All right, so let's reload it. We got the old scrambled egg special. And Turin cast. All right, let's do this. It definitely is like really nice going to Age of Empires and just having shit work, you know? You're just like, oh my God, I can load in. There's no lag in the games. It's this is weird. All right, so we got the game hosted. It's going to be on the road, the Imperial Road, And let's get it. Pone's gonna come in and win it all, dude. Hell yeah, he is. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. I always feel bad when players can't get it. Yeah, I know. If CA really just needs to get like dedicated servers. Yeah, that's right, darling. That's absolutely right. All right, so players have been given codes. Hopefully they can reconnect here. Hadries is back in. And now we can see if the dreaded scrambled egg can make it, and we'll get this game going. Thanks for hanging around. Sorry guys about this. It's just, you know, for any of you guys who've been around here for years, you know this is standard fare for longer tournaments. Recently started playing AoE4 again. It's a great game. It's really fun, dude. Total War has the potential to be like one of the great modern RTSs, but CA just screws it up every time. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I've had power fantasies about like going there and, you know, improving the game, like trying to get a job there, but like I feel like I would just get railroaded by executives and higher ups, you know, so it is what it is. Yeah, Larian needs to take over, absolutely. Oh my god, imagine if Larian made like a Warhammer Fantasy like Baldur's Gate game. So it's like a Warhammer Fantasy style Baldur's Gate 3 type game. Holy shit, that would be so cool. You have a ton of classes too. Think about all the range of classes. It'd probably be a little bit too much. All right, so their builds should be ready. It looks like Hadries is there. Scrambled Egg is gonna redo it. Maybe he didn't have his build saved, which is fine. He disconnected anyway, so he wouldn't have seen Hadries' build. Yeah, it looks like he's just fine-tuning some things. Cool. Very standard fare. And yeah, it's gonna be good. Don't give me those dreams, Turin. I know. Oh god, that would be awesome. Yeah, it would be. I would just play a warrior priest so hard. Oh my god, a warrior priest or like a witch hunter character. Like imagine the flavor. A witch hunter would be so cool. You would have like medium armor proficiency. You would have like bonuses versus undead, fiends, like witches, those kind of units. Yeah, they should have had Anna voice Katarina, absolutely. I think Mother Ostankia would be the most fun to voice though, for sure. That would be great. Menacing, thank you for the donation. The balloon is blocking the number, but I don't care. Thank you. Thanks so much for the great content giving us. Cheers, man. Keep it going. I will. I'll keep it going, man. All day. Alcat is making a Rogue Trader game. Yeah, I think I saw something about that. Okay, so that time CB loaded in perfectly. So clearly it was some sort of a weird connection thing. Harambe, thank you so much again for the donation. Really, really appreciate it, bud. How would the Emperor work in Total War Warhammer 40k? Well, the Emperor would be dead. In Warhammer 40k, the Emperor is basically dead. He's like sitting on a throne, like incapacitated. So you wouldn't have to worry about it. All right, guys, taking a look at the Lizard Army of Scrambled Egg Special. He's going to be rocking Saurus Warriors, double Ancient Salamander. So the Ancient Sallies are good against Cathay. They can pretty much outrange most of the Cathay shooting or maneuver around it and absorb it with their 95 armor, and they can do a ton of damage. Now, Cathay's answer against Salamanders is a single cannon. If you whip out a cannon, just put pressure on this bad boy, it's not going to have the best time in the world. So Croxagor's in the back. It's going to be the cohort of Waddle. These guys have their Croxagor Power Fist looking like, yeah, it looks like Scrambled Egg. He crashed. Oh my god, we were getting so close. Says you crashed. Saw it too. Yeah. Man. Poor Scrambled Egg, man. He did have to drop from a previous tournament because of his internet. All right. Maybe we move you on, Will. We might just move Hadries on, because that's like twice that he's crashed and we've tried, and it would be... Okay. So just give it 1 second, guys. Yeah, third time's the charm. I don't know about that. This is pretty inconsistent. Maybe he's on Wi-Fi or something. Not sure. Struggling. Can we advance Hadries, or are you... All right, so just checking with the player, seeing what they want to do. I'm willing to give him a run, but I think we should probably advance Hadries if this is the case. I mean, it's been twice in a row. Somehow opponents returned. Sure. All right. With him, then drop if anything happens. All right. So we're gonna try one more time, and if he disconnects or has any issues, then he's just gonna get dropped. So I gave him the option. I said you could drop now or you could try, but if anything happens, you're just we're gonna have to move Hadrius forward. So yeah, well, the first one was ambiguous. It wasn't like, it didn't say he was dropping, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt here. Yeah, don't worry about it. Somehow Pwn has returned. I know. Pwn, the ancient evil, the ancient villain. He's emerged from the lower brackets. God, you know what the most miserable tournaments were the double elimination ones. Jesus. When we used to have the those, like, you have to lose 2 best-of-3s to get out, that was like a hellscape. Some of those tournaments took like a good 10 hours or so. It was just nuts, dude. Okay. Fresh and try again. Now he's having trouble here. Might need to remake the lobby for him, but it sounds like his internet's just all over the place. Give him one last try here. Professor Pwn has 1,000 builds secretly in hiding, I know. I know the 2v2 tournaments are really cool as well, but they just like have such lag issues. Come on, buddy. I believe in you, Scrambled Egg. I feel so bad for him, you know? Yeah, that he's having these internet problems because he's a good player, you know? It'd be a fun series to watch. Yeah, the 4-hour streams. This is going to be a long one. I mean, guys, we have at least 2 more best-of-3s after this. So it's going to be a pretty deep one. If you can't get in, we may just move forward. It's not full. 2 spots open. Seems your con. There he is. All right, he made his way in. And we'll give him one more chance. We'll see what can happen. I know how frustrating it is to have bad internet, so. And he's gotten this far in the tournament, so. Yeah, he's a great player. Scrambled Egg is no joke. We won our games. So just a bit of a recap. We're in the grand finals right now, but we're casting the other side of the bracket. So if we go here, you can see the bracket. Currently, we're in the grand finals right here, and we're waiting for Hadrius and Scrambled Egg, and then House Cat of War here. Poor House Cat. He's just like probably just waiting in the shadows. Hanging their turn and hail signal. Oh yeah, dude, we're good. I can go all day, man. I just feel bad for you guys getting late. Character loading is banned. Yeah, so you can't load in campaign characters. That would be really funny. I believe in you, Scrambled Egg. Come on, baby. Let's get it. I'm gonna tell CA to really. Oh man, if we could get our own servers. Oh, Yuan Bo, the Jade Dragon. Yes, dude. That's hyped. I'm excited for this. He even has a Wu Jing. Oh, Hadrius is doing some magic intensity shenanigans. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's going to be some of that. We see the Wu Jing War Compass of Alchemist, which means he's going to be summoning another one. And he's going to be punishing the Lizard Blob, most likely. Oh, boy. That's what she said all day, dude. All day. How you doing, Casey? Hope you're doing well, man. All the best to you and your family. Come on, give us this game. This looks like a fun match. I want to cast this one. All right, so we're going to start where we did before. Lizards have a Saurus front line. Saurus do well. You know, they're really grindy. And ever since they kind of buffed the Rampage thing, Primal Instinct, Saurus have just been linebackers. So when they get below a certain HP threshold, they just get 10 melee attack. It's obscene. So Saurus Warriors are very cost effective. Though they lack armor piercing, they tend to grind pretty well. We do have the Cohort of Waddle. These guys have their Power Fists of the Gods. Going to be trying to drop some fat hammers to the face of the Cathay forces. And the dreaded double Ancient Salamanders. So Ancient Sallies are really good at just sniping ranged pieces. At 160 range with high speed and armor, they can trade into crossbows, guns, whatever. And they are a problem. Cannons can deal with them, but aside from that, it's pretty difficult. So that's the Lizard Army. It's going to be a Slant of Life who's going to be just spamming spells to heal up the Saurus, and not much else going on there. Now, looking here at ye old Forces of Grand Cathay, it's going to be Yuan Bo, the Jade Dragon, looking to come in with, I believe, no spells? Yeah, just nets. So he's going to be just hunting characters and SEs. He'll probably turn into dragon form and maybe go after, let's say, one of the Sallies. The rest of the army is Jade Warriors, Iron Hill Gunners, and we do also have the Wujing War Compass and the Zhanggu War Drum. The War Drum is going to be out here in the deep looking to party. Looks like the Wujing War Compass is going to be dropping some bombards on Saurus, and the Alchemist here is going to be providing intensity. So currently the intensity of the final transmutation, which has not been brought out yet. Okay, so he probably has another Alchemist in reserve. So yeah, we will see. We will see. All right, saying good luck, have fun to the players. And the battle is on. Plague Bears cost less and beat Saurus, yes. But Plague Bears also have no shields and their armor sucks, so they take a lot of bad trades that Saurus normally wouldn't. But Plague Bears are great. They're probably one of the only good Demon Infantry units, you know? One of the only good ones. All right, let's pause this. And we are all set. All right, guys. Who do you think's going to win? Get your predictions here. You rooting for Hadri's and Grand Cathay or Scrambled Egg Special and the Forces of the Dinosaurs? Let us know in chat who you're rooting for. Yuan Bo is going to be a problem. Old Bobo here. I'm going to move in, do some hunting. Oh, Yuan Bo is giving a speech right now. I was like, is there someone in the room with me right now? I don't know. It's getting a little creepy. So some Jade Crossbows, not bad. Jade Crossbows can put some hurt down on the Lizard low armor. But yeah, we'll see. Hadri's probably going to call in an Alchemist. I mean, he has to. His only caster he has right now is an Edivamnitok caster, which would be pretty inefficient. Alchemist is clearly here, and we have a Wujing War Compass, which means, you know, there's intensity on the way. But now we do see the old Sally coming in. Going to be looking to put some bows down, so the Salamander are going to be getting netted. So what is the counterplay going to be? Oh, he nets it and calls that a cannon. Okay. Some spicy play. Cannon, of course, a very good counter against Salamanders in open field. Salamanders can juke and dodge, but the net lasts 15 seconds and a little bit of lag, so somebody pulled the lag switch here. Wait, oh, is Hadri's going to use the Wujing to snipe it with Urannans? All right, so it gets hit by the cannonball. It's in the net for another 8 seconds. And the Thunderbolt comes in and is a direct hit on the Salamander. And then Yuan Bo comes in too, does some spinning anime shit. And that Salamander is getting whooped pretty good. Yuan Bo's going to be able to continue the damage. So yeah, that was a nice little opening for Hadri. He's getting some good damage down the Salamander. Granted, Lizards do have good healing, so not going to be a big problem here as the War Drum does move up and the rest of the Cathay army hustles up to the middle point. Grand Cannons in the back are training on the Salamanders. Really good micro by Scrambled Egg Special, though. He's dodging back and forth with the Salamander, mitigating a lot of the cannonball fire, which is like the very sweaty micro you need to win at the highest levels, right? It's pretty good. So Yuan Bo's still chasing, and he's going to have a net on cooldown here in a second, so he's going to net that bad boy down. Crossbows are almost in range. And the call-in is going to be the OP Empress's Crowmen, which are super annoying. They can bombard a Saurus unit down super low. Yuan Bo is still chasing that Salamander. Hadri's has got to have net off cooldown here in a second. And now the cannonball is going to be shooting into the Slans. Slans are not as good at dodging. You can see immediately this bad boy does take a little bit of hurt. And the Crowmen are going to chase down that Ancient Sally, giving Cathay something it certainly did not have in previous patches. So I think a net on this Sally is what we're going to see right now. And Hadri's will then switch the cannon onto the Salamander, which is in the open. And he could also grab the Iron Hill Gunners and move up and absolutely put that thing in the trash can. We'll see if he does it, though. That net play has got to happen. Wow, more cannons on the Slan. He's going to have to run. And here it comes. So we see the net going down on the Salamander. And then Hadri's going to be switching the cannon. Yuan Bo gets in, and he's got really good stats. So Yuan Bo does hit it. One hit there, another 13 seconds. The cannon is still going after the Slan, while the Ancient Crowmen are going to just drop a steaming hot payload on the face of those Saurus warriors. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Scrambled Egg going to be hustling up with these guys, and Yuan Bo really mitigating the effectiveness. So far, Hadri's has done an excellent job of keeping those Salamanders in check. They really haven't done a whole lot. But the question is, will he be able to hold the Saurus push? Because that's a lot of HP. Saurus are rocking 10k HP apiece, which is pretty insane. So every time an Earthblood goes down, every Saurus gets healed like 100 HP. So Value City indeed. Yuan Bo is maybe going to go Dragon form, or is he going to stay in Executioner form? Cannon shooting away here. Let's see where the Crowmen go. Hadri's looking like he wants to cause a little bit of havoc with those Crowmen. But obviously the cohort of Waddle is sitting here, so the cohort could come and intercept them, so he's just kind of playing a little bit cautiously. But the Zhanggu War Drum is going to make those Jade Warriors trade very well. And also, they do have Harmony from the Iron Hill Gunners, So they're going to be a very cost-effective unit fighting against those Saurus here in the middle. Now, we haven't seen the Final Transmutation caster coming out yet, which is curious. I would imagine Hadri's will do that soon. We do see the Crowmen rear charging into the Saurus here, and that's a ton of DPS. 52 melee attack and almost 50 weapon strength on these Crowmen. Look at them butchering those Saurus warriors, absolutely butchering them. Yuan Bo just being a troll, basically just chasing down the Salamander here. He's a very expensive unit, so having him just chasing that Sally might not be the most cost-effective. Really good shot here by Scrambled Egg Special, though. He does get the Ancient Salamander to nuke down the Iron Hill Gunners. Those guys get absolutely plowed right there. And net going down to the Cohort of Waddle. Where's the magic from Hadri's? There's got to be a Final Transmutation coming out, something like that. In the back, we see Saurus making their way around, but the drums of Zhanggu keeping the party going. Oh my god, the Toad is going to get executed. He's got the Earthblood. He's almost in execute range. Look at this, guys. And he is nearly executable. Yeah, that's what the tooltip says. Okay, so he's broken. Uh-oh. Yuan Bo's going to get in there, dude. He's going to take this Toad down, and that is going to be brutal. Oh my god. If they lose their Lifeblood caster this early in the game, that is going to be game blouses. And he's going to have a net. Comet of Cassandora, double Comet from Hadri's, making the dinosaurs go extinct on the Saurus warriors. And Yuan Bo takes down the Slan. I did not see that happening, but that Slan was just cannon fodder this entire game. So the Jade Dragon doing good work as the Ancient Salamander is going to be on the run. Lizardmen are massively behind now. Hadri's probably going to be able to grind the value trading out this game. Yuan Bo has just been running around in the backfield. Now he's going Super Saiyan for him. So he's going up to the Big Boys League. And he's going to be hunting down the Ancient Sally. Honestly, if the Lizardmen didn't lose their Slan, the game would probably be pretty close. If he had been kept more cautious in the back, maybe hiding. But man, oh man, he got absolutely wrecked by the Jade Dragon. On that same note, though, Lizardmen do a good job bullying the objective. The Wujing War Compass hanging in there. Empress's Crowmen broken. That drum is just so good. The drum and the fact that like the harmony is going down, crazy value. Hadri's cannons in the back singing like the Heathen Kings of old into the old Croxagors here. And now the Jade Warriors going to be hustling up. Iron Hill Gunners blasting away. And I think it's only a matter of time before the Iron Dragon get it done in the middle. It's a 5,400 value lead. The Slan was providing some healing. Lizards do have a lot of good mass on the point, though. They have Croxagors, they have Feral Cold Ones, like a lot of things that are very good against basic Jade Troopers. But here comes another bombardment from Hadri's. That's going to be an erect Comet of Cassandora. Once again, the dinosaurs are going to go extinct right here as the forces of Warhammer China pulled off the dinosaurs. And yeah, big bombardment right there. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. The Saurus sitting at 1 leadership. On the back objective, you do see the Saurus warriors getting intercepted here by the Onyx Crowmen. Obviously, the Saurus will be able to defeat the Crowmen and probably the crossbows in combat. And now Hadri's comes out with the big guns. So he's called out the Final Transmutation. I knew he had that in the back pocket. I knew he was chilling with that. And there's going to be some serious punishment going down here. As we do see the Jade Warrior Halberds moving up. And that's going to start grinding down the Croxagors. The value is obviously massively Cathay favored. As far as the objectives go, it's a little bit more even. The dinos do have that double cap and are certainly grinding well. Crowmen being called in. And this is one of the issues Cathay can run into, is they can have troubles, of course, pushing people off objectives. It's certainly not one of their strong suits. And now the Peasant Horsemen, a very good answer against the Feral Cold Ones. Should be able to beat them in combat. But nice play here by Scrambled Egg Special, moving back with the Pterodons. But Crowmen are just so good. You can't go into Cathay's backfield anymore. You just simply can't. It's very hard. Because the Crowmen intercept these guys, and that's just 800 value that Hadri's is going to get for free. Look at the destruction as those Pterodon Riders get absolutely punished. Brutal. All right, guys, it's time. We're just waiting for a blob. Ancient Sally's trying to do their thing, but the objectives are going to start flipping back soon. You see a lot of Lizardmen units wavering here. Pterodon Riders getting eviscerated, and yeah, that's just game blouses. Final Transmutation going down with the intensity on that spell being, let's see what spell intensity is in general. So we need to find the Alchemist. So it is currently going to be doing about, 145% intensity is what we saw there before the Wujing broke. So 45% additional damage it looks like, which is pretty big. I mean, that's substantial. So they break. Objective still hasn't flipped yet. The Lizards do have their Ancient Salamanders on the objective, which are providing some capture weight in tandem with the Saurus. And Croxagors here, Crowmen coming from across, and ye old Feral Cold Ones. Here they come, baby. Here they come. Trying desperately to hold on to the point. I mean, this is going to be a tough one. Looking at the score, I'm impressed with Scrambled Egg's play. He's fighting well when he's at a massive deficit. His healing is gone. He's basically fighting, like that is such an important variable for Lizards too. Spamming those spells with the Slan is just so meta. And so good. Feral Cold One's going after the Crowmen. Honestly, you could probably turn the Salamanders around and fight. Rev Crystal on its way. Going to be trying to heal up the Cohort of Waddle. Cathay still can't get the capture weight. There's still a lot of Saurus infantry here. So we have Saurus here, and Cathay doesn't really have any ground-based troopers on the objective at this point. Jade Lancer is going to come clean up shop on the back point. We do see Saurus pressuring the back objective. Could Scrambled Egg somehow still be in this game? Could Palpatine return? That would be pretty nuts if he can still find a way to get in this game and stay in this game, even after that absolutely catastrophic start that he endured. And again, you can see how if this land had lived and had been able to avoid the cannons and the Yon Bo play, then this could be a game that the Lizards are for sure winning. But Hadrius was able to really punish that strategy. He knew this land was coming. He brought the cannon. He brought the sniping tech. And obviously that's very synergistic with Yon Bo there. So, yep, objective 2 is going to be flipping. I don't see the Dinos getting that one back easily. Cathay is bad at taking objectives, but they're good at holding objectives. So now that they're on the point here, they are going to be chilling. Cannon fires from downtown, continuing to just absolutely pound into that Bastillid on there. So that bad boy getting nuked into the Shadow Realm. Looking at objective number 3, it's very safe. Jade's horsemen and some tattered units here are going to be able to hold this one down against Osiris. And Yuan Bo is just going to do whatever he wants now. He's just chilling, dude. GG well played in game 1. Hadri's going to take the W, showing why he's one of the all-time greatest in ye old Warhammer. And yeah, he gets it. Scrambled Egg, though, played a good game. It was a clean game except for this land. That thing getting picked was rough. All that healing, he needed it. Cathay, for sure, was packing a bit of a punch with those cannons. Cannon at 1800 value. Alchemist getting 800 with a single cast of the final transmutation. And, man, the Wuxing War Compasses dropping like a ton of bombards was really, really fun to see also. So, well played. All right, so let's get this. And now we are on the Chateau de Roquefort. Chateau. Here we go. Cathay, showing what's up, man. The drum. Yeah, the Birdmen were scary, dude. They're really good. Birdmen are an excellent defensive unit. They crush pretty much all their equivalents, like Furies and Harpies and Fellbats and all those things. Their weapon strength is just nuts. All right, so let's see what they pick and ban here. Try to keep army selection, army picking under 5 minutes. Look, have fun. All right, I'm messaging both players to try and keep the army picking under 5 minutes. And so we can, move on and keep the progress going here. All right, perfect. So you saw my game with Tzeentch on this map. This was earlier against the Dwarves. Yeah, those Crowmen are, yeah, they're I don't know about regular Crowmen. They're not cheap, right? They cost what, like 700-800, something like that? Harpies are 200 cheaper than them. So it makes sense that they beat Harpies, because Harpies are way less expensive. Like, you can get, for the same price as a Crowman, you can get the ROR Harpies, which have regeneration, so... Yeah, the ROR Crowmen are OP, but the basic ones are, like, really good, but I don't know how I would say. Yeah, maybe a little bit of an increase, I'm not sure. Bringing Slan into Cathay on an open map seems risky. Yeah, it does. It does indeed. Dark Age Rush, have you been playing, by the way? Have you been playing in any of these tournaments? You've been signing up? Getting any reps in there? All right, cool. So they're doing their picks and bans, and we'll see what they do from there. Tzeentch for Hadri's. Yep, Tzeentch is solid. Tzeentch is a very good faction. It's easy, just spam Zangors and win. Well, I mean, there's a little bit more to it than that. The Mutalith Beast is nuts, too. That thing can get just insane value. This is a pretty big, wide map, though, so... Oh no, Hadri's on Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, Hadri's is a Warriors of Chaos enjoyer. He's very good with them, so I would imagine we could see that. Yeah, Crowmen are nasty though, man. Furies get dominated, but Furies are also cheaper than them. Furies need like more leadership, probably. Like a little bit more leadership on Furies would make them better. The fact that they disintegrate so quickly is like so much free DPS that you get on those bad boys, so that's tricky. Hold on, guys, doing some leg stretches here. Oh, I've been standing for 5 hours. I was going to go on a run after this too, but I don't know about now. The old bones are aching. Oh, Slaanesh? Yeah, baby, let's go. We get a Slaanesh game. Slaanesh beat me earlier. I'm excited to see them again, see what they can do. So Slaanesh first walk. Probably going to be armor spam from Slaanesh. You know, it's funny that like their whole faction identity is just armor. Clearly there's a bit of an issue with that, but it's all good. Cathay is good. I mean, let's take a look at their stats and see how they're performing so far. All right, so heading over here. Yeah, Grand Cathay is pretty solid. They're at 53% win rate. The bad matchups for Grand Cathay appear to be Tzeentch, not even bad. It's 50. So really, yeah, Lizards, Kislev, Skaven. Skaven are weird. They wreck a lot of these factions. Beastmen, Bretonia, and Slaanesh is 2-0 against them. Okay, so maybe there's a little something there. They're not like 53% win rate isn't, you know, insane. That's pretty good. That's like a happy place. You know what I'm saying? That's a happy place, I would say. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are rad though. Oh god, for the love of the dark gods, I hope they pick different banners. These banners are both pretty dark colored. It's going to be hard to tell them apart. Yeah, we'll see. You love Total War multiplayer, but prefer to practice on ladder? You are like the only person I've ever heard of like that. The ladder maps are so awful, dude. Oh god, they're so bad. I'm going to be working... I'm going to have a meeting with CA before the next big DLC, and we're going to try and get some new maps added for that patch, and also take out some of the bad maps. Hopefully we can get that done, because I would love to do streams where we just play quick battles, like back to back, but right now it's just impossible, basically. Yeah, Furies are good. They're still not bad. They do good damage. You know, they have high weapon strength, and you know, they have shields, poison, frenzy on some of them, depending on what god you're using. So there's a couple different options there for sure. Yeah. So it's going to be Warriors of Chaos versus Slaanesh. I told the players to keep it under 5 minutes for the picks. It's been about 2 minutes, give or take. So we're going strong at the 4 hour and 30 minute mark. Then we have another best of 3 after this. So probably what we'll do is we'll see how the players feel, but we could play the other best of 3, and then we could just play the grand finals, or I could record the grand finals and then just upload it as a video. So that would be fine also. That would be fine also. Or we could play it tonight. We'll see how long it takes. House Scout of War still waiting in the shadows. Poor guy. Ladder sucks, and it's my preferred way to grind reps. I hear you. Are you in our Discord, Dark Age? You really should be. Get in there and come play some games. You know, there's a lot of good people to practice with. I usually just DM folks. I'm like, hey, you want to play? You know, get some good games in. I agree. It's just easier to jump on ladder, 100%, but it just sucks so bad. The ladder is so awful in this game. Oh, God. How hard is that really to fix, you know? Like, is it really like some monumental programming challenge to like just... Yeah, I don't know, man. It just seems so weird. It really just makes me think there's like 2 people running in a hamster wheel doing it all. Which is most likely the case, in all honesty. So let me do this. Look at this massive list of great maps. Modders made one. Yeah, I know. All right, so going here. I'm going to check the armies real quick, see how we're looking. Yeah, pretty standard, honestly. Pretty standard, looking good. I'm still having nightmares about getting punished by the Bringers of Beguilement earlier. So that's very lore friendly, right? Getting absolutely smashed by the Bringers. Oh my god, they gave me the dirty so hard, dude. I got punished so badly earlier by those. Yeah, me too. I like doing quick battles. I'm hoping we can get some progress with that. I'm hoping we can get some progress. Yeah, absolutely. That's pretty funny, yeah. So Hadri's build looked pretty much 90% finished. Scrambled Egg Special still going. Let's see what he's got. I wish we could just peek at the armies, but yeah, I don't know. In case one of them is on the stream, it's a big thing. Yeah, sounds good. Would your wrap-ups be in the style of any wargaming? Yeah, sort of like that. So what I'm thinking for the tabletop channel is to have like an overhead camera. So there'll be one overhead camera that's like just straight above, and then there'll be a like a handheld camera too. So we would have somebody like toggling between the 2 cameras, so we could like show the armies engaging and moving up and all that kind of stuff, and then you know, have the overhead for that. Or, you know, I do like the style of how Tabletop Titans does it. I like that, kind of the head-on, but because Warhammer Fantasy tables are like usually less terrain heavy. I don't know how Old World's going to be, but we're going to experiment. Yeah, we'll experiment. For your tournaments, do new people sign up these days? No, we get a lot of new players, actually, surprisingly. Yeah, like today there was a fair amount of new players who played, 100%. Let's see how we're looking here on the brackets. Yeah, these best of 3 tourneys are an absolute haul, dude. All right. Good luck, have fun. We're loading in. Game 2. Turn hands reveal, dude. Yeah, you'll see everything. You see my hands, my eyes. The works, dude. People know what I've looked like, though. I've appeared on webcam before. Webcam, I think webcams and streaming are cool if like you're playing a game where the reaction of the player is like funny. I don't think like it would be that interesting to have a webcam on like a Total War player. Them turn toes. Oh god, you guys. All right, Warriors of Chaos Festus versus Sigvald. It's basically a Nurgle army. It's mass Chaos Warrior Great Weapon with Aecold and a Deathcaster. So Hadri's is going to Buna every single Exalted Demonette, and then he's just going to grind you down with the Great Weapons. Honestly, it looks pretty good for old Hadri's as far as builds go, but we'll have to see. All right, so for Hadri's, he's got Great Weapons because Slaanesh brings armor. That's their meta. So he's got Chosen of Nurgle. Okay, so using Chosen. I like that. That's badass. I mean, if they can avoid Demonettes, they'll dominate. Get a Buna caster, as Hadri's and I call him, the ho-ho-ho caster. Aecold as well as Festus the Leech Lord. Festus is going to be spamming some cheap spells, I would imagine. No spells. No, Festus is just a cheap Mortis Engine. This is kind of cool. So Festus has Harbinger of Pestilence as well as Healing Elixirs. All right, I dig that. Chaos Warrior Great Weapons. Sorcerer of Death with Buna. Aecold to grind down Sigvald, and that is it. Now, on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a whole bunch of Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh, and they are going to be the Hellscourge variant because it's the best. And the Slaanesh player is going to be spamming the Whip of Slaanesh on the Armor of Chaos. And in doing so, he's going to be triggering the Blissful Rapture, which gives the entire army plus 12 melee attack. So it's very much like Bonewood Staff, but just a little bit different. Demonettes in the back, Exalted Demonettes, if they can stay away, that is good. You're going to want to stay away from the old Buna if you can. And Sigvald's going to be in there getting his butt kicked by Aecold. So that is what's going to go down here. All right, guys. This is such a cool map. It really is. It really is. One of the top 5 maps in the pack easily. Yeah, this map's a beauty, dude. It's so cool. Hopefully we can get this one added to the game. That'd be really fun. Working on it. Working on it. So Sigvald's moving up. Chaos Warriors hustling as well. And the Hordes of Darkness on the other side doing the exact same thing. So we'll get to the bottom of this duel in a second as the two armies waddle to the middle. Hopefully we don't have too much lag. If we have any disconnects, obviously we would have to move on. He's already disconnected twice, so he's pretty much on his 3rd strike here if a Scrambled Egg does DC. Chaos Sorcerer, Slaanesh, he's got his whips out, very lore friendly. I think it's a mistake to not bring Acquiescence also, the debuffing spell. It's very good at slapping the base on the lore passive, just keeping it constantly online. The whip can kind of do it, but there's going to be windows where you'll be wishing you had another spell. So I think that could be the thing. I like how open and clean it is. Yeah, it's a great map. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know why, the maps aren't just easy for CA to add. I mean, they've said that, like, what I've heard from them is that, the maps, they're going to be adding some, for the record. But, like, there's, like, a process, apparently, with the maps where they have to, like, run it through, like, different testing and their graphics team has to like make sure it's up to their quality standards or something. I mean, that's more or less the message I've been given, and that's why it's difficult. But I mean, honestly, this map seems as good as any. Yeah. Hopefully we're going to be able to get it done. The Chaos Warrior's moving up. Collins for Hadri's is going to be the Mutalith Vortex Beast. That's why we're not seeing it yet. And we do see the Chaos Sorcerer here, and he's going to be dropping some fat Bunas on the Demonettes. So we see these Exalted Demonettes in the back just cackling. And they're just waiting to get Buna'd in the face. More Exalted Demonettes moving up. And yeah, we saw how devastating they can be, right? Oh, here comes Sigvald. Whoa, he's charging. Oh, he just punted Sigvald. Look at that. Brutal. So Homeboy just charged down there, punted Sigvald into the Shadow Realm. Do you create your own thumbnails? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do pretty much all my own thumbnails. Now, there's occasionally some where I don't do them. My wife will help me out, or I'll have someone help me as well. But I probably do about 95% of the thumbnails. Yeah, give or take. It's pretty easy. I could show you guys how to do it. Not that it's a great skill to know. It's just really stupid. All right, Chaos Warriors moving to the side objective. All the points are going to be opening up here in a second. We got Festus the Chungus Lord sitting here. He's drinking his Mountain Dew. Festus is like a 2005 World of Warcraft player. Just sitting there, just in his own filth with a vat of Mountain Dew on his back. He's got his like friend from school watching, sitting on his shoulder. It's a very 2005 experience. All right, so here they go. We have the Chaos Warriors waiting, but they don't want to play with the Exalted Demonettes on the side. And Slaanesh looks like they might play the side points. Hadri's trying to Buna. Look, he's trying to cast Buna on the Demonettes. Oh, and he gets it. He does get it. That feels pretty bad for Slaanesh. It's so punishing, that spell against elite units. Especially the Demonettes. They're pretty squishy. We'll see if they can come back, though. It is a lot of wins of Magic. Fate of Buna is like 20 plus wins of Magic. So it should be devastating, for sure. But, yeah. We will see. We will see. Here is the Chaos Sorcerer. And this Demonette, it's going to live. It's still combat functional. It still has 100 models. I mean, so if you can get this thing onto an objective against some Chaos Warriors, it'll still win, probably, even in its very tattered state. On the side, Hadri's going to be sending in the Mutalith Beast. So we see the big beastie here. So here it comes. And that bad boy's going. Oh, yeah, here it goes. Let's go, baby. Let's go, the Muty Beast. It's such a good monster. It's not bad. It's good at everything. It heals. Anti-large, it has a Mortis Engine to deal with infantry. These Demonettes are going to get crushed by that thing. The answer for Slaanesh is to use your Vanguard point and call out Marauder Horseman, like right now, to go after it. Otherwise, it's just going to... Hadri's is going to dominate the entire fight down there with just that one beast. Middle objective, Hell Scourges are moving in. And on the far side, we do see the Demonettes getting a rear charge. So Hadri's going to get folded up on this side for sure. We're going to see the Chaos Warriors getting taken apart by the Demonettes. And we do, of course, see the Chaos Sorcerer of Slaanesh chilling out. Now Slaanesh engaging in the middle. It's a little bit risky. I don't know about engaging here while we have the good quality Aecold and, big man here, Festus. He's going to be able to drain them down. So it's a little bit difficult indeed. Now, we do see the proper call out. We see the Marauder Horseman of Slaanesh sitting there, but the Exalted Demonette's taking a horrific trade as they just get massacred by this Mutalith Beast. No surprises. Hellscourge boys doing good, but we do see the Bringers of Beguilement coming in. My worst nemesis. Bringers of Beguilement are so good. That Rampage, if they just catch something, it's basically just dead. It's basically just dead. So yeah, we're going to be seeing these Chaos Warriors get just ripped to shreds and barely take any damage in the process. In the meantime, Slaanesh is going to need more Horsemen. We do see 2 Horsemen being called out, which is a good call. Slaanesh up in value a little bit, actually. Trading over there on the side. The Demonette's still grinding away, and more Hellscourge Warriors do come down to this point. And it looks like Hadri's is going to be losing this point here. So it's only a matter of time before the Hordes of Slaanesh take the side point. The Warriors of Chaos duking it out in the middle. Uh-oh, Hadri's might have blundered. Festus gets trapped up dueling Sigvald, which is not what you want. He should rampage him right now. If Slaanesh has the army passive, the fascination to rampage Festus, that could be GG. And honestly, Scrambled Egg Special would probably win this game. Here he's moving in with Prince Sigvald the Magnificent, hunting down Festus the Leech Lord. Meanwhile, on the side objective, uh-oh, the Muty Beast gets rampaged. It's the same shit that happened to me earlier. So the Mutalith Beast gets rampaged by the Bringers of Beguilement. And now we do see the Marauder Horseman of Slaanesh getting some fat erect javelins. Oh, that's very cost effective, but luckily for Hadri's, a bit of a micro blunder here by Scrambled Egg. He did move those Demonettes away from the Muty Beast, and it's not rampaged anymore. So, oh no, now it is again. Okay, looks like he got tagged once again. He did give the attack order to get back on the Muty Beast. It's rampaged, and it looks like it's still, rampaging back into those units. Another Horseman coming out, and Festus is getting hunted by Sigvald. We do see the Deathcaster coming in. So he's going to punt him once again. You ready for the punt? Oh, he missed. Where's he going? He must be going after the Horseman. Probably going to try and Buna them down. But honestly, Hadri's could be in some big danger. The Mutalith Beast is his big centerpiece. And if this thing gets rampaged and killed by the Bringers of Beguilement, the Curse of the Bringers, dude, this stream, they're just going bananas. Absolutely crazy stuff. Far side objective owned by Slaanesh. Middle, potentially going to be taken by Slaanesh as well, with these Exalted Demonettes, as well as these Chaos Warriors. And this Horseman Concave is nasty. I mean, he's been sitting here this entire time just cackling. And it looks like a Buna is going to go down to the Horseman, which feels pretty bad. Using a 22 Winds of Magic spell to have to kill a Horseman unit, understandably it's needed, but it does not feel great. And the Muty Beast is probably going to shatter. It's at like 500 leadership right now, so... Festus still on the run, and we do see the Chaos Warriors defeating these Armored Chaos Trolls slowly but surely with the support of some of the Demonettes. Demonettes here closing it up, and the Muty Beast is down. It's shattered, ladies and gentlemen. It's out of the game. So big heavy cab being called in. Not heavy cab, but fast cab. It's going to be Seekers, so the Anteater Cav. Huge armor piercing, really good damage. If they can rear charge Chaos Warriors, it's a pretty ideal situation, but honestly, I think Scrambled Egg Special is going to win this one. I think isolating the Mutalith Beast was really, really big. He, of course, has his Exalted Demonettes still just value trading all over the battlefield, and it is looking very, very nasty indeed. So there they go. They got their claws out for the Dark Gods. Hounds getting grinded. Nurgle Chosen, not in a good situation. Nurgle Chosen do not want to be fighting Exalted Demonettes. That is a really, really bad fight for them. Because their armor piercing's wasted, and the Demonettes are just so effective at cutting through armor. They just cut through armor like butter, so... That's a triple cap, guys, and Hadri's is doubled in value. Festus is running. I would suspect Hadri's will probably leave the game soon. He's a veteran enough player to know that this is over. And look at the bringers, dude. They're so good. God damn. They're going to kill another unit. They literally just tagged Hadri's caster here, and it's just dead now. It's just going to die. It's like the exact same thing that happened to me with Malekith earlier. Man, that is really cool to see. So right here, the Bringers of Beguilement going to duke it out with the old Chaos Sorcerer of Death. So he is getting dragged down. And yeah, he's probably just going to die, honestly. Bringers are pretty close to crumbling, though. They only have 33 models. We'll have to see. Looks like Seekers are coming down. Middle objective, it's just Aecold. He's not going to be able to cut through those guys on his own. On the side objective, Hadri's does get some Chaos Warriors back, but the Hell Scourges are honestly going to win it. And yeah, pretty cool to see the old Slaanesh victory. That's for sure. You don't see it too often. You really, really don't. But yeah, that's game over there. GG, well played. I mean, Hadri's can't really... He's probably still microing very ferociously, thinking he has a chance, but this game's 1,000% over. He's got some Trolls coming in, but like Trolls are going to get annihilated by Seekers. Seekers will come in, just plow right through their armor and not care at all. Chosen of Nurgle's still duking it out. Those guys are hanging in there, but it looks like they're going to get run down by the Seekers of Slaanesh, so that armor piercing should do it. And our balance should... No, I don't think Bringers should be nerfed. They're very expensive. Like, elite infantry should have that high risk, high reward, you know? If they're able to be like left to their own devices and doing damage. In the back, Festus is being just routed and hunted by Sigvald. Looks like a couple horsemen do catch him, and the Mortis engine is on from Festus. He's actually wavering. Armored Chaos Trolls might be able to salvage him. We'll have to see. He's hitting at 2 leadership right now, but like it's a triple cap. The points are going to be going really quickly. Slaanesh is really good at reacting to different threats on different points, so they're going to be able to anchor that down. Seekers do move in. It looks like some Hounds pile in to fight them as well, but now we see Devoted Marauders coming out, more Horsemen. Side objective being held by super elite infantry. Slaanesh Hellscourge infantry are very, very good. And yeah, Sigvald, you know, he's tar-pitted a little bit, but he's all good. He's in his happy place right now. Hadri's, I don't know why he hasn't left the game yet. This is like 0 chances here. Like if I were him, I would just want to move on to game 3. It's 11.3k to 6.3. I mean, that's a huge, huge difference, guys. It's a huge, huge difference. We see Festus wavering, and objective number 2 is going to be taken by the forces of the Pleasure Prince. Pleasure Palace. We have a massage parlor in town that we jokingly call the Pleasure Palace. Exalted Demonettes ripping apart pretty much everything they engage. It's really cool to see elite demon infantry being good. It's very fun to see them being functional and strong, because they've always been a little bit weird. Exalted Bloodletters are still actually kind of similar in that way. They can butcher infantry well, and they're a little bit more resilient than the Slaanesh ones. But I do think the Slaanesh ones probably are all around better. GG, guys. We got a 1-1 series on our hands. It's going to be game 3 between Scrambled Egg Special and Hadri's. All right, so the last map is going to be Itza. Shit, forgot to look at value. I was just hyped for this last game. And let's do this. There we go. Cool. Man, game 3, dude. It's on. Poor Housecat is just waiting in the shadows. All right. Fishing for disconnects? No. Hadri's wouldn't do that. All right, guys. I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be right back. This is going to be a long one. It's going to be a grind. All right, we're back. I had to get some pretzels. These long streams can make a man hungry. So Itcha will be a fast game though, at least. So Itcha's down to party. So right now they're doing the pick and ban matrix. So they're going to be doing what you saw me do earlier, where you pick your 3 and, you know, do your whole jam. Man, so here's the brackets for the day. One side of the bracket finished super quickly. I don't know what godforsaken shit was going on here. Hadries and Glidden had like a super long best of 3, it looks like. Yeah, 2-1 series, and then another 2-1. Okay, that makes sense. So Hadries had 2 very competitive series where they must have just gone the distance like every game. Then this is a competitive series too. So Hadries is really going through the grind today. He's having to like just battle it out tooth and nail with all these bad boys. Ogres are banned, but Turin gets to eat. Exactly, dude. Yeah. House God of War also had some good fights. Looks like he had a 2-1 series with Akeen there. That's cool. I think Akeen might be a newer player. Somewhat newer, but beating House God of War is a really big accomplishment. So we're taking a game off him. He's a really good player. And yeah, and then we're just waiting in the pits here. We had our games. We crawled our way up from the pits of hell and have made it so far. So that's the tale of the tape. Are we going to see... I think we'll see Kislev here, probably. One of them. Ogres are banned. Ogres are just stupid, dude. CA really needs to fix them. They're immune to staggering. They can't be knocked down either. They get so much free DPS from that. So normally when a unit fights, like you'll see them get knocked over or stunned. So that's like several seconds of them not attacking. Ogres are immune to that completely. They just don't give a shit. They're just like, all right, dude, I'm just going to keep beating on you. And like nothing stops me. I'm unstoppable. So hopefully it's something they fix, because it's a shame. It would be a shame to just keep banning Ogre Kingdoms in multiplayer. Like, they're such a cool flavor faction. It's fun to see them, but that being said, it's just, you know, that's really OP. Akeen got me as Norska against my Warriors of Chaos. Another Mutilist Javelin to another Mutilist Javelin to death, I know. By the way, Housecat, we'll I'm gonna be a little tired tonight, but sometime this weekend or early next week, I'm gonna grab you and Hadries and we'll do a review and then of the balancing document. And then we'll have one more review after that, which is going to be for our European folks who've been helping out. And then we'll be done from there. And we can submit it to CA and hopefully get some good changes made. Ogres have reverse Gorbel syndrome. It's true, they do. Oh, did I miss it? Did I miss something, Hammond? I'm sorry. I'm like getting a little loopy. No, you said teach us your Photoshop skills? What, you want to see me work on something? I'm not ignoring it. I did see it. Maybe after I have my snack here, I'll make a thumbnail for you guys. I don't know. Maybe a different stream. Thank you so much, Hammond. Have they always had that? No, Ogres used to get knocked down when the game first came out. But here's the thing. So Ogres used to get knocked down when the game first came out, but the problem is that the way they made Ogre stand-up animations, Ogres would take 13 to 15 seconds to stand up. Whereas like Croxagors and other models like that would take like half that long. So Ogres were actually bad because of that. They would get knocked over and they would lose a ton of DPS. So then as a band-aid, it would appear that Creative Assembly made it so Ogres could not be knocked down at all until they can get that solved. So that's one of the reasons why. And also in patch 3.0, they buffed like Monstrous Infantry, and Ogres are a full faction of that. So they just were cackling all the way to the bank. So yeah, so it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, so they're working through their matrix right now. Should be done soon. And then the thing is, we'll know as soon as it's done. They'll pick their factions. And this is a dwarf map. It's a Grand Cathay map. Vampire Coast is actually reasonably good on this map too. You can get some work done with that. Ogres can't get knocked down, so they can't. Yeah, they got knocked. They got knocked down, but they got up again. Yeah. Ogres are just so haggard. Housecat, how you doing, man? Sorry this is taking so long. I mean, every single match Hadries has played in has been a knockdown, drag out game 3 match. So that's why this side's taking longer. I think doing a bracketed tournament where it's like a Matrix one would be fun. That's probably what I'll do next time. I'll do like a bracket tournament, but I'll have it be a pick 3 Matrix and with best of ones, and then it'll be quicker. This is just balls deep, dude. Although, to be honest, I'm really enjoying the best of 3s. It's fun to explore the creativity of the pick and ban process and not just end up in, you know, weird matchups like you do in the single factions. If you can't eat them, that's bad, yeah. Chorfs? No way in hell. See, I would play Chorfs because I like to suffer and play bad factions, but I don't think either of these players are going to play Chorfs. I don't think that's going to happen. Checking here. No problem. What time zone are you? I'm checking here. Pacific. Okay, so play Hadries. Then if you make finals, you play off stream. So Housecat says he has somewhere to be in 2 hours. So we'll probably have Housecat play the winner of this match. And then if let's say Housecat makes it to the grand finals, then I'll just play him off stream for the tournament win. So yeah, we'll play it like, you know, whenever we're both free. He's same time zone as me, so it's pretty easy. Sorry guys, I was getting so hungry here, Jesus. I'm done though. The pretzels have been destroyed. They have been demolished. I love best of threes, but they do take forever. Agreed. They do. They do indeed. Something we could do is like have like a limit on the so more than likely we're gonna have just one more best of three after this, and then the grand finals I will record it as a video and upload it so you guys can see me get karate chopped by one of these guys. It'd be fun. Snotling pump wagons did get fixed, thankfully. So CA has fixed those bad boys. They have indeed. Pump wagons fixed? Yes, finally. I remember when Houseplant cheesed me with pump wagons. It was so depressing. I was like, God. Because like I have a perpetual cycle in this game of like emotions, right? I go through these like large phases of optimism where like I feel like things are getting better and we're gonna finally reach the pinnacle of multiplayer and where things are gonna be great. And then like just some haggard shit happens and more bugs are discovered every patch and you're just like, I'm too weak. And then it's just like soul crushing, you know? I feel a little bit insane sometimes, like devoting so much of my time to this game. I love it though. Don't get me wrong. I love this game. It's like the ultimate love-hate relationship. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Kislev versus Norska. All right, so we get some Unga Bunga on one side and some grandma action on the other. So it's got to be wild Slavic grandmas chasing down some Warhammer Scandinavians with their slippers and trying to make them eat some borscht and all that sort of good stuff. Fixed and giving grenades. Yeah, absolutely. But the Warhammer setting is so cool. That's what really keeps this game going, is like the setting is so badass. CA, for all the grief we give them, did do an excellent job with the models and the art and like the units clashing and colliding and all these different things. Like, it's a beautiful game. There's no, like, you look at other RTS games and the models look like absolute shit compared to this. And so it's like very immersive when you play this game, you know? Yeah, so there's some back and forth there. So look at Pwn just cackling for no reason. Yeah, I think best of threes are more fun too. It's just the length is a problem. The length is a problem. I thought about setting something where you could have like a player limit for tournaments. That would be interesting. Like maybe keep it. But today's wasn't too big. We had about 30 people today, I think. Maybe like 25, 30, somewhere in that ballpark. Pretty good numbers. All right, cool. Nothing in Kalida's lore suggests that she should have regen. I really want her range buff to be active instead of passive. Yeah, Kalida, you could have, I'm trying to think like, yeah, how you would make her more viable. There's a lot of like Haggard Lords that just suck. Pwn like single faction. Single faction is very good. It's fun. It's a fast format. You just get in, you rapid fire your games out, and you do it. Yeah, the Unga Bunga versus Empire Faith Steel and Gunpowder. Yeah. Typically, I play Total War while watching, so it's easy to watch. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I do the same thing. I play Age of Empires and watch. I watch Beastie stream sometimes. He's fun to watch. He doesn't really say much while he's playing. It's pretty much just, but you know, you go to his stream because he's the best in Age of Empires, right? So you watch him just play, and it's just impressive to see his decision making, his micro, and all that stuff. There's no way Norska wins this with Kislev's OP units. Yeah, I feel like Hadri's just picked himself into a W here. But stranger things have happened, you know, that like last night on stream, or a couple nights ago, everybody was saying, like, there's no way Tim the Wilder is going to win with Demons of Chaos. And then he goes on to just crush everybody, including Kislev and Cathay. So, you never know. People come up with weird shit, man. Do a rush army where you only get 2 minutes to choose your army. It's too hard to police. Yeah, it's really hard to police. I would put a rule into place where army picks can only be 3 minutes, but it's just way too hard to police. You know, it's really difficult. Don't know, people have talked about it, but Pharaoh's feedback has been positive. That's good to hear. I mean, I'm not a fan of the historical games too much because they don't really have multiplayer emphasis at all. But yeah, I would still, you know, maybe if people enjoyed it, do like a Pharaoh tournament or something. I don't know. Yeah, no, absolutely, Housecat. In terms of the bouncing document, like a lot of things, when I did the review with Houseplant, Tim, and Subutai, like we simplified a lot of things because it's not likely we're going to get massive changes. It's better to go with cost increases and decreases and minor stat changes. That's what will get done. Yeah. All right, so checking the armies here real quick. Let's see how they're looking. I'm going to go into the intermission. All right, Hadri's with probably the most meta Kislev army possible. And Norska is going to be an interesting one, man. I don't know how this is going to go for the old Norskans. We'll have to see. Norska should just come in with like 5 mammoths, dude. Yeah, Hadri's would have to miraculously blunder Ostankia in the first 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I do think this is massively Kislev favored, right? Like, you can't bring Marauder Champion and have them just dominate like they used to because they get crushed by things in the woods. Akshina Ambushers will kill everything you love and hold dear to you. And Mother Ostankia will pretty much clean up everything else. So, still going strong, baby. That's right, Buck. That's right. Yeah, the historical titles from CA haven't been great in a while, in my opinion. Shogun was like a masterpiece. And Shogun multiplayer was really good too. I used to love going into Shogun and having I believe they were called, what were those things called? Yeah, let me see what the unit was. Yeah, Shogun. Yeah, where are they? Yeah, the Naginata Samurai. Those were my favorite. The halberd, they kind of have those like halberd spears. So my strategies in multiplayer would always be like a Naginata Samurai front line with a couple Yadi Ashigaru on the sides and just some solid bows and just sitting there and have like a halberd wall with bows behind it. It was so fun. Who is the weakest lord in the game and why is it Aranessa? No, she's not the weakest. Aranessa's not good, but she has a net, so at least there's that, you know? Yeah, Shogun and Rome, the Rome series were good. The original Rome games were really fun. I used to like love going into the original Rome game and just getting the Haggard Barbarian like hero units, like those Berserker things. Oh god, it was so fun. Yeah, a lot of the modern historical games, not Three Kingdoms, but the other ones feel more like sagas than they do like actual historical games, like full on. They feel more like they're like mini games, you know? Which is fine. Some people enjoy them though, it's fine. All right, guys, taking a look at the army of Hadri's. He's going to be playing his people, the Slavs. He's got armored Kossars in the front, and he's going to be backed up by the OP Akshina Ambushers, which are going to be nasty, including the Wolfarts, which have just an absurdly powerful net. I don't know how that one got past testing, but, you know, it is what it is. On the other side, we do have a Mother Stank and a Patriarch on foot. Interesting. So the Patriarch's going to be in the front, providing heals to Stank if she needs it, and also can be teaming up with monsters to do it. Now, looking here at the hordes of Scrambled Egg Special, this would be a very big upset if he was able to take down Hadri's on Kislev. But it's going to be Marauder Champions into the sunset. We do have some Ice Trolls. Nordskin Ice Trolls are very good. They hit super hard and do have Frostbite, so they can bash down Kislev troopers and also can regenerate through a lot of the damage, but Ambushers will be able to punish them very, very badly. So, Wolfric the Wanderer going to be dropping pirate ships and hunting down Stank the entire game, and that's pretty much it for the Norskin army. And a Pit of Shades caster. No, Pendulum caster. Yeah, Pendulum's really good against Kislev. They tend to have these like formations that are very vulnerable to Pendulum, so... All right, guys. It is time. Let's have some fun. Good luck to both players. It's going to be a hard one for Norska. Stank is very strong. What does it say with the missiles? Yeah, it says number of projectiles is 3. Oh, she's giving her speech. Grandma's like, she's like, I'm going to make him eat some mushrooms, dude. It's time. Wolfheart's creeping up. So if you don't respect the Wolfhearts, can Mother Ostankia quit with her speech? God, she's just going bananas with that thing. Okay, she almost done. She's making sure that all her grandchildren and children here are well fed before they go into battle. But the old Wolfhearts are really nasty. If they snare you down with the pack trap, they can just basically kill you. And Stank is going to be just basically using Flock of Doom and Goulash. Not going to be using the Bear Launcher, which I do think is really good. The Bear Launcher is very, very nice. So Norska is preparing. On the other side, we do see a Manticore come in. So the Manticore is probably a call-in to try and shut down Mother Ostankia, but it's not going to be easy. For some godforsaken reason, Grandma has like 7,400 HP. She just gives no shits. Marauder Champion's already getting wrecked by Mother Stank, so immediately 90 value is accrued. 94 actually. So you see, why does it say 94 value here and then here it says 90? It's so weird how that how that checks out, but even still, we'll take the scraps where we can get them. So Mother Stank just going to be using her chariot, and there's nothing to really stop her from just doing this. A couple of elite units are just getting absolutely done dirty, and Hadri's is pretty practiced with Kislev. He's going to be moving up with these bad boys, and now dropping the Wolfheart shots onto the Marauder Champions, who do have bronze shields, so it's not going to protect them super hard. It's still, what, 35% mitigation on bronze shields, but yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Scrambled Egg Special. He certainly picked himself into a corner here. If I saw somebody pick Kislev in a best of 3, I'm going to make sure every Kislev matchup is banned. Every single time. They're really, really nasty. There's a couple factions that can beat them, but I don't know if Norska's Unga Bunga is one of them. Maybe they will be. I don't know. I would love to be pleasantly surprised, but Norscan Ice Trolls now going to be moving up. Objectives opening, so they're going to be getting ready to cruise forward. Norscan Trolls are nearby, which will keep Mother Stank from going too bananas. And yeah, double Manticore. I wonder what they're going to do. Are they going to go and just dive the archers in the back? Or are they going to be used to go after Mother Stank? One armored Marauder Champion, already down to about half health, so that's a really rough start for those bad boys as they get dragged into the pits of hell. And a little lag here in the series. Hadri's juking around with Mother Stank, looking to cause some havoc where he can. Meanwhile, Marauders with Great Opens moving up. High ground objective going to be taken by some horse archers, so Hadri's just going to get a freebie up there, and that's got to feel pretty good. Kislev very, very nasty here against the Norscan forces. Marauder Champions engaging against Kassar soon. They'll be moving forward. Mother Ostankia has done her job, and the Wolfhearts will probably be retreating soon. They could drop a pack trap and try and snipe some Norscan Trolls, but rather they actually pack trap Wolfric, which is interesting. So he gets trapped, but I feel like they're not going to have time to really get the damage they want, although there's another ambusher over here, so Wolfric is going to get punished pretty hard by that pack trap. And that thing lasts so incredibly long. It looks like it's going to be going down another 15 seconds. Armored Kassar shooting into Manticores as the Marauder Champions prepare to engage in the front line. And Mother Stank now going to be charging in. Seafang from Wolfric, not bad. It does go down and toasts one of those armored Kassars there. And it looks like the Boat of Doom is going to come in and also hit the Wolfhearts. That was a really good counter boat there. And Wolfric honestly isn't taking that much damage. Like, he took maybe like, I don't know, 15%. And from here, he should be okay. So that was a pretty big crisis averted moment for the Norscan forces. The question is, how are they going to handle the ambushers? It looks like over here, one of the Feral Manticores did get rampaged into the Zargard Grey Opens, which feels pretty bad. They might be able to hold on, but honestly, if you just slap these Kassars in pistol mode and shoot it, it's probably going to go down. But here, the Manticore in the backfield does get on top of the Akshin ambushers. And the other Akshin ambushers of Hadri's do kind of get dragged into melee with the Norscan Ice Trolls, which is pretty unfortunate. Mother Stank, nice Flock of Doom. Looks like there's a little bit of a pullback, and a Pendulum's going to be getting dropped on the Armored Kassars right here. This would have been a better angle, like right up here, hitting both of them, but even still, it does some respectable damage. We're going to be calling out more Trolls, and the value is looking somewhat even, actually, as the Marauders with Grey Opens do find a way around the side. And somehow Palpatine has returned, and these Marauders with Grey Opens have gotten into melee with the Akshinas, which is very cost-effective. Just getting a swarming chaff unit into combat there. Goulash going to be dropped by Mother Stank. A little bit of passive healing for the Kislevites. It's not much at 0.08, so it's pretty insignificant. But so far, I'm very impressed with how effectively Scrambled Egg Special has been able to shut down the backfield. The Wolfhearts are offline. The other Akshina ambushers have been karate chopped here. And it's looking a little bit tough, guys. It's looking a little bit tough. Mother Stank, currently her value is sitting at 1,400, which is just nuts. Although Wolfric is putting a little bit of hurt on Mother Stank. She does have a lot of healing, and the Patriarch healing is going to be there also. In the backfield, we do see the Beast of Tashnar lurking around. So looking to intercept the things in the woods. That's a very smart play. Beast of Tashnar will do very well against things, but things also do have a bonus versus infantry versus them. So it's a little bit dicey. And somehow these Norscan Trolls, I don't know why they're breaking here, but they just decided to break. I guess they didn't like fighting this dead unit. I don't know. Value trading is kind of even. We do see the Norscans kind of pulling this one back a little bit with some Unga Bunga tactics. Hadri's does have the cap advantage, and the Beasts of Tashnar are going to be running from the skirmishers, while the Manticore does make its way back in. Norscan Ice Troll's trying to fight. Mother Stank sitting at a good amount of value. Her Flock of Dooms have been good, and of course she's doing some nice damage across the board as well in melee. So Wulfric trying to hunt Stank, but the fact that he's on a horse is tough. Actually, an Ambusher's offline. Other Ambushers are offline. So Kislev has lost a lot of its Ambusher units. Most of them are off for now, but Hadri's does have the healing advantage. Looks like he's going to be chasing down trolls. Really good awareness here. This is an easy thing to forget. Like, chasing down trolls is one of the most essential things when you're playing against like Norska. Even Warriors of Chaos can be pretty important. And it looks like Scrambled Egg Special knows this also. He's going to be calling in his doggos to try and get the Cosplay Dervishes off the trolls and maybe rally them, but I think they're probably going to get escorted off the side of the map. We'll have to see. Middle objective, we have some Norscan Spears moving up, but that's not going to be that much. We still do, of course, have some Marauder Champions on the field. And the Bale Fiend. Mother Stank is down to about half health. You know, she has taken some damage from this Feral Manticore. Things in the Woods being attacked by another Manticore as well. And both players looking a little bit beat up for sure. Value trading is very even, but the healing is a big, big variable. And those trolls did get escorted off the battlefield, which hurts pretty bad. That's a lot of value that could come back. So you can basically add the remaining health of those trolls back to the battle, right? And Hadri's would be pretty well ahead in that regard. So Wulfric trying, and it looks like he has been able to actually get that Patriarch down. So Wulfric finds a Patriarch and is able to get a pick here, which is pretty big. Marauder still working on the ambushers. Zargard heading in. Things in the Woods also on their way up. Objectives, we do see Norska holding on to this point with a couple of Marauder Champions. And on the backside, Beasts of Tashnar absolutely rip apart these old horsemen here. So the Cosplay Dervishes do get taken down. And this is a pretty good little duel here. I'm surprised. I thought Kislev would be way more dominant in this fight. And yes, Kislev is ahead and probably is winning this game. But it's a respectable fight they're putting up for sure. Ground objective, nobody's really playing that. Norska calling out another unit of Ice Trolls as Wulfric goes pretty Super Saiyan. He does some good work. I mean, he almost gets the Patriarch down. He's up to about 2k value. Mother Stank probably sitting at about 22, yeah, give or take. And Manticore moves in, does get a nice charge, does some good damage against Stank, but she's going to be getting a big heal from Salak's Lullaby. That is a massive amount of healing. Marauders moving in to try and support as well. Marauder Champions on the other side. If Norska can find a way to come out ahead in this blob fight and maybe kill a character, maybe they could get back in this game. Overall, it feels like it's going to be very hard. You know, Spears and Armored Cossars doesn't feel that good. It's a bunch of Marauder Spears. But I guess against the Things in the Woods, they'll be pretty good. Objective here in flux, flipping back and forth a little bit. Now back to the blob fight. This is what really matters. Manticore trying to duke it out. But Marauders do have a surround on one side, and the other side is surrounded by Marauder Champions. So the Kislevites here are surrounded, but those blob healing effects for Kislev are so nasty. So nasty. As we do see the Goulash going down, and ye old Norscan Ice Trolls are going to be on their way over. Looking towards Objective 3, Norska still holding on to it. Beasts of Tashnar fighting valiantly with the support of some Marauder Champions. They might be able to take on the two Things in the Woods with a little bit of troll support. Wulfric has managed to escape the blob fight. He's being shot down by the pistols, though, and we do see the values even, but again, Kislev's healing is pretty insane, so they're going to be ahead in that regard easily. Seafang going down, tears through some Armored Cossars, not doing enough. Balefiend still duking it out, but it looks like he's potentially being killed by the Mordheim Beowulfs. And Beowulf, yes, the good old classics right there. Norscan Trolls and Beast of Tashnar able to drag down several units of Things in the Woods, but Mother Stank is probably going to just pull this game out of her Witch's Brew, as Kislev seems to have the dominant position in the middle with the Cosplay Dervishes and the Mordheim Beowulfs, and the Armored Cossars are still very much online. There's several of them still functioning around the battlefield. And look at this big blob pressure coming in. Kislev going to be getting its Patriarch as well as he's Zargard moving in. Very cool looking shot as the devout followers of Ursen move in, and the Patriarch going to be shouting some prayers to Ursen while they battle these big scary trolls. And the Norscan Trolls, you know, not the best leadership, probably going to fold up pretty quickly here. And I think Hadri's is going to take over this game. A very valiant effort for sure, but there would have had to have been some major pick or something most likely. Norscan Spears here, they're doing okay. They're fully enraged, I believe, yeah. So they're getting leadership as well as melee attack and all sorts of good stats. But Kislev is just nasty, dude. Very, very nasty. Stank probably at about 2,800 value, I would guess. Yeah, about 28. She costs like 16, so that's very good. Wulfric also doing well. He's done well this game. He's at about 2k. He costs about 1,300, I think, on his horse. But that's going to be GG well played. Hadri's will advance to face House Cat of War. And let's see how this goes. All right, so we are going to go ahead and give Hadri's a Series 2-1. Well played. Scrambled Egg Special was a great player. He played really good. The only thing is he picked himself into a bad matchup. There are matchups that Kislev struggles in, but Norska is not one of them. So, unfortunately, he just got pulled into a bad matchup, and he paid the troll tool. So, let's do this. Let's get this lobby up. Turin casts, and Okay. Let's get the next game going. And let's get Hadri's in there. And House God of War. Cool. There you go. Oh, don't worry. There's going to be some nerfs for Kislev in the future. Don't you guys worry. But again, Kislev has plenty of factions they lose to, but Norska is not one of them. So Norska is not one of them. All right, so we got House God of War versus Hadri's here. And this is the other semifinal. Yeah, well, best of 3 tournaments are usually pretty long, Leech. We're not even going to finish it tonight. We're just going to do the this other semifinal match. And then we'll probably play the other one offline sometime. Yeah, best of 3s are fun. You get to see the range of player skills. And who's the worst lord? I don't know. Tretch might be up there. If we're talking legendary, it could be the Tretch Graven Tail. I don't know. Greasus is pretty awful, actually. I'd probably take Tretch over Greasus. No. Greasus at least can fight a little bit. Yeah, he can at least duke it out and do some battle. All right, so the maps are going to be... what series was that? That was the Itza one. So we're on Gates of Ekron now. Yeah. All right, Gates of Ekron is the map. It's very much a brawler map. Very good for Kislev. Oh, man. Yeah, Scrambled Egg played well. He did. That gooning on the Patriarch was nice. It looks like he didn't bring Hunter of Champions, which could have helped. Season top 8 rematch. But now Hadri's knows my tricks. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, this is a rematch from our last big tournament. This is fun. On the flip, who's the best? Who's the best legendary lord in the game? Shit. I don't know. Mother Ostankia might be up there right now. She's pretty nuts. I'm thinking about who else is really good. I mean, there's a ton of good lords, right? There's so many. Like, there's so many good legendary lords, or just lords in general. Yeah, Taco probably he probably stopped playing when ogres became OP. I feel like Taco likes to meme, and when his faction is like universally hated, he's probably gonna take a break. Malagor is fixed in SFO. He's also fixed in this mod. Also, we fixed his capture weight, so Malagor doesn't have cap weight. We took that into our own hands. Yeah, Stank is probably the strongest legendary lord. Karl Franz is the best in spirit, but he's not. Yeah, Zhao is insane too. He's just busted. He is busted indeed. One sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water can. All right, baby, back in business. Got some more pretzels while I'm at it. Yeah, chores suck pretty bad. We have some good changes in store for them, though. I'm really curious to see, because CA has said they're going to work with us on these changes. I'm really curious to see how much they actually do. Like, if they actually take our feedback, you know? Because the change document for Domination that we're submitting has literally is being peer reviewed by all like the top 16 players in the world from last season. So it's going to be pretty good. I just hope they actually act on it, you know? 2 streams in a row. Did we have one yesterday? Yeah, I guess we did. What did we stream yesterday? Did we? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure we didn't have anything yesterday. Yeah. So nice to see a classic tourney format. Feels like forever. It has been a long time, Paul. Just want to thank you guys for sticking around. It's been a long grind. I'm sure many of you guys had a lot going on today, but it's fun to have you all hanging out. And yeah, they're still doing their picks and bans. This one. Semi's map. Yeah, okay, one sec here. Yes. So border low. Correct. I had the wrong map selected. Sorry about that. Fixed. All right. Outstanding. Cool. Sorry about that. I was actually delaying it. The players were waiting on a map for me, so. I might watch the Star Wars show, the Ashoka one. Ahsoka. I really like Ray Stevenson. He was one of my favorite actors back in the day. Seeing him in Rome. Man, it's crazy that he passed away. He was only in his mid 50s or something. Really sad. But Ray Stevenson was awesome. If you guys haven't seen him in Rome, holy shit, he was so good. His character Titus Pulo was like straight up one of the best. Also, he played the Punisher. So he did a Punisher movie. It would have been like 2010 or 11, I think. I can't remember. Maybe before that. So there was the first one, which was in the early 2000s with John Travolta as the villain. And then there was another one after that, which was like hyper violent, like over the top with Ray Stevenson. That was really good. Oh man, he's awesome, dude. He was such a great actor. So yeah, it was fun. Good times. The HBO Rome show was good. The HBO has made a lot of good shows back in the day. Like, I think Band of Brothers is one of my all-time favorite shows. And then The Pacific. Dude, The Pacific is in my opinion, isn't as good as Band of Brothers, but it's still very good. But my God, The Pacific is bleak as hell. That show is brutal. Oh, I mean, so is Band of Brothers. They're both just super horrific stuff. But yeah, Rome is so good. I mean, all the characters in that show are just great. Like most of the actors they put in place are solid. All right. We don't know the picks and bans yet. We don't know what they're going to be. Which Punisher was the one with the big Russian guy in the white and red striped shirt? That was the first one. That was the John Travolta. No. Yeah, that was the John Travolta one, I think. That was with Thomas Jane. He was the one who played the Punisher in that one. Oh, that was the John Travolta one, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, what if Hadri's actually played Chaos Dwarfs? What if we got that? Holy shit. That'd be so funny. All right. So as soon as I see them switch their factions, to pick army, good luck. I'm going to send them messages letting them know they have 5 minutes on the dot. And I'm going to actually be strict about this. Okay. Let's see. Beastman, Kislev, and Cathay banning greenskins. Yeah, smart stuff. From Hadri's. Let's get this back up. Holy shit, this side of the bracket has been an absolute journey, dude. It's been an absolute journey. Is the Ahsoka show just one of those shows where like the good guys just always like karate chop everyone in the end though? I kind of like when there's a little bit more dynamic stuff than that. Yeah. The Dolph Lundgren masterpiece. Oh, the Dolph Lundgren played the Punisher? I don't know if I've seen that. All right, so waiting on Houseplant, who is currently doing it. Let's see what they're going to do here. I don't know. I'm usually an aficionado of like terrible 80s and 90s, but I have actually not seen a Dolph Lundgren Punisher movie. One that, no, you guys are saying, okay. Ashoka's worth watching. One of my favorite, like, really terrible 80s, 90s movies was Stallone playing Judge Dredd. Oh my God, that was so janky. But the one they made in 2013, or 2011 it was, with Carl Urban was so good, the Dredd movie. Oh God, and apparently they're doing another one too. Carl Urban's like, I think, one of the most underrated, like, actors straight up. Carl Urban is so good. I mean, he was in Lord of the Rings, Dredd was awesome, The Boys. He's in so many movies and shows and is so underrated. I would love to see him get another Dredd movie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Judge Dredd. Dredd was amazing, it was. And the soundtrack was really good. It had this like kind of dystopian, like bassy soundtrack. Yeah, it was great. All right. Have they picked yet? No, my God, how have they not picked yet? Okay, let's see here. All right, so it looks like it's going to be Beastman versus Kislev is going to be the matchup. 5 minutes to pick armies from now. So when Housecat switches to Kislev, I'm going to give them the ultimatum. And hopefully we can get going. All right. 5 minutes from now to pick army. Good luck, have fun. Okay, accidentally double pasted that. Let's do this. 6:30. Whoever isn't ready will be penalized. 6:31 will do. All right, so we're going to try this. I'm going to see if the players actually react to this. I'm going to police the army picks here. We're going to put the pressure on them. I'm giving them 5 minutes to pick their armies. That's more than enough, dude, for high-level players. They've known the map for a while. It's going to be fine. Yeah, what other movies? Oh, you know what movie I watched yesterday was the Doom. Holy shit. The Doom movie with The Rock. This one. Doom movie. It's from friggin' 2005. But that's what made me think of Carl Urban. Yeah. So Hadri's is ready already. It's been 84 years, dude. Tell me about it. Holy shit. I hope Housecat can finish his build. Hadri's is ready right away. He probably already had a build ready for this matchup. So, but the Doom movie where The Rock, it's like the Rock and Carl Urban go in. Yeah, that movie was awesome, dude. It was so fun. My favorite part in the Doom movie is when it was so awful and great. Exactly. The FPS sequence was like the most cringy shit. It was super fun. Well, my favorite part in the Doom movie is when they have this like this huge guy on the team. It's like this guy and he has like a machine gun. He's like the biggest, beefiest guy. And he gets like thrown into the pit versus the mutated Doom monster. And he like is swinging the TV around his head and like battling it and doing like backflips over it. Oh my God, that part I was just like crying laughing. It's so absurd. It was super fun though. Like that movie was fun. Come on. You know, it's like watching the Scorpion King movies with The Rock. Look at that. Holy shit, we actually got the armies picked. Oh my God, they did it in under 5 minutes. Wasn't that hard, was it? I would watch a remake of Doom with Urban and Mick Gordon doing the music. Oh my God, yeah. God, I'd have such an erection if that happened. That'd be great. Yep. Total Recall was awesome, dude. The original one. Quaid. Remember the creepy little guy like who's on like the mutant guy who's like attached to the guy's back or whatever? Quaid. Yeah, oh something. Do I have a Palpatine soundboard? I have a couple of Palpatine sounds, yeah, that you could press. Not too many. I think I have like... Yeah, I have the 2 week. I have to do it. I have him laughing. I don't really use it too often, honestly. All right. So, taking a look at the build here of Housecat of War. He's got Mother Ostankia, obviously Mother OP, with Flock of Doom, and she also does have the Enfeebling Foe. On top of that, we got Kossars of Spears in the back and Armored Kossars in the front. So Kossars of Spears have always been pretty good against Beastmen. They can just sit back and shoot at the light armor, and then if they need to get into combat, they have spears to fight Razor Gores and Minotaurs, all sorts of good stuff like that. So that is pretty much it. The Kislev army, of course, has the Wolf Hearts. Nobody's going to leave home without those. And on the other side, Hadri's. See, now you guys watched me play in the tournament and saw what I like to play, and now you're seeing the true sweat, like high-level sweat. So we got Zangors backed up by Ungor Raiders. There's going to be some cow people here, and there's going to be some bulls on parade. Yes, yes. Razor Gores in the distance. Armor-piercing mass, what's not to love. And, of course, Butchers of Kalkengard are really good at just bashing through armor and enduring because they have silver shields, and they also have healing. So they can take the Kislev shooting relatively well. Oh, yeah, dude. I loved all the Resident Evil movies. Those are so bad. The Mila Jovovich ones, I think. Yeah, those are just such atrocities. But I loved all of that stuff, dude. The first one wasn't as bad, but yeah, they got really haggard as they went on, like really haggard. My girlfriend was like, "Turin is talking about the Punisher. You need to come here quick." Oh, is she watching it? Oh, about you, yeah. That's right, Punisher. Talking about you, brother. I got you covered, man. So we got a Bray Shaman of Traderkin, and Hadri's also going to be rocking Morker the Pimp Claw. And he's going to be dropping some fat Chaos Spawn summons on the middle objective. So Here it goes, man. Here it goes. Before the game starts, I'm talking about these great movies. Chronicles of Riddick, yes. Those movies were fun too. That was like, there was like a time between like 2005 and like 2012 where we got a lot of those like dystopian kind of like grand, weird sci-fi, like grimdark. We don't really get those anymore. Is this a trap, Punisher? Scott, I'm trying, hold on. I feel like, hey, one sec. Shout out, can you say hello to Skylar? Sure, how's it going, Skylar? Hope you're doing well. All right, I was just making sure you weren't trying to trick me into saying something. It wouldn't be the first time I've been caught. It wouldn't be the first time. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's party. Let's get it, baby. Kislev forces moving up. Wolfart's in the back, waiting to net down the old Butchers of Kalkengard and give them the business. And we do also have Kosovoite dervishes looking to loop around the side and go find some prey wherever they can. And yes, the duel of the OP factions is upon us. Let them sweat all over one another. The Beastmen getting nuked. Man, Stonkia is so good. Like, her missiles are good against everything. Just nuking those Butchers of Kalkengard. So Hadrian's going to get popped in the face a little bit. And yeah, they're just going to keep dodging about. Another shot goes, and it actually hits Morgar and does some damage, but he should be able to heal through that. So most of that damage will be mitigated to an extent. Do we see any ambushes in the back? No. Doesn't look like it. Sometimes what I like to do on this map is send some spearmen or chaff units to go backcap your opponent. And if they pull a Kark and get a little bit too aggressive on the other objectives, you can do pretty well for yourself. So, all right, guys, here they come. Zangor's arriving. Zangor's mashing their meat together with the armored Kossars is going to be interesting. High armor on both of them. Pretty decent combat stats. They basically have the inverse stats of the other one. Zangors are 41 and 31, and these guys are 40 and 36. So you can see the stats are very, very similar. But Mother Ostakia just nuking down these Zangors, punishing their shields. Morkar gets a little claw damage on Stank, though. She gets a little bit beat up, but Morkar now potentially going to be, not sniped, but yeah, taking some damage. Objectives opening up in a couple seconds. We do have Zangors parked on the far side. And on the back side, we do have some cavalry, some Kossovite dervishes here for old House Cat of War, looking to grab the goodies. While the Kossars put some big firepower down into the Zangors here, penetrating through their shields pretty quickly. And yeah, it's go time, man. They're going to get it. In the front, Morkar has done a spawn summon, so he did the spawn summon here with his staff, and he's going to be sending them in. Look, they're like netted, but they're still charging. What the hell is that shit? This game is so weird. Yeah, but they do get back there, and they get on. The Wolfarts deserve that. If anybody deserves like a weird interaction, it's the Wolfarts. So Beastmen now engaging from all angles. Razorgore's going to be coming down the flank. It's bacon in time, baby. Here they come. They're going to be delivering some of that sweet, sweet bacon. I mean, everybody loves bacon. It's delicious. Zangor's engaged in the front versus the Kossars. Razorgore's going to be stacked on top of them. Hadri's also using the Butchers of Kalkengard to chase down Mother Ostankia. But now the Elemental Incarnate Beast is going to be on its way in. Here it comes with its big claws. And it's going to be able to put some big hurt down. I mean, that's a cool looking shot, actually. Having the Incarnate Elemental doing battle with the Butchers of Kalkengard, who are also debuffed by Enfeebling Foe, mind you. But pulling back are the Butchers, and we do see the Ungor Raiders piling in. Hadri's getting really cost-effective fire here in the middle with his Raiders, slowly wearing down those units. Razorgore's piling in, and Butchers have pulled back. They still have a ton of healing. They have only lost 2 models, so the amount of healing they could do is pretty nuts. You could actually use them. I would probably take the Butchers and move them around towards Objective 3 and maybe do some sort of a split push, right? Spawn getting in there and still grinding down the Wolfarts. The Wolfarts are forced out of the battle for a long, long time, while the Pigs and Bacon continue saturating into the front. But Mother Ostankia is a menace. She's up to about 1,000 value. Morkar has successfully turned these Kislevites into Chaos Spawn, and now they're going to be pushing back into the Archers to try and shut them down. Zangor is unfortunately folding up here a little bit. Value trading is very even. Both sides have access to healing, but this could be a huge play from Hadri's. If he's able to pick off this Incarnate Elemental with all these Raiders, he has them stacked on top of each other a little bit, which is unfortunate. So there is some wasted kind of focus there, and it did give the Elemental Incarnate some time to escape, or the Incarnate Elemental, whatever the hell it is. Centaur's able to chase it a little bit. Pig's still fighting in every front. Hadri's pulls up on value, and Mother Stank being kept honest by that firepower. You know, she only has 40 armor, so if you do shoot Mother Stank, she can take a bit from missiles. And a lot of high-level players don't bring her crown. Granted, I think it's always worth bringing because it gives 20% missile resist, but to each their own. Centaur's colliding into the back. Zangors, I believe, have mostly been routed. There are some on the side, but those Ungor Raiders are doing huge, huge work. The Elemental Incarnate is now going to be fighting, or Incarnate Elemental, it's going to be fighting near the Patriarch and getting that OP Kislev healing, which is going to be disastrous. In response, looks like some witchcraft going down. Hadri's does drop a fat Traderkin right there. And that's going to be a nice contact here, hitting both the Patriarch and the Incarnate Elemental, and also giving the Beastmen a little bit of a value lead. So Kislev looks like they're being forced back by the Bray Herd, guys. The old piggies able to potentially run them down here. Winged Lancer is going to be screaming up into the middle, looking to reinforce as the Beastmen continue to push back the Kislevites. In the back, the Wolfhearts, looks like he may have forgotten about them for a minute, but those things are going to be on their way back now. But Beastmen also pressuring the back objective. We do have Zangors making their way through the Kossars here. And what I'm seeing is a whole lot of bacon. A whole bunch of bacon going down. And the Kislevites are looking a little bit light. Mother Ostankia being shot by Raiders. Elemental Incarnate, Mortis Engine could turn the tide of the fight. If Hadri's doesn't respond to it quickly and kill it with all these archers, we could see the Incarnate Elemental turn around the middle fight. Zangors and pigs squealing in from all sides. Absolutely pig squealing as these pigs do rampage over. Side point going to be threatened by Razorgore, so that objective is going to start potentially flipping right now. Wolfhearts and Kossars in the back, moving up to reinforce, but Kislev is really on the back foot here, ladies and gentlemen, as the Incarnate Elemental beasts getting really peppered down. It's probably gotten good value so far. I think it's pretty scary. Yeah, about 1,100. Raiders are just all shooting at it, a little bit stacked on top of one another, but they try their best. Minotaurs with Great Opens called in from Hadri's, a good call. They're going to be able to move up and really put some massive hurt on the Patriarch as well as the Winged Lancers here. And overall, Hadri's actually dragging down Mother Ostankia. Wow, that's not something you see often. She's really beat up, and the pigs are just right on her tail. Looks like she's going to get away. Fire Blood has proc to Mother Ostankia, so she's going to be able to hold firm. But Hadri's is threatening a triple cap here, ladies and gentlemen. The Baconators are potentially going to be dragging down the OP Kislevites. We'll have to see. Archer shooting in. Patriarch is getting danger low, but we do have more Winged Lancers coming in. But Winged Lancers will get wrecked by these Minotaurs with Great Opens if they're not careful. Mother Ostankia running for the hills, and there's a substantial chance she might actually break when she comes back from Fire Blood. -3, and Mother Stank is running for the hills. Wow, you don't see that often. It's very hard to kill Mother Ostankia. Side objective could be flipped. Hadri's does have a couple units on the point running across it. And if they rally there, Hadri's flips this point. That would be disastrous for House Cat of War. But Hadri's is up 3,000 value right now. House Cat of War really looking to be on the back foot, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, overall, the Beastmen seem to have done it. I mean, Beastmen are, again, a top-tier faction, so it's not a surprise to see them beat Kislev. They're one of the factions that has performed well against Kislev historically. But yeah, in this case, I just think it's going to be game blouses. Hadri's has got the triple cap. He's taken out Mother Ostankia, essentially. I mean, she can run around and use her ammo. Wolfhearts don't really have too many good targets. There's not a whole lot they're going to be able to shoot. I mean, they can shoot, I guess, at the Zangors and some of the beasts here. The fact that they've been held to about 600 value is really good. They're you know, over 1,000, so that's nice. Hadri's just chilling on his objective here, summoning in fresh Zangors, triple Ungor Raiders, each of which probably has gotten crazy good value. And yeah, they get folded here. Armored Kossars paying the troll toll. Nice pack trap on the Butchers of Kalkengard, but Hadri's going to be rapidly chasing here with Zangors, so he is able to get the hunt onto those Wolfhearts right there. Side point is reclaimed by Kislev, but it's going to take him a moment to get that back, and Beastmen, again, could just anchor down on the middle and, you know, get it done. So Minotaurs moving across. Kislev really looking out of steam as they move in. You know, Stank is on death's bed. She's too weak, help me. She kind of looks like Palpatine a little bit. I don't know if there's any magic that could kill her. Perhaps a Traderkin would finish the job. And that would, like a Traderkin right here would be so fat, like on that Patriarch as well as Stank and this Elemental Incarnate. Really nice usage of the Patriarch though. Able to get those fat heals, and it's going to be healing up quite a bit of those units. Beastmen anchoring down in the middle, but they have Minotaurs with Great Weapons, I believe 2 units. Oof. Those 2 Minos with Great Weapons will crush the Kislev blob. Like if Kislev tries to move in with a Cab blob and like Incarnate Elemental, those guys will just give him the dirty. And Ungor Raiders are just so solid. I don't know what it is about them, like why they're so much better than many other archers. But yeah, they are going to be doing it. So we do see the Zargard with Great Weapons getting poked a little bit. And Minotaur is moving back to the other side as Kislev forms a second win. So all right, so Kislev might be able to get something going. They were able to consolidate their forces and are now moving up to pressure Hadri's in the middle. It's really going to be up to the Minotaurs. Morker the Shadowgave doing work. Traderkin going down. Unfortunately, he didn't get Mother Ostankia with it. It looks like he just used it before the character broke, which was smart. But overall, dude, look at the Ungor Raider fire. Really peppering away at these guys. And another Minotaur with Great Opens is on its way in. Morker the Shadowgave going after Mother Ostankia with his old claws. And Morker is up to 1,000 value, which is pretty good. And now we're about to see the Elemental Incarnate doing battle with the Minotaurs here. So they're going to turn around and they're going to do some big damage. We're going to see this thing get dragged down. Yeah, 3,000 HP. But Minotaur is also getting poked. Oh, Enfeebling Foe. I was wondering why they weren't hitting it as much. Yeah, the Enfeebling Foe there was a pretty clutch play. But nonetheless, still not doing badly, despite that enfeebling foe. You can see the Incarnate Elementals getting absolutely smashed there by the Minos with Great Opens. More Minos with Great Opens on the other side, chasing back the Winged Lancers as the Ungor Raiders punish them on the retreat. Centaurs being called in, probably to intercept and go after the Akshina ambushers and or deal with the Dervishes that are looking to swarm on the archer positions. And yeah, overall, the Elemental Incarnate does fall into the pits of hell. So there it goes. The Minotaur is going to have a field day bashing down these Kislevite infantry. And Mother Ostankia, no matter how OP she is, she's not OP enough to win Housecat this game here. That is for sure. Hadri's has got a solid grip on this one, I think. Mother Ostankia will shatter if she breaks one more time, too. And that could happen very, very easily. Zargard getting pounded a little bit, but also giving the favor back to some of these Minotaurs, which is something I wouldn't expect. Centaur screaming in, Minotaurs pulling back to the objective while afflicted by the enfeebling foe. Going to be going after the Winged Lancers there, I would imagine. And yeah, that seems to be it. Seems to be it. I mean, all he's really got left is Akshina's, and he taps out. Hadri's with the Beastman W, baby. Getting it. All right, so let's go ahead and give Hadri's his score here. A rare Kislev L, that's for sure, but you see they can be beaten. Hadri's, of course, one of the greats of all time. So is Housecat, though. Housecat's been one of the Warhammer 3 top players as well. So, yeah, Zangors did good. Razorgors grinded. Raiders, crazy good. 600, 1400. Minotaurs kind of got shut down, but the Great Opens came in. And, yeah, it was just a good old Beastman grind. I don't know how Stankia got so beat up. She definitely got pounded a little bit. And that's going to be 1-0 there as we prepare for the next match, which I would imagine will be Hadri's on Kislev, considering this is a very sweaty series. And where are we right now? Okay, so we are going to Altar of the Champion. Kind of a fun map. You don't see it too often. Some players like it, some don't. I'm a fan. And here we are. Well, let's see. Let's look at Kislev, Puggington. Let's see who actually beats them. So Puggington saying that it's only DLC factions that beat. Not only, but it's DLC factions that beat Kislev. Let's see how accurate your claim is. Probably pretty accurate. Okay, so Kislev has a 50-50 matchup with Beastmen. They actually struggle a little bit with Lizards. They struggle with Bretonnia. It's even. Empire's beaten them twice. That's not accurate, I can tell you from experience. Skaven is an even matchup. I don't know why in hell Kislev is struggling with Khorne. Greenskins apparently counter Kislev, certainly not DLC. Norska has a favorable win rate against Kislev, which is just weird. And obviously Ogres. And Dwarves crush Kislev as well. So I see a handful of non-DLC factions that really give Kislev the business there. So not quite accurate, but close. Close. Cathay drums, we had that earlier. Yeah, Hadri's used the drum in one of his matches earlier. He's pretty good at Grand Cathay. He knows how to play him well. Hadri's definitely plays meta. He's pretty strong at the meta. He'll be good at those top tier factions. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I think they're meaning most recent DLC. Yeah, Empire cannot really beat Kislev in my experience. If they're equally skilled players, you know. Wind Wolves, oh god. Skin Wolves are like 100 gold overcosted, I feel. They could definitely use a cost reduction. All right. So let's do this. This is going to be potentially, if Hadri's wins it, that will close out the series. All right, so let's get this. I'm going to copy and paste this message here. And once we know the picks and bans, we will go through that. Greenskins are very top tier. Beastmen top tier. Kislev top tier. Lizards are actually top tier too, because they can just spam Saurus and heal them all with the Life Bloom passive. It's crazy good. Yeah, Dwarves could become a menace. They absolutely could. But in our balancing document, some of the factions, there's a lot of buffs for a lot of factions, so that sucks. So Dwarves could, you know, we'll see what CA does. Hopefully CA doesn't make some broken OP unit. I know that's a bit of a you know thing, but yeah, it could be Pug. There's no way of knowing. There's no way of knowing. And there could have been skill mismatches too, like a newer player playing Kislev versus like an advanced player in an SFT. You have to take all that into account, but Kislev still is only sitting just over 50%. So they're not like Ogres who's rocking like 70 plus, you know. That's just next level suffering. I actually feel like I can beat Kislev on Tomb Kings if I'm on the right map. If it's like a big map, I can use the Screaming Skull catapults to really punish them. Ushapti Great Bows, things like that. Again, it really depends on the map though. It really depends on the old map. It had been a while since we had one of these like really long streams. These like just balls deep 6-hour tourney streams. I think it had been like a good month or two. Have I seen Chaos Rising? I have not. No, that's the one that was like the Warhammer Fantasy Norskin one, right? Yeah, I think so. God, the dwarves. The dwarves are just gonna get some unholy unit, probably. Just some Forsaken. Okay, greenskins versus lizardmen. Okay, so we will do... Give me 5 players for the players to get their armies going. They have until 6:51 to get their armies. And cool. We're keeping it moving. Yeah, maps are really important in Dom, which is really cool. Yeah, it's the thing about land battle that always bugged me. Like, pretty much the land battle maps are all just like flat, and you can't really utilize terrain, and maps don't really influence strategy in land battle, which is something I like in RTS games. Like, in Age of Empires and StarCraft, like, maps are a huge variable as to strategy. Like, in StarCraft, it dictates whether you rush, you fast expand, proxy people. Age of Empires 4, it really determines a lot. Like, some maps are good for turtling, some are more open and aggressive, and it makes certain factions better, certain worse. That's something that one of the reasons why I like Dom more than land battle. But land battle's fun. It's just hard to police. It's hard to police. It's a fun format though. Like, we could have gotten a faction war done in the time we did this. Puggington saying Warhammer 3 land battle maps are awful. Yeah, they're pretty bad. But they could just get some map makers to make good maps. It wouldn't be too, I don't know, maybe Human Boy could do something like that. Kind of like what we did for the Dom maps. The Spirit of Grungni. You know what I want dwarfs to have? A blimp that can transport infantry. Oh god, imagine how cool that would be. If the dwarfs had a blimp that had, like, let's say 60 speed. It's not super quick, but you could like load up a dwarf warrior in it, and they climb these like ropes, and then they could be like special agent dropped down on like other points. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Imagine like dropship dwarves. Oh yeah, dude. All right, Hadrius is ready. 4 minutes left for the house cat. Greenskins versus Lizardmen. This is another top tier faction duel. So these players are basically just playing the best factions. They're not messing around with anything weaker and are doing it. Glorfindel, man, you've been around forever. I thought you were a channel member already. Thank you, man. It's a great way to support the channel, the old channel members. Thank you guys so much. Keeps the old man going. And life is good. Dwarves, dude, dwarves should just get a flying Dreadsaurian with grenade launchers attached to it. Let's just get real crazy. What happens if the blimp gets shut down? Well, there's a risk and reward. You would give the blimp like 10,000 HP. Same as like a sky junk, and then that's pretty hard to shoot down. Yeah, Gorst was once the most broken lord in the game. That's true, he was. Dude. Dwarves, like, if dwarves weren't so stuck in tradition, dwarves are like a great metaphor for the world as it is now, right? Like, because in Warhammer Fantasy, dwarves are so obsessed with tradition and the old ways that they won't innovate technology. But if dwarves were willing to, like, innovate technology better, oh my god, imagine the monstrosities they could make. Like a giant skyship just covered with organ guns, just, like, nuking all these primitive-ass armies on the ground. But they're just too stuck in their old ways. A freaking Dreadsaurian with a laser beam on its head. Yeah. It's good times. All right. So, for Hadrius, it's going to be just the most primitive lizardman build you can imagine. It's mass Saurus Spear, and the reason why you do Saurus Spear is because they can actually fight pretty much any greenskin infantry well, even with spears, and they can also take on squigs and trolls. So that's very nice. So here we do have the Slan Mage of Life, and he's going to be popping the Awakening of the Earth and Earthblood, which will be triggering Life Bloom, which every time he casts a spell, it'll heal every Saurus in his army for like 105 HP or something like that. It's very good. So you just open up like this, get a ton of fat heals, and then from there you call in like cold ones and various other cav units, and you do your business. The Greenskin's also going to be Caveman, but a little bit less so. We got Savage Orcs, Orc Boys, a couple Air Boys in the back, and Squigs in reserve, and Wurzag in the back with his Bonewood Staff, and he is going to be dropping the fat Staff of the Gods. Looking to party. You know, it'd be funny, like, Black Orcs would actually not be terrible here. Like, Black Orcs will dominate Saurus in combat, like, really, really hard, but they're so, so rare. All right. No, Malice is actually good. So Puggington, I've been using Malice a little bit in offline games, like tournament practice matches. He's actually a raid boss, dude. Malice, I think, is really viable. Malekith is overcosted for sure. He got nerfed a little bit too hard, but I think it was partially due to the land battle people. I think they wanted him nerfed more than Dawn people did, but yeah, it's a shame because he's such a cool character. But Dark Elves are like really, I think, top tier in land battle from what I've heard. All right, guys. Slan Mage is chilling. Awakening of the Wood and Earthblood are here, and the battle is on. So if Hadri's wins this, he advances to face me in the grand finals, which we'll play off stream in the next few days and record. And if Houseplant wins, same thing. Whoever wins this will be meeting me in the grand finals, and we'll have our Duel of Fates. Who is the best duelist right now? Ooh, I don't know. It's hard to say. I'd have to like look at everything. There's a fair amount of good duelist characters, for sure. All right, so here it comes. The Savage Hordes preparing to meet each other. Lizardmen will probably just park a couple box here on the side objective. They're just going to park a couple spears and then commit everything to the middle fight, I would say. But Lizardmen are pretty good bullies. They have like super good leadership and are durable, so you can just kind of like push all the objectives a little bit and kind of do your thing. Hadri's calls in. Oh yeah, baby. The Stegodon. Here we go. I love the Stegodons. They're so cool. Look at that Chungus. Look how thick he is. He's going to be hustling up here, getting ready to steamroll some of these filthy Savage Orcs. And yeah, that's basically going to be it. Awakening of the Wood, a pretty good spell to spam. Not only for the healing utility, but it does okay damage against the targets you're hitting. So against light armor, it's not the worst. Arrow Boys are a good choice. Arrow Boys actually have decent AP. A lot of people don't know this, but their AP values are actually 6. A lot of archers are very low, but they can pack some punch into armor if need be, especially with Wurzag snaring down big dinosaurs. And side objective comfortably taken by Hadri's. I think he's a little bit too heavy on the spears here. Although maybe he's just going to push into the backfield with those. I'm not sure. Next call-in is going to be Feral Cold Ones. Yeah, so Feral Cold Ones. I was expecting Croxagores, but this is basically just going to be a Lizardman healing Death Star. If Hadri's doesn't blunder his slant, he should be okay. Awakening of the Wood going down right there. Does nail these units. Life Bloom triggers and provides a little bit of healing to the Saurus. And the objective is now open. And the backside objective is going to be the contested one. We see Saurus Spears moving, but there are some 8-peak loonies over here. All right. So we got some Fanatics waiting in the shadows. Frontline engagement is now underway. Saurus Warriors getting melted by the Focus Drive from the Error Boys. And now this land is going to be dropping some fat heals. I think Hadri's needs to detach a Saurus. He's got way too much value sitting on this objective. Way too much value. And the Orcs are just going to ignore this. And Hadri's is going to be fighting without like 2,400 value, which is a huge setback. So we'll see how that goes. Yep, side point. We got Saurus Spears getting ready to hold as Saurus Warriors move up. Everybody hates Saurus. This is like literally a nightmare like campaign army. It's just like having to face a Saurus stack with a healer. It's just like, oh. I can tell you, as somebody who's played a lot of Marcus Wolfhard campaigns, this does not look like it's fun to play against. Saurus duking it out, battling against the hordes as the other Saurus Warriors move in to help. Life Bloom's going down. A lot of DACA. Awakening the Wood going to be again triggering a heal for the army. So it heals those bad boys up a little bit. And once again, this blunder over here could cost Hadri's. I think you only need 2. And he does realize this. Looks like he's going to be sending in one Saurus and leaving another one there to kind of hold, because he's going to need more milk on this middle objective. The Greenskins are able to overwhelm the first line of Saurus Spears there. The second one's holding firm, and the Stegodon doing pretty good. He's probably going to be able to get a terror route as he knocks around some of his fellow Saurus, but we'll see what kind of attack animations we get out of the Stegodon. So there he goes. All right. Certainly showing those Orcs who's boss, and Savage Orcs do get routed. Middle objective still being held by the dinosaurs. Housecat up in value, but the Lizardmen do have a shit ton of healing. And a second Feral Stegodon being called out as well. So Stego's on his way over to the side, which is being held by the Greenskins, but it looks like Hadri's wants to go for a triple cap. It looks like a couple Saurus Spears pushing up to engage against the Savage Orcs. One Savage Spear, or excuse me, Saurus Spear just holding that point down. And so far, the Lizards have been able to anchor onto the middle objective very well. The Greenskins have been kind of struggling to really push through. Over here on the side, we do see the Greenskins holding this one very well, though. Their Squig Herds overwhelming what little Lizardmen were sent over there in the first place. And that Stegodon, you know, he's reconsidering his life choices. He's like, maybe I just go to the middle, which would probably be the smart play. Hadri's, I think, just consolidating on 2 objectives and value trading on 2 would probably be the way to play it, I think. Would probably be the way to play it. A lot of skirmishers and Squig Hoppers on their way up, but they're going to be attacking into Saurus Spears in the woods. So the Saurus Spears will be very happy with this trade. Granted, there are Savage Orcs right on their heels, so they probably won't enjoy that too much. But yeah, Lizards do anchor down this point very well. Getting some Saurus Spears into the Orc Arrow Boys. They're going to be taking some casualties. The Saurus have some of the cooler attack animations in the game for sure. Getting those big lizard shanks into the lightly armored orc error boys, and even the Battletoad's getting in. He's having a good time. He's contemplating the old one's prophecies and plans while he just nukes these pests into oblivion. Now, orcs, as far as the side point goes, Saurus Warriors showing why they are one of the better infantry units in the game, because they continue just grinding. The sustained push of the dinos with the Feral Bastillodon support is certainly no joke. More Feral Cold One's going to be hustling in from reserves, and overall, Hadri seems to be in a good position, but I do think that House God of War has to be careful. Hadri has to be careful, because House God of War might catch a lot of Hadri's units overextending away from the objective, and they can be picked apart by all these arrow boys and all this mobility, which could start to really, really get him crushed on value, but we'll see. Yeah, these units still going absolutely nuts. Saurus are just such linebackers. These Saurus have been fighting like an anti-infantry monster, orc boys that have been sauced up, and they're still paying for themselves at like 800 value. Nuts. But right now, Dino's pushing him back. They still have the double cap, and the Greenskins managing to hold on to the side point. Hadri's calling in what appears to be Croc scores, yes. So the spanking paddles of doom are on their way out as the Savage Orcs do get the Fist of Gork. That's going to give them some nice damage. Certainly a big sauce in their DPS, and maybe they'll be able to drag down some Saurus. Not the worst. Blood Statue of Spite. Mini kind of like Melkoth's effect from the Slan, and Awakening of the Wood, that's what she said, is going to get dropped on those bad boys as well. So far, it looks to be a pretty lizard-dominant game. Hadri's has a shit ton of healing on his roster, and the value is dead even, basically. So that means Hadri's is actually very far ahead. And the forests here are actually helping the lizards a lot. All of this DACA that's shooting in from the Greenskins basically hitting trees and doing really, really insignificant damage. So overall, I do see Hadri's probably pulling away with this one, because Greenskins are a faction that are very strong, but they do run out of steam a little bit. The Lizardmen are the opposite. They don't really have a point in the game in which they're weak. Their sustainability is really good. When Lizardmen units get damaged, they tend to get like melee attack and phys res. They just have crazy, crazy good grinding value. And just that map-wide healing from Life Bloom is just nuts. Skank Skirmishers hustling up. More Croc scores coming in with their spanking paddles. Hadri's wisely going to be abandoning this point while House God of War tries to push out of his spawn here, but is really struggling with this wall of units. I mean, because the thing is, you can't really use Boar Boys to go after the Feral Stegodons because the Saurus Spears are nearby. So they can really just move in there and, give them the dirty, right? So there's the Boar Boys moving into the trees where they're going to be penalized. Saurus Spears fighting tooth and nail against the hordes of the Wa. The Wa certainly not having the best of times. Middle objective being held as now Hadri's is going to be pressing onto the third objective. And he might be able to get it. He's got Croxigors, Feral Cold Ones, a ton of armor coming, and the Greenskins basically have just raggedy units over here. Have like some, some shitty Savage Orcs, and I'm not seeing like anything substantial that's really going to be able to get in there and help him out. Feral Stegodons, we got a roadblock in the trees. We got one right here and one right here, and they're just roadblocking these units as Hadri's calls in more Croxigors from the deep. So the Croxigor is going to be up here. They're going to be ready to party, and now I don't see any way he's going to lose this. I don't see there's any way Hadri's is going to throw this game. And this series was actually a rematch of the Season 4 Grand Championships. Hadri's and House God of War played in the earlier rounds. House God of War did win that series, I believe 2-1, but it looks like Hadri's might be able to get revenge tonight with a 2-1 victory. A 2-0 victory if he's able to close this game out, which I think he will. Boarboy Biggins cruising in, heading towards the Croxigors on the side. They got their big poking sticks. Dude, I love pigs. Are such cool animals. Just riding pigs into battle is like the most ridiculous shit. Dude, yeah, he needed some Chad Black Orcs for sure. Granted, Black Orcs do struggle because Croxigors like absolutely annihilate them. So, yeah, Black Orcs are just in a bit of a weird spot. Weird spot for sure. The Boar Boys with the rear charge. Unsummons going down on both sides. We do have a single Saurus Spear here holding onto the point, but he doesn't care. He's got, they're not the shielded ones. They're just the basic variant Saurus Spears. So the archers will hurt them a little bit, but here comes a little shooting. So we do see some Razordons. Interesting choice. I was expecting just kind of more and more infantry to kind of get the job done, but Razordons are cool too. Greenskins getting a little bit of cap weight here on the side. We do see the Croxigors being overwhelmed. Okay, House God of War scrapping a little bit here, guys. He does manage to isolate the Croxigors with some Orc Boar Boy Biggins, so now Hadri's could be on the back foot a little bit. We'll see how he manages to hold on to this point. Saurus pulling back to the point to do battle with Savage Orcs. And now we do see the Bastillodon or the Stegodon looking to get isolated here by the Orc Boar Boy Biggins. Hadri's needs to pull back and really form a lizard blob. I feel in many ways it's been a slight misplay that he's been sending a lot of units over here to get, try and get the just rock hard triple cap. It feels as if that kind of gave the Greenskins a little bit of an opportunity to isolate his units. But now that they're blobbed up again, which is exactly the natural habitat you want to be in, this is going to be pretty hard for the Greenskins to get through. Healing Stegodon, healing Croxagors, Feral Cold Ones, and Razordons will be okay. It seems like I don't really understand the Razordons here. Maybe it was like a niche pick against some big Greenskin stuff, but I don't see it being too good. So once again, Razordon packs shooting away, and it looks like they're going to be compromised by the Orc Boar Boys. Razordons can fight the Orc Boar Boys, but it's definitely going to be a losing fight. Shield of the Old One's going down. Hadri's trying to hold on to this point. Could be losing it, and on the side, we do see House Cat of War scrapping back. Moving into the Saurus Spears, a little bit of overwhelming pressure. This could be actually a pretty tense game here, ladies and gentlemen. Hadri's is being pushed back. House Cat of War getting a nice bit of value, but we'll see if the dinos are able to hold firm in the middle. At the very least, they might be able to eventually push the Greenskins off with like Terror Routes. Razordons end up staying in melee combat. Definitely not where they want to be, but they're trying their best. And nice split pushing here from House Cat. Coming in with these units. Might be able to overwhelm those Saurus Spears on the point. Hadri's definitely needs to reinforce that with some Skinks. It looks like he sent some Feral Cold Ones, which is a good call. But yeah, this is a knockdown, drag-out game here by these players. Objective, Lizardmen look like they barely stabilize it. So the Razordon hunting packs do get the Cold Blood to keep them from routing. Croxagors and Stegodons are really proving to be a huge problem for the Greenskins to get down. I think some Stone Trolls might have been good. Oh, that's probably why Hadri's bought Razordons. In case of Stone Trolls. Okay. Fair play. So here comes the Clever Girls, some Velociraptors. They are emerging from the depths. They're going to be charging into these Savage Orc units, and certainly not doing bad for themselves. While we do see the other side, Savage Orcs do pile on, and the capture rate advantage certainly does lie in the clutches of the Greenskins here. Granted, this is a triple cap situation. It's, yeah, I mean, it's going to probably be triple cap if it does come to that. Greenskins do get routed here, and the thing is, now Hadri's can kind of ignore the side objective, and he can just rotate over here. There's no defenders here. There's actually some Squigs rampaging nearby, so when they eventually calm down, they might be able to run in there. Squigs Gone Wild, how long does it last? It's infinite? Really? So they just like rampage and go bananas, huh? Oh, okay. No, that's a different thing. Yeah, the rampage should be wearing off soon, I would imagine. They're just feasting on some shattered Croxagors. Hadri's needs to get that side point back, and it looks like the Lizardmen going to be fighting pretty heavily here, and they do get that side back. The Greenskins, that is, and they drag down the Lizardmen defenders. Meanwhile, Saurus Spears moving up to the middle. This is a pretty common tactic. Whenever you're going to be rotating, you call in a reinforcement to, account for the units that are going to be mobilizing, and then you go over there. So, Saurus and Razordons heading towards objective number 2. Hadri's does have over 1,000 points here, so he's certainly cackling. Good back and forth game, though. It's been a very, very good scrap. Clearly, these players are very evenly matched in their duel fates. Probably going to be closer than my game versus either of them, but you never know. We might be able to work some magic for Sigmar. Slam Mage of Life, partying it up. Feral Stegodon here on the back is hanging in there. And it looks like he's going to be running in to do battle with the Orc Boys, who are now saturating in. Might be a bit of a second win for House Cat. Hadri's did send quite a bit over towards Objective 2 to capture that. And his middle looking a little bit weaker now, as the Feral Stegodon does get attacked by quite a few Orc Boar Boys. Oh, that's a nice play by House Cat. So clean. He gets a really nice effigy of the Git and snares down the Saurus Spears, keeping the reinforcements from getting up to the point, which might allow the Greenskins to flip this one again, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So here we do have ye old Slam Mage of Life trying to stabilize the Feral Stegodon using the Shield of the Old Ones to give some leadership. The Beast is potentially going to go down here. It's at 4, and now it's broken. So that is unfortunate for Hadri. Saurus Spears on their way up. Side objective going to be flipping here. He definitely needs to leave some Saurus Warriors over there. I think you just got to leave him and hold that point. And just fight over the middle however you can. House Cat with a bit of a second win, guys. Holy shit, I did not think House Cat would get back into this. I was so wrong. He is just going tooth and nail for this one, but Hadri's is not out yet. Could take some units there, do a little bit of Vanguard pressure, maybe ninja that side point. The points are getting a little bit danger close, and now we do see some Saurus Spears arriving up in the point. The Slan going to be pulling back. The Wa going down for another 2 seconds, but there it goes. The Wa has dissipated. Croxagor's getting cold-blooded, so the Croxagors do get some milk, and now they pull back and are going to be backing up on these guys. And yeah, now the Saurus Legion's going to be moving in. This is a good split push play by Hadri's as well. Use these like tattered skirmishers to clear your opponent off this point, and then you could just ninja it easily, right? And that might end up happening. Saurus chilling out on the far side point, and we do see the Slan running from Wurzag. Wurzag coming in on his hog and looking to kind of bump those guys. And yeah, no terror routes coming in. Saurus Spears versus a lot of Orc Boys. Another Saurus Spear unit going to move in. Could take him a hot moment to get that objective back. And we do see some Squigs moving over, some Air Boys. And those Saurus Warriors are going to have a tough hold on their hands. Although on this side, Skink Skirmishers poking down Savage Orcs, and it looks like this objective could be in danger as Hadri's moving for the point. He does have a Feral Stegodon coming back. Is it going to route? If that Feral Stegodon can turn around and get some good value against those Squigs, that would be pretty big. Croxagor is heading over with their spanking paddles, and Hadri's is going for a points victory right now, is what it looks like. If Hadri's reaches 1250 before his opponent reaches 1,000, then he will have won the game. Not won the game, but he could win on 1, is what I meant to say. So Saurus, they just got to fight tooth and nail on this point, man. Trying to hold it to the best of their abilities. On the middle, the Saurus Spears are being outvalued by the Savage Orcs as well as the Orc Boys, which are a little bit more of a combative unit, but Lizardmen, you can never count them out. Their ability to maneuver between objectives and get like fast capture weight is just nuts. Just absolutely nuts. So here comes Croxagors. We do see objective number 3 flipping to the dinos, guys. Objective 1, though, in a little bit of danger. Or 2, excuse me. It looks like the Lizard's going to be overwhelmed here. The Saurus Warriors trying their best to fight, but the Lizards are out of Winds of Magic now, too, so the Slan healing isn't, like, on the table as much, right? Wurzag may be getting gooned. Uh-oh, that would be a disaster for the Greenskins. That would be a huge throw if they let Wurzag go down. Croxagors move again, and this objective is flipped to the dinosaurs. Wurzag in the danger zone. Oh, the Slan's coming in with the steel chair. He's rolling, but it looks like Wurzag is going to be able to squeak away. More Feral Cold Ones on the hunt, and the Feral Bastillodon is actually rallied back, so Hadri's is not enough to win on 1. So he needs to get 2 objectives to win this game. Even if it's just for a second, because now the Greenskins do have the double cap on him, and Housecat of War would catch him. He would catch him. The fact that Wurzag is so low is, uh-oh, Wurzag's broken. Wurzag is broken. That could be a huge game-changing play, ladies and gentlemen. That could be a huge game changer if he gets routed off the map. That would be a disaster. Hadri's needs to just grab his mouse and spam click on Wurzag right now, because that would tank the leadership of the Greenskin army, which would make terror routes very viable. But it looks like Wurzag will probably come back. He's going to be stable. So they move in. The old Savage Orcs piling into the point with AP Gloonies as well. Croxagors and the Feral Stegodon, excuse me, might be able to hold it. We'll have to see. A couple Saurus Spears looking like they want to move over to the middle, and we do have Saurus fighting all over the place. These guys are just so good. Like, these ones have just been fighting a horrific uphill fight over here, and they're still just generating value up until the late game here. This point is going to be a tough one for Hadri's to hold. Housecat of War is certainly going pedal to the metal. And did Wurzag rout? Did he? Oh shit, did he go off the battlefield? Let's see. So looking at the Orc Boys here. Lord... No, he got unsummoned. Okay, so the Greenskins did lose their Lord. He's not going to be able to provide support, but he did not provide the penalty. So he rallied and came back. Lizards fighting very hard here. Croxagor's doing well. Shield of the Old Ones going down. Beautiful, beautiful Lizardmen fighting. Is now we see these Saurus units moving up. Housecat of War creeping up on value, guys. This is so close. This is such a close game. Hadri's desperately trying to hold on. Housecat going full throttle here, baby. As we do see the Croxagors holding that point, but Squigs and Error Boys coming in to try and wear them down. Dinos look like they might be able to hold this one. We do see some Saurus Spears moving. Hadri's might want to hedge his bets and play it very safe and move like another infantry unit over there to make sure he doesn't lose the capture weight situation. But overall, the Greenskins here are getting routed off this point. You can see they have a little bit of cap weight. Oh, they do have some AP Loonies there, which are quite nasty. Dropping the Loonies. He's able to get them. It looks like it's going to flip, guys. Really close. Saurus now heading to the middle, able to break through these Savage Orcs here, but being surrounded by another Savage Orc unit is going to be pretty brutal. And will this point flip? The Spheres might have needed to come here a little bit earlier, guys. And it looks like Housecat of War is going to end up winning the game. If he gets this cap, I think it's over. Wow, what a scrap. Holy shit, I thought Housecat was done for. What an absolutely sweaty game this was. The sweatiest of sweaty matches. Oh my god, I thought Housecat was dead in the water. It just looked like he had nothing, but he just kept finding these little isolations. And you can see how if somebody makes little misplays against top-level players, they can find ways back. Whereas a lesser player for sure would have lost that. So Spear's trying, but they don't really have the killing power to get through the Savage Orcs. And the Savage Orcs are actually hitting them pretty hard. And Hadri's withdraws 1-1 series. Wow, what a match. This is a kind of good quality games you get when you watch the best players in the world duking it out. So, good game. Wowza. This is a reward for all of you guys who stuck around. You get the glorious duel here. All right. Those Savage Infantry really stepped it up in the late game. They were starting to trade up into the Saurus. I thought Greenskins were out of steam with the terror routes, but somehow the Stegodons got killed, and maybe Hadri should have just gone Bastillodons. I don't know. Yeah, he didn't have regular Saurus either. Maybe regular Saurus would be better than the Spear variants. I like the shielded Spears. Maybe replace these Spears with regular Saurus so you have more killing power. Yeah. Well played to both players. All right. So let's get this. All righty. Looking cool. And it is time for the next match. It is time for game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Been a long one, dude. I'm gonna go feast like the heathen kings of old after this. Odessian, thank you for the donation. Thank you for helping keep the old man going. Voice is getting a little bit tired. The 6-hour mark of casting all these battles, but it's been good.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm all good. All right. Talking to the lady. Odessian, thank you for the donation. Once again, brother. Gas station burritos. Oh, God. I've done that before on road trips. It's not fun, dude. It's not fun. I've tried gas station burritos. I've never tried gas station sushi. That's like the forbidden fruit. Forbidden Nurgle fruit, I should say. And we have Itza as our next map. Oh, thank God it's Itza. It'll be a fast game at least. All right. Here we go. So what are they going to pick?
Do you want to go see the show with all the Stinky Friday people tonight?
Yeah, when you get back, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'd be down there. Tag Anna into cash. She could do it. She's probably heard enough of me casting to know what's going on over the years. Gas station fried chicken. Oh my God, really? That's the thing? Mississippi, it's good? Yeah, that's cool. Gas station sushi is as bad as it sounds. Does America have chicken salt? What do you? I'm not. Explain exactly what you're referring to with that. Gas station. Yeah, all the gas station stuff's always pretty gnarly. Like the gas station, like boner pills and stuff. I actually genuinely wonder what's in those. I suspect it's just like a shit ton of caffeine. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if any brave souls in chat have ever tried one of those. I suspect not. Okay. Yeah, I think Hadres might have won that if he had just consolidated on the middle instead of playing all 3 objectives. If he just played a tight game on 2 objectives, I think he wins that. Yeah. Yeah, gas station pizza isn't bad. That's definitely one of the more acceptable ones. Yeah, see, Ian knows. Rhino. Oh, man. What is even in those things, dude? Some of those are Blue Lotus. I have no idea what that is, Wicked. It's deliciousness distilled in the salt farm? No, I don't know what that is, Bo. I've never heard of it. Yeah. Nurgle magic. Oh, okay, Wicked. Yeah, I got you. Nice, and yeah. There you go. Hey, Turin, I'm going to a Renaissance Fair tomorrow. Have you been? Yeah, I did. I went to a Renaissance Fair in Gilroy, California, which is like where the world gets all of its garlic. And I participated in a javelin throwing contest, which was hilarious. Yeah, I did a javelin throwing contest. I did some archery. I had some mead. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a good time. It was good times indeed. Okay, so we don't have the picks and bans yet. Oh, that's right. They're doing the 3x3 matrix, so we're going to see what they want to do now. Okay, so maybe these players are doing it. Aces, thank you. So these are the potential matchups they can do right now. I'll paste them in chat for you guys so you can see. Those are the matchups on the table right now. Oh, it didn't really copy and paste very well. Sorry, it's okay. That's not readable at all. You used to throw javelin in college? Yeah, me too. I didn't compete in javelin throw in track, but I did do it at practice for fun sometimes. So I was actually pretty good at the javelin contest. I think I ended up getting like 2nd place or something. It was only 8 people. It was a really small thing. Nobody knew how to really throw one. I would love to be proficient at archery. Yeah, archery is a cool skill for sure. What round are we in? We're in the semifinals. We're not going to do the grand finals. We're going to just play it off stream tomorrow or something. So that's what's going to be going down. Yeah, archery would be a fun hobby. I want to get into airsofting, actually. Airsoft is, I used to do that when I was a kid when I was like 10, 11. I like airsofting more than paintballing because I really don't like the way paintball guns look, you know? And for me, the immersion is kind of like, you know, having a... Yeah, airsoft is harder to police, though, because people cheat a lot in airsoft, you know? when they get hit, they won't like, you know, they can just pretend like they didn't, and it's like, it's pretty annoying. Yeah, but airsoft is a lot of fun. I used to do that when I was a kid. 10, 11 years old, me and my buddies had some, well, my buddy had a bunch, and we would just go to his place. We used to be like Mad Max shit, though. We would like make our own weapons. Like we would make like use like trash can lids as like shields, and like put like masking tape over a stick to make like a club, and we would have airsoft guns. It was like some Children of the Corn shit. That's what you did back in the 90s, man. You know, it was wild times. All right, so so they're doing their picks and bans, and we're going to end up with the matchup here in a second. A lot of the very sweaty factions on the table. Okay. I'll let you guys know as soon as we have the matchup, and we can go from there. Anna's going on a bike ride right now. I'll be waiting for her. So probably Cathay and Dwarves are like the most meta factions on this map, I would say. It's just like close objectives. You can just park your army in a battle line and hold both points. It's pretty good. Well, ogres don't get played anymore because they're banned from tournaments mostly because they're just buggy. They're buggy and OP. So it's like not only are they undercosted, but they're also just buggy too. So yeah, in the 70s and 80s, we used BB guns. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised, Glorfindel. Yeah, those are the old ways. Watch a bunch of airsoft videos of some dude who would run around in a ghillie suit in some huge 300, 400 person game in Europe. Looked pretty cool. Yeah, those look like a lot of fun. Those would look a lot of fun. It's really airsofting is pretty big in San Diego, down like south of me. I know there's a lot of like marine people in the Marines who do airsoft, and they're probably pretty damn good, I would imagine. Military simulation airsoft events are pretty crazy. Yeah, it'd be fun to see what those look like. Yeah, it would be fun. These guys taking their sweet time. Okay, so Grand Cathay versus Kislev, Grand Cathay Mirror, Grand Cathay versus Dwarves. Zinch is on the table, Dwarves, Grand Cathay, Kislev. Yeah, it's basically just all the sweats. All the sweaty factions are preparing here. I know, Okoy, we're still going, man. It's been a long one. Just for anybody just joining late, let's go to the bracket. I'm actually starting to get legit tired. I'm too old. We're in the grand finals on the top side. Bottom side, this is the game we're on right now, which is Hadries versus Housecat. We're not going to do the grand finals tonight. I don't think I'd have the energy to perform well in cast, so Hadries and Housecat are probably tired as well. This bracket was cursed. This like stream right here was just the cursed bracket. Every game was 2-1. Every game was like 2 hours long, like an hour and a half. It was just nastiness. Absolutely nasty. Yeah, Cathay's top tier, Okoy. Yeah, they're just unholy. Not on every map, like on big wide maps, Cathay isn't as good, but on like narrow maps, they're just like the Punishers. Yeah, absolute Punishers. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 17 minutes right now. Yeah. Claw Harmon doesn't play anymore. No, I don't think so. He might do land battles. I don't really know who's in the land battle scene. I know there's some old faces that still linger around, but a lot of people from the olden days don't play anymore. Like Zyphos quit, and you know, you play this game for 7-8 years. Yeah, Koi's in chat, the man, dude. He's been slaying it on Baldur's Gate. I've been watching bits and pieces of his solo rogue playthrough. Yeah, Crowmen are absolute beasts, dude. They're just the Terminators. I've been watching Sick on the TV since the stream started. Oh, Gary, no. Feel better, Gary. Yeah, hope you feel better, man. Man, this is a very sweaty pick and ban here. Maybe that's why, you know, I'm the gatekeeper, is because I don't take this much time to think about things. It'll probably end up like Dwarves versus Grand Cathay or some shit like that. Yeah, only sweaty factions being picked. That's it. The last stream ended with a lot of pain. Which one was that? Which stream are you talking about? I'm trying to think which one you might be referring to. Yeah, these 6-hour streams are serious. I mean, this one, if we actually played the entire event all the way through, this would be like a 7-hour stream. King of the Dead plays casually, I think. He doesn't play in tournaments anymore, so. Dude, I've got the new COVID variant, so I'm in another universe. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Well, I just hope you feel better. Take care of yourself, drink a lot of water, all that good stuff. Hopefully you got someone there helping you out if need be. It's always scary stuff, man, you know? Always scary. Okay. So we just got an update. No need to update for me. Focus on getting it done there. All right. I just told them they don't need to send it to me. They can just do it themselves. All right. Have any of you guys played the Dune game since it got its full release? I was thinking about doing another stream of that with old Pwn Dog, doing a Dune game. I know they added like flying in it too, and they didn't have that when we were playing it. It was very, very early. They added a couple new factions too. I think you can play the Emperor, the Padishah Emperor. Perfect. What's not broken with ogres is the real question. Yeah, they're just really strong. They're not as bad in land battle. I don't think they're banned in land battle because you can sit back and force them to attack you. The problem is if you do that in Dom, you just lose on objectives. So it's not quite the case. Do the Yoda soundboard? Oh yeah, I got to get that. I don't have that one, Plague Doctor. I don't have it. Yeah, the Dune is pretty good now. There's an Emperor and another faction. Oh yeah, I always like the Harkonnens, just like the oppression and all that kind of good stuff. Okay, we still don't have the matchup yet. The competitive sweat pouring from the veins of these two players as they just feverishly sweat over their keyboards. You've seen the Terminator RTS? Is there a such thing? Is it like a weird janky one? Terminator Dark Fate Defiance? Is that it? Terminator Dark Fate Defiance. Huh. I have not seen it. Is it out yet? Can you play it? Like an early access thing? Oh, is it by Slytherin? Okay. It's like base building or what? Okay, it doesn't look bad. It kind of looks like a Relic game almost. Is it out yet? Let's see. Quarter 4 2023, so it should be soon. Add to wish list. Look, I would try that. It looks fun. Probably just 2 factions, and is it going to have multiplayer? Online PvP, nice. Yeah, I mean, when that comes out, I'll definitely try it. It looks like Company of Heroes with Terminators. Yeah. A little John Connor action going. All right. Cool, they're done. Sounds good. And it looks like we have our matchup. Good luck, have fun. 5 minutes from now. So 7:28. You ready for dwarves versus human dwarves? Because that's going to be the matchup. We have Grand Cathaver's Dowie. The two very meta factions on this map. I would say Dowie would probably be slightly advantaged on this. Maybe. Oh, Crowmen though change everything. No, maybe not. Crowmen are going to be a terror to deal with. Gary Reynolds, thank you for the tenor. Almost done, Turin. I know, Gary. We've been on this journey together, man. We're almost there. Yeah, Slytherin has made some good games. They made all those. There's like that 40k 4x4 game, which looks kind of fun. I'd be down to give that a try too. How about they weasel in a third faction, like military Terminators, some regular guerrilla? Yeah, it'd be cool. They should definitely add RTS games with just 2 factions definitely burn out pretty quick on it, I think. Quarrelers are okay. You know, they have Dwarf Warrior stats, kind of. Crowmen will still give them a big problem, though. Yeah, I would imagine that's going to be the case. Dowie or the Meta Killer? Gladius, yeah. Doesn't Gladius have a whole bunch of factions now? Let me see. All right, so let's go check this out. Checking on the store. All right, how do I search the store on Steam, dude? I feel like such a boomer sometimes. I'm like literally lurking for figuring out how to search on Steam. I'm like, ah. Okay, Gladius Relics of War. I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of DLC for that. I would be down to do some multiplayer on that. I think I might already own it. Yeah, looks a little bit clunky. That's pretty positive reviews, actually. Yeah, we got to mix it up a little bit, guys. Hey, Gary, get some rest, man. Hope you feel better. Thank you for joining. All right, so players have another 4 minutes left to build their armies. Grand Cathay is going to be bringing the crows. Who let the crows out? What if he brought a magic intensity build? How many Wu Jings can you bring? I think you can only bring 2. If you could bring like 4 Wu Jing war compasses and just mass Jade warriors against dwarves, I feel like that could actually be good. It'd be a lot of micro, but you'd be able to spam bombards, really get some nasty work in. Yeah, build looks good to me. And the build for Hadries looks pretty solid also. All right, cool. He's fine-tuning his force. The big scheming. You guys are going to like these builds, though. It's going to be fun. Salutations. The Gladius game you were talking about is super fun. I've been loving it lots lately. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. We'll do some like off meta streams. We'll do like Gladius and Dune and those things. Gladius multiplayer is pretty clunky. Simultaneous turns means that the first person who clicks lucky on his animations can act. Yeah, I can see that being big. I didn't play Beyond All Reason. For me, I'd rather just play Age of Empires than that. Yeah. The wildlife will end your forces early on. I think you'll like the Cathay build's pretty interesting. I didn't see the finished dwarf build yet, but looks like Hadries right now, whenever he starts switching to different flags, it means he's ready to go. So they have 2 minutes left. All right. Minute warning. And 2 minute warning. All right, so I just sent the players a warning about their builds. I'm like, you guys got to hustle it. You've been here for almost 7 hours, so no more games, dude. No more games. Yuan Bo against dwarves, he could be okay. Zhao Ming might just be the way, just because he's impossible to kill. He's like a big armor-piercing monster that's just cackling, so. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, look at that. They actually got their builds done on time. Oh my God, we should just do that every game. We should just do it every game, dude. All right. So for Grand Cathay, we have Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon, just the unkillable raid boss. And he also carries a couple celestial crossbows, which is very fun. I love to see it. They're cool. They pack a huge armor-piercing punch and are pretty relatively well-balanced. On top of that, we do have a Heaven's Caster who's going to be the actual magic user. So Zhao Ming probably is not going to cast any spells. He'll probably just be in dragon form, just being a huge armor-piercing raid boss. And then we got a bunch of Jade Warriors and Iron Hail Gunners. Over here for the Dwarves, we got Thoric Chadbrow. He's with a Runesmith and Felix. Now, the reason why you're seeing probably the Runesmith is because of a slow. I would wager Hadries is probably going to be doing double slows. So Rune of Slowness, and on the other one, we have Rune of Slowness as well, I think. Nope, actually, I was wrong. Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Interesting. Okay, that's actually not bad against Iron Hail Gunners, so you can pop it on them and do some good damage. So. All right, Longbeards in the front, immune to psychology. They don't give a shit about terror, and they can certainly grind all day in the front line. And that is it for the build of Hadries, with his Hero Hammer squad and a lot of good tanky infantry for sure. Now, we do have ye old Housecat of War. Housecat going to be here with Crane Gunners, Zhao Ming the Iron Dragon, and an Astromancer going to be using Uranus Thunderbolt and Harmonic Convergence. Zhao Ming has no spells. He's just a straight combat lord who's going to give a word save aura, so that should be good. Let us know your predictions, guys. Who do you think is going to win in our final game of the night? The winner of this will be playing me in the grand finals. Not tonight, but sometime in the next few days. So I'm going to take tomorrow off. Yeah, like at 6. Like there are people who stream 6-8 hours a day, but they're usually not casting the whole time, you know, so it's easy. But yeah, my voice is going to be tired tomorrow, so we're going to take some time to rest and recover and probably be back on like Sunday or something. Probably be back on ye old Sunday. Yes, let the games begin. Crane Gunners with their Jacka. You know, Jezzails have always been good against dwarves, so why not bring out, you know, human Jezzails and see how they can do. And it's on. All right. The Jawi are ready. Many have doubted the dwarves, but the dwarves are a true menace. We have Thoric Ironbrow up on his anvil, ready to do battle. He's not as good as Thorgrim Grudgebearer in pure combat, but he packs a punch. And he, of course, has good HP, and 135 armor is no joke. Iron Dragon lurking in the bushes. Dwarves moving up with whatever they can. So we do see Dwarvish infantry heading over there, while the rest of the dwarves head up to the high ground. Interesting choice. So is he going to be trying to secure the high ground against Grand Cathay and just fight over Objective 1 while sending a couple loose dwarves? Well, yeah. So here's the thing. Like, neither of these factions are good with isolated units, like, on their own. But, like, dwarves, I guess, can just kind of chill and just send a couple units over here and just, you know, because Cathay isn't going to punish them that hard for that. It's not like they have some fast AP unit that's going to be able to get in and just, like, end their world, right? Empress's OP Crowmen coming in. Now, question. They could get slowed and then archers could be called out and shoot them, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think the Crowmen are just going to get their bombard and you just basically got to deal with it, you know? You got to pay the troll toll. A couple miners heading up into the middle. You know, honestly, Hadri's here isn't going to care if they get attacked by Zhao Ming. These things are so expendable and so cheap. They have good AP too, so just throw them up there and let them do their thing. So Longbeard's heading to the far side objective. It looks like both players are going to be fighting for the top. The bombard went down from the Empress's Crowmen. It wasn't a perfect hit. It wasn't it. So overall, we do see the Crowmen pulling back, and maybe they go down and dive and help finish off these miners or something. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Longbeards with Great Weapons heading to the middle, and the dwarves are just going to be armor checking Cathay, which means they're just going to be spamming armor and just pushing them and seeing if they're going to be able to handle it. That's how this one's going down. So objectives opening up in about 10 seconds here, as we do see Zhao Ming continuing to be a troll here, just causing havoc. And yeah, the miners have gotten a little damage into them. Crowmen coming in, they're going to feast on some scraps. I like that from Housecat. It's nice. You know, get those goodies and cause whatever havoc you can. So we see Thoric cruising for a bruising. Longbeards do pull back right now, and more Longbeards are on the way up. Thoric is going to be juking. No, he's just going to be eating it. Gotta watch out for those Iron Hill Gunners. He does have Rune of Wrath and Ruin, so probably going to... Uh-oh. Oh no, he misses. Housecat dodges it. Oh man, Thoric, you're in trouble. He's going to get nuked by those Iron Hill Gunners. It still does hit, actually, so the Iron Hills do take a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, Bombard's going from every direction. Dwarves do have a stranglehold on several points, and now might be able to find a way to get this top one, although it looks like Grand Cathay is holding on to that point quite well. So here we do see Thoric Ironbrow running for the hills, getting chased down. Dwarven miners are routed, and the Crowmen are just looking for crappy combat stat units to fight. Like, miners are the ideal choice for them, because the miners don't have enough melee attack to even really fight back against them, so it's pretty brutal indeed. Dwarves looking to be losing pretty bad. Hadri's... Like, I was expecting maybe cannons and range units and some shooting to try and, you know, maybe not cannons, but some sort of range. But Grand Cathay is just kind of doing whatever they want right now in terms of damage and getting quite a few picks. Like here we have some Longbeards unsupported getting Iron Hail Gunnered. The dwarves do have that objective. Might as well charge them for now. So just send those guys in to meet their demise. Blasting charge is going down on the Crowmen, and it does some respectable damage against the Empress's Crowmen, an 850 gold unit. So they do get popped a little bit, while we do see more Longbeards with Great Weapons hustling to the side point. Will Hadri's be able to find a way to succeed up here? I don't know, man. That's going to be tough. I think if you're Hadri's, you just abandon ship and head down here. Like, this high ground engagement is just everything Cathay wants. It's a Cathay power fantasy, and Hadri's went with a pure infantry build, so he doesn't really have the combined arms he needs to deal with this. And you can see the Longbeards just getting eviscerated, right? But they hold on to that point. Here we got Longbeards moving up, and the Crowmen do get taken down right now. Value is about 1,000. Longbeards will, of course, bash these guys and might be able to put some pressure onto the Iron Hail Gunners, but this is a little bit of a Last Samurai action. So Longbeards getting shotgunned in the face while they move in. Surely a testament to the tenacity of dwarves, as they will be chasing back those Iron Hail Gunners now, and yeah, being shot by another Iron Hail on the other side. There's not really too many missiles Hadri's has. Again, he's just trying to spam out armor and really just, you know, push them back with the durable nature of the Dowie. So Zhao Ming probably not doing a ton of damage. He's only up to 200 value right now. So, yeah, he's really not too much of a playmaker. Dwarves still just kind of sprinting across the map and pushing back the Cathay army on many fronts, actually. The only place that's a disaster for the dwarves is kind of the high ground here, but obviously Cathay was able to get, you know, its units here and just really just shooting into the dwarven position up in the high ground, and that's incredibly tough. So back down here, Longbeards battling it out with Peasant Long Spearmen. And miners the blasting charges, heading down towards objective number 3. Yeah, the dwarves might be able to win this just with capture weight. It's certainly possible. The games can really slip away from you if you're not careful when you're playing against dwarves. It can be really, really tough. Dwarf Warriors here getting the Rune of Doom, fighting valiantly against the Crowmen with their melee attack at 48 right now. Those Dwarf Warriors will actually be pretty good. Blasting charges moving on to the points. Hadri's just basically spamming with junk units, trying to make it very tough for Grand Cathay to get the capture points, and that's a good play. Cathay's pretty terrible at capturing objectives, so it's really capitalizing on some of the strength here. Unfortunately, Thoric actually got really beat up by those Iron Hill Gunners earlier. I don't know how that... I guess, yeah, he just kind of moved into the firing boxes down there. That was a really rough one. Blasting charges moving up. It looks like they used their blasting charges on the Peasant Long Spears, and here we do see the Dwarf Warriors getting terror-routed by Zhao Ming. Currently, Zhao Ming rocking 250 value, so he's really not doing a whole lot this game. He's basically just, you know, something that is just annoying and persistent, I suppose. Longbeards do get on top of the Iron Hill Gunners. This is going to be good value. The Dwarf Warriors will crush these shotgun ladies. That is for sure. They're going to be paying the troll toll, and we do see a bombardment going down on the other side, as it is going to be nailing those Longbeards into oblivion. So there they go, Sweet Prince. Ooh, nice one. That was actually just your end and Thunderbolt. More blasting charges being called up, and if Hadri's is paying attention, you can just absolutely nuke these Iron Hill Gunners right now. So here they come. Oh, the Grudgeon! They get a big amount of damage. That Iron Hill Gunner unit basically just going to be eviscerated. So that was a good value right there for the Dowie. More minor units moving up to the middle. Longbeards fighting it out, and if Cathay doesn't manage to, you know, keep their guns online, they could lose. Hadri's could for sure just win on points, because Cathay infantry will get trashed by Dwarf infantry. Dwarfs are definitely better at those bad boys, but than the Cathay troops. But Cathay obviously has magic and guns and cavalry and all sorts of crazy stuff like that. So Iron Hill Gunners are going to be unleashing their full fury here on the miners. So here they come. That's going to be a nice shotgun volley right to the face. And those poor chaff units certainly not having a good time. Hadri's basically just throwing them into the beat grinder, I think, as a distraction. He's trying to keep a lot of the Cathay army up on the high ground, which makes sense. Unsummons going down on both sides. The dwarves are actually pushing really deeply into Cathay's lines. Looking at value, it's about 4.3 to 2.5 favoring Grand Cathay, but that's certainly not point of no return if you're playing dwarves. Dwarves are a weird faction like that, where they can definitely fight from behind. Very tough to take down. So looking at the Iron Dragon here, he really doesn't feel like he's doing a whole lot. Just kind of progressively working on these units. I suppose it is the source of terror, which is something. Longbeards on the side point. Dwarves do have double the score, and they're still just kind of slowly working their way up. More miners being called in from the sides, and more basic miners. So Hadri's, again, just doing what we call armor checking, where he just brings a ton of armor in and makes it really difficult to deal with it. Rune of Wrath and Ruin, Dwarven Magic, able to nail those Iron Hill Gunners. Not bad at all. The other Iron Hill Gunners going to be potentially chased off here. And what are these Crane Gunners even shooting? It looks like they've been able to unleash their full ammo. So yeah, they're at about 1,200 value here. Dwarves still hanging on to the points well. This strategy of like pushing these dwarf units into enemy lines is really strong. It keeps the reinforcements from getting to your lines quickly. Felix sitting on the side point. Felix Jaeger. Dwarf Warriors continue to push up. Thoric and the Runesmith doing pretty well here. And we do see Iron Hill Gunners. Oh my god, the Rune of Wrath and Ruins have been so gangster this game. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. Iron Hill's getting nuked by the Runic Magic. Negative 55 leadership. Maybe a shatter on the table? No. Looks like they are just going to run. Yeah, Thoric should definitely be getting killed by Zhao Ming. I don't know what Zhao Ming's doing back here. I mean, I know he's helping clear these dwarves, but I feel like Thoric could have potentially died by now. Hadri's looks like he didn't bring any shooting. He's just straight up going hard with the mass infantry, right? Celestial Dragon crossbows. I forgot to mention that these were the elite crossbows. So these guys pack a huge punch. Kind of like Shades in some ways. They're definitely more balanced than Akshina's. How could CA look at these things and then look at Akshina's and be like, sounds good? I guess they value the armor pretty highly on these guys because they're more durable, but overall, yeah, they pack a good punch and can definitely hurt some of the dwarvish troopers. More miners cruising for a bruising, and Grand Cathay able to finally push the dwarves out of the backfield here. We do see the dwarvish infantry moving up, trying to intercept as the objective is being defended by some miners and Felix. You see more Longbeards coming up, and the dwarves are getting danger close here to the 1,000-point marker, at which point they could potentially win on just the one objective pretty easily by just swarming it, I suppose, with dwarven armor, but we'll see. Definitely want to maintain that double cap for as long as they can. Longbeards being absolute chads, and the reason why they're doing so good is they're immune to psychology. These guys can't be terror-routed by Zhao Ming. They're doing huge damage against the Jade Warrior Cavalry, and they're absolutely chilling. South the middle looking, Rune of Doom active once again, so the dwarves going to be getting sauced super hard. And when Cathay starts to run out of their real utility pieces, like whether it be magic or run out of ammunition, the dwarves are going to start taking over. And we already see the value creeping back for the Dowie, which is really not good for Grand Cathay. Look, We see unsummons, ammunition. That's so much stopping power that is suddenly gone off the battlefield, right? And now it's time for the Dowie to feast. Let the Nurglings feast, let the Dowie feast, dude. They're moving in, and they're taking this face-to-foot style, yes! This is totally dwarves are face-to-foot style right now, but dwarves can do that. It works very well for them. It's obnoxious. Cathay doesn't have, like, you know, good AP infantry to really, like, trade up with them on points, so... Yeah, it's nasty, baby. It's nasty. Iron Hills shooting at Longbeards here on the far side. We do have the old Iron Hills here, duking it out, and it's looking like the dwarves are going to start taking over this game a little bit, guys. They're only down by 1,500 now, or crowmen being called in, but the Dowie are just so persistent. They're just stubborn, they're just obnoxious, and they're moving in, and they're going to blast and charge you, dude. It's Morbin time. It's blasting charge time. Oh, they can actually charge out there. It looks like they're just trying to get into melee. No, here it comes. This is going to be the reckoning. Oh, those poor guns. Just getting nukes, and will Hadri's dodge the bombardment from the Heavens Caster? It doesn't look like it, but it doesn't matter too much. More blasting charges coming out of reserve. Crowmen do land. Look at the counterplay here. The Runesmith giving plus 60 armor to these dwarves. They have 140 armor. Oh my god, the Dowie are just stuffing them back, dude. They're just stuffing them back. And those Longbeards we looked at like 5 minutes ago are still fighting over here. They're still going strong. Zhao Ming rocking like 600 value, I think. That's so rough. Yeah, I feel like the Cathay army wasn't quite optimized. But we'll see. I mean, it's not doing badly by any stretch. But Hadri's is now, you know, to the point where, ooh, can he win on a double cap or a single cap? It's getting there. Yeah, I think he can. I think Hadri's can win on a single cap now, which is going to take Cathay 10 years to get these points back. So dwarves are also somehow returning. Palpatine is here. And he's going to be taking this objective 100%. So here they come. Dwarves cruising up here. We do see the Runesmith here. Still attacking. Thoric's in good shape. He's hanging in there. You know, despite being beat up, he's fighting like a true champ. And yeah, dwarves have all three objectives. Cathay's on the back foot. Cathay's resummoning its missiles. The crane gunners to try and shoot down the dwarves. But the dwarves are just pushing on each direction, dude. Absolutely pushing. And we see Felix guarding this point. Blasting charges galore. Hadri's has been doing a very good job recycling his units. It's funny. Hadri's and I often talk about how, like, if you really want to win a best of 3 series, you have to, like, play a mind-numbing dwarf game. Just like a boring, mindless dwarf game like this. When it really comes down to the brass tacks, right? So more shooting on the other side. Celestial Dragon crossbows doing good work, but are they going to be able to get the points back? No way in hell. This game is, I would say, 1,000% over. Because the dwarves are just going to hold the objectives. Even if Cathay continues to accrue value with their crossbows, which are back, there's no way. They're not going to get the dwarves off. Dwarves can just send all their armored infantry to objective 1 and just chill. And it's basically just over at that point. So, yeah, GG well played, I think. I think Hadri's gets revenge from the World Championship, where he lost the series to Housecat. But, yeah, it looks like Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon's going to get it. And, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't see anything. I see Felix chilling here. We got more Slayers heading over there. Talk about unbreakable capture weight. Thoric Ironbrow dropping the hammer on this Astromancer. So he's just dunking on this Astromancer. He's trying to do some Avatar Last Airbender shit, but that's not going to save him. Thoric banishing the anime from the realms. And Miners of Blasting Charges heading up. Slayers fast will be able to eviscerate Peasant Long Spearmen. We still see dwarves. Look at these, like, dwarves back here, dude. They're just going. They're just chasing down these Iron Hail Gunners. Oh my god, it's so annoying. I love it. And once again, the Miners hanging like champs. And high ground objective looking pretty good for the Dowie. They're hanging in there. They got some armor, which is going to take Cathay 10 years to get rid of. And Housecat probably should just leave the game at this point. It's basically over. And yeah, Hadri's played some attrition tactics. But Housecat, I think, really lacked with his Lord. I think that Zhao Ming was not too impactful. I think he could have killed Thoric earlier, penalizing the Dwarven army, getting rid of those Runes of Wrath and Ruin, because he just did nothing. I mean, he got 700 value fighting this entire game. Because Hadri's whole army is immune to, like, psychology, basically. Not the Miners, but the other units, you know? GG! All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been on a journey of biblical proportions together today. It's been about 7 hours, but that's going to be it for me. Hadri's won the series, and now he's going to be playing me in the grand finals of this tournament. I'll be playing off stream sometime in the next day or two, and we'll post the replays, but that's going to be it for today. So if you guys enjoyed this stream and this balls deep one, long one for sure, do drop a like on the way out. And again, I just want to sincerely thank everybody who donated and to all the channel members. We got 3 new channel members today, so guys, welcome. And we'll see you back soon. I don't know when, sometime soon. Sunday, probably at the latest. Monday, something like that. So see you guys later. Take care of yourselves. Congratulations to Hadries for making it to the grand finals. We'll see him there. And that is going to be it for today.